Hello, and welcome to our very latest episode of the Night Shift. Let's talk gaming. And boy, do we have games to talk about. It's funny, over here in Xbox land, there are games that are being discussed and being shown, and people are excited about. This is a great feeling. I am CMoney, and as always, I am joined by the always lovely Doodle.
What's up, everybody? Thank you so much for rocking with us. Happy Friday.
Happy Friday indeed. And of course, we can't have a night shift without the wise one, the homie,
The one and only.
Thank you both. For being here.
Yes.
Yeah. Thanks for having me. And we had some interesting stuff, of course, as usual, all the time. There's always something, controversy all the time, right?
There's always something.
Absolutely.
You excited for Friday, though? The weekend?
Of course.
Right
Weekend.
there?
It's always good.
Always good.
Yeah.
I've been waiting for this one.
all weekend.
I'm excited. I can't wait for that.
Everybody,
book.
we're in a book, guys. We made it.
We made it in the book, guys.
Okay? We made it. So I understand that there's already a side quest, like morning quest and night quest. He's making a side quest spinoff just about us. No, I'm just playing. But it's a good idea. I know you already said, oh, man,
I mean, originally I did have side quests, and now I had to incorporate that into the book, and it's like, but either way, it's a little different when it's a book, right? Versus it was intended to be a game. So, but
that's pretty awesome, man. It could be someday a game. It could be a movie. It could be a show. So I'm so excited. This is the start.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
So everybody is talking about this earthquake that happened.
Yeah.
Did you guys feel it?
Oh, I did not.
Oh, you didn't?
No.
I did. I did. I'm further out than you, and I did. Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
Well, you know what? We have 6 kids, so maybe
maybe we just assumed something fell over.
I think you have to be in a certain spot, like where it might like move your walls or something like that, because it was just me. I happened to be lying on my bed, and my bed started shaking. And so, but everybody else in the house didn't realize it at all. So,
that's wild.
Yeah, we did not. We did not feel that at all. But before we talk more about these earthquakes, we just had an earthquake of our own because in came our homie Boss Sean.
Let's
What is
go.
good on camera, live in the flesh with us here? What's good, my man? How you doing, Flan?
What's up, homie? Can you hear me loud and clear?
Oh,
absolutely.
We can hear you. We can see you.
Okay.
What's up, fam?
That's what's up. I'm in my studio right now. I was getting new equipment over the weeks and stuff, so I had to set everything up. So everything's all discombobulated right now. But I'm glad to be here, and thanks for you guys for having me. What's up, Hargeet? CMoney, Doodle. It should be a live show. Should be cracking.
Yeah.
Are we the only ones? Is anyone else coming? Or
it's gonna be us? Maybe later. Maybe. We might have little Ray come on if he can. If he can reach the if he could reach the step, you know what I'm saying? We'll see what happens.
They carrying out yet? They carrying out yet?
Yeah. True. That's what's up, homie.
He's still in there.
You guys are on the East Coast, right?
Yeah, we're in Connecticut.
Yes.
Yeah. So did the earthquake hit you guys, or was that just New York?
We didn't hear anything. I know.
I'm closer to Boston, and I got it. So,
and I know Big Migs in Jersey got it. So,
yeah, we get earthquakes like every week out here, so it's like nothing.
Nothing to y'all.
Wow.
Yeah.
See, I can't.
I'm glad you guys are okay, though. That's what's up.
Thank you,
man. Appreciate it. Oh shit! Says Boom
Taiwan just had one too, right? Taiwan. Taiwan just
got like
one
a 7
days ago, right?
It was like 7.2. So is that like the same one? Is that just
no? That's way
travel to
other side of the world, right? So no. It would be totally different. It's the Appalachian Mountains, right? I'm sure it's some tremor based on that.
That's freaking wild, though.
I gotta tell you, I've never experienced any of that, so I don't. I wouldn't even know.
We get them on the Northeast, by the way. We get them in this quarter. We do get.
I didn't know you guys got them.
They're usually very minor, but yeah, we get them.
Dang, that's why. Yeah, we get because your earthquake was like a 4. We get like 7s and eights. Bridges falling and stuff.
Jesus.
Yeah.
That's
where are you located?
I'm in Los Angeles.
Oh yeah. The fun area. Yes.
Yeah. It gets serious.
Gosh.
That's what's up.
Yeah. No, we thankfully we haven't felt any that I know.
I guess the worst would probably be like in the worst location for America. It's in San Francisco, right?
Yeah.
Because the fault goes right through the city, right?
LA is not too far off.
Yeah, but it's still at least a little inland. It literally just goes right through the bloody city.
Up. Yeah.
That's
wild. That's wild.
That's wild.
All of our biggest tech hub in the world is right there.
Right.
My God, so much tech must fall down.
They get earthquakes up in Seattle too.
Yep.
Yeah. So
I don't know. I don't know. Is the world ending? Is this what's happening, guys? Are we just getting earthquakes everywhere now?
Earthquakes happen all the time. We just like
Erickson says LA, also known as hell.
Yeah, that too.
LA, yes, LA.
Yeah, LA is wild.
Not LA, but Hell A.
LA indeed.
I'm from the West Coast, and I'll tell you it's wild.
That's crazy. That's crazy. Yeah, but I don't know. It seems like Boom's camera shook while they were live.
Oh, Boom's on the East Coast?
Yeah,
he's in New York, right? No, he's in New Jersey.
No,
right?
No, he's in New York.
New York, right?
I think he's in New Jersey. New
Rochelle, New York. No, New Rochelle, New York.
New Rochelle's in Jersey.
No, I didn't know that.
Not where he's in New York. For sure.
Maybe, I don't know. I'm pretty sure there's a New Rochelle in Jersey. But okay.
Well, we're gonna race to Google it. All right, this is what's happening.
So he might be in New York. That's fine. But yeah, I'm pretty sure there's New Rochelle
city in New York State. Yeah.
Okay.
Try to take me down, Hargeet.
I'm pretty sure there's a Rochelle in whatchamacallit in Jersey too.
Hey, maybe.
But whatever. Yeah. But it's not far from where it was, right? The epicenter.
Yeah. Where was it? I don't even remember. Where did it take place?
Look up the exact location. So it was pretty close to the city.
That must be so scary. And you said you get them all the time, Boss Sean?
Yeah, because what you guys got was like a 4 magnitude. 4 magnitudes here like happen every week. Literally.
That's wild.
We get like 7. And each magnitude I think is 1,000 times greater or something like that. So
yeah, that's what happened in Taiwan.
Yeah,
right? They had like a 7 point
bridges and buildings fall.
Yeah, it's all the time.
Yeah.
Area sucks.
Yeah, that ain't great. That ain't great.
No.
I know you're seeing a disembodied hand enter the screen, but you know what? I gotta tell you. Thank you so much, my love. We'd be waking up early with these kids. And then it's like, we want to party like we young in the night shift, but we're like, we need something to keep it moving, yo.
Yeah, can't even hang.
It was 45 miles from New York City.
Wow,
dang,
that's wild.
That's crazy. Yeah. That's crazy. So, Big Sean, boss, Big Sean. Damn, you turned you into a rapper. Boss Sean,
No, it's funny. My couple of my friends actually call me that, Big Sean, what you just said.
Big Sean.
Yeah,
you see, I felt it.
Yeah. He felt it. He knew.
The connection's already there, bro. I just skipped. You know what I'm saying? I was like, fuck asking. This is Big Sean. I know it. So you got a studio there. So I saw that you sent us too. We saw like it looks like you record music and stuff there.
Yeah.
Are you an artist or do you record other people's stuff or what do you do?
I record other people. I got microphones and all kind of stuff going on. I mix, I master, I record, I edit, I do all of that. So I'm mostly on the technical side of things. I produce beats, things of that nature.
Oh, you make beats too?
Yeah, I'm a producer here in LA.
Oh, that's dope.
Yeah.
Oh, snap. That's dope, man. That's dope. Mm-hmm. That's official. That's official.
I'm on my I just got an iMac, so if I move the camera, I would show you the stuff, but I have to move the entire iMac. It would be kind of awkward.
That's
I saw the set. I saw the pictures. It looks really good. And I think you were just like Had just set everything up.
Yeah. Now, when I was younger, I used to rap. I used to rap back in the day. I used to battle rap sometimes, get in ciphers, made a couple songs. But now, as I'm older, I produce people's mixtapes, I mix albums, and I master stuff. So I primarily do the behind the scenes type stuff. You know, the production, the mixing, the mastering. So the final product you hear on the radio is what I do. Yeah.
Nice. So G Meyer says Boss Sean recorded the J. Cole diss track.
That's what's up. No, that was the homies. Top Dog Entertainment. Not too far away from me. Actually,
That's what's up. Well, listen. Thank you guys for being here. We appreciate it. We got some fun stuff to talk about. Shout out to the chat. I see a lot of our homies in there. The homie Fie Marie. What's good, homie? Thank you for being here. Larry M. It says, I'm from Arkansas. So I'll take an earthquake over a tornado all day. Yo, gotta tell you, man. Like, see, our whole life of where we live and what we choose to do is solely based on what natural disaster can we tolerate most. You know what I'm saying? Tornadoes.
What dangers are around here? Yeah,
like prominent earthquakes. We're like,
we get them.
I found out we're getting them here.
Like the earthquake situation,
but we get them, right? So we've always gotten hurricanes every now and then. It doesn't happen all the time, but it happens every now and then up here.
Not like Florida.
They get pretty crazy up here.
Listen, when we were in Florida, I thought it was a hurricane and it was just rain. So I can't even imagine how wild.
We also get tornadoes. We get tornadoes here. It's not like, at least up in Massachusetts, we get them. So I'm sure you get them in Connecticut. So tornadoes happen here too. And earthquakes. They happen here too.
We did have a couple come through, but you know what I'm saying? Like, they're so small in comparison to the rest of the world. I'm like, this is like
contained. It's an area where it's contained.
Best case scenario for us over here in my mind. But then, it's like, maybe there's a better place. You know what I'm saying? We need to find a place, I don't know if there's like where nothing bad can happen naturally. You know what I'm saying? Like, people killing each other, that's fine. That's a normal life. You know what I'm saying? But I don't want the world to kill us. You know what I'm saying? Like, I feel like that's unfair.
There's fewer natural disasters. There's fewer natural disasters in Australia or New Zealand, but you'd have to deal with all the things that'll kill you.
No, the wildlife.
I don't mean the humans. I mean the other things that'll kill you.
Spiders that are like
spiders,
Yeah. All right. Well, you know what? I'm gonna say put.
Pretty crazy shit out there. It's like
Jesus.
So, but
snakes.
You generally don't get like tornadoes or hurricanes and stuff. You generally or earthquakes, but there's other things that might kill
you.
Yeah.
I feel that. Double M says, nah, bro. I'll take my snowstorms and tornadoes. The earth moving ain't cool. You can't run from the quakes. Yo, that's true. That's
funny.
That must be such like a confusing moment. Like, what do you do? Oh my gosh, that's wild.
You just watch your house get torn away. That's what you do. You just stand there and just look at it and see this.
No, the point is, like, where do you go? Like, do I go outside? Do I come inside? Do I get under a table? I'm like, but the table may fall. Like, it's so many questions. We don't know what route to take.
You're like, oh man, we got a strong, sturdy table. It'll support us. And then like the legs give and it just squashes.
That's what I'm saying. See,
and then
what
you
do
end
you
up
do?
like the Wicked Witch of the East. You know what I'm saying? That's not a great way to go.
See, Double M. He knows. Double M says you can't do nothing.
You can't do nothing.
You can't do nothing.
That's right.
Oh, that shit was fun. Survey said jump in the tub.
Yes, we clicked that.
Take a shower. What's gonna save me in the bathtub?
No, the reason they say that is because like the bathroom is the most reinforced part of your house because of all the piping. So it generally actually tends to be the better place to be. It may be true, maybe not, but that generally is what they recommend. Actually, is go to a bathroom because it probably has the most structural rigidity.
Zena says get in your basement. You know what I'm saying?
No, I'm cool.
So
yes, that is recommended for a tornado. I'll just point out there's one little flaw in that is if like your house is flying above you, it's going to crash right into your basement. I'm just going to point that out.
Well, what you do is you stand down there, right? Get this amazing footage for Twitter and your Instagram, right? You just recording your house fly away, right? And then your tears are also flying up because that's the way it works. And then once you see it coming back down, you run out you climb out. You have to have a ladder with you. That's the moral of the story. Make sure you have a ladder with you just in case the stairs, they go away. You know what I'm saying?
I think the best thing is if you live in Tornado Alley is you just have a tornado shelter, right? You have to have an in-ground tornado shelter. Like that's just the way it goes.
I mean,
because
at that point,
you just can't trust the house.
Just make your whole house a tornado.
A Hobbit house. What's in?
Yeah, just you go downstairs.
Fair enough.
I mean,
fair enough. It's kind of pricey, but fair enough.
I mean, I'm feeling the idea of just having a underground bunker. You know what I'm saying? Maybe that might be cool. Go out, live out there, have an underground bunker. When things are popping off, you're the most popular person in town because everybody's like, "Yo, they got that bunker. Yo, go over there." You start charging people for night stays. It's like a Holiday Inn. You know what I'm saying? But for tornadoes. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. I'm feeling it. I think I mapped this plan out.
Just imagine the number of people that show up at your house when there's a tornado.
I'm like, yo, cash only.
You aren't allowed.
Card don't work. You know what I'm saying? And they obviously we gotta make sure. It's like, yo, who you repping? Xbox or PlayStation? Because if you rep PlayStation, you about to enjoy your time out in that tornado, fam.
You better bring that Xbox controller.
You better pretend. You better know your Xbox facts. All right, we ain't playing around over here.
So on this date, what game came out on the Xbox?
They're like,
which one of these 4 games?
Like, well, you should know.
In Game Pass.
Are you guys quizzing people to save?
Yeah. I mean, we gotta know if they're worth it. You know what I'm saying?
My people. All right. Yes. I like that. Show me proof that you got Game Pass. Let me see real quick.
Exactly. I'm gonna need to see your gamer
score. Your gamer tag right here. It's no Game Pass. I'm sorry, no entry.
Let me see you hold the controller real quick.
Oh, God. That would be hilarious.
This is all horrible, by the way.
It really
is. I'm just saying, there's ways.
What do you feel when you see this hay over here and these carrots? Do you have pony tendencies?
We have little snipers post up underneath with the little peepholes that you pop out in this. I see a pony.
Oh my goodness.
You got a PlayStation shirt on? Get him out of here. Get him out of here.
Is this what you see?
What do you think about remakes?
Is this what you see?
What do you see? Tell me what you see. Look at that. Look at them go.
That's hilarious.
Oh, no.
Oh, man.
Oh, wow.
You didn't know we were going to take it this way when we were talking about natural disasters.
I know.
But here we are. All right. Here we are. The homies of Dina 20. What's good, fan? Thank you, my man, for being a member for 4 months, bro. Appreciate you, my homie. Says, hey, Zena.
What's up, baby?
I felt like I nailed the way he would have said that. You know what I'm saying? I feel pretty good about that.
Right.
And then obviously he's back here. Thank you, my brother, for being here. Thank you for that $10 super chat. Says PlayStation don't have shit but mustard hearts. Hence why they're not allowed in the bunker.
In the bunker.
So I'm just saying, if you currently own a bunker and want the guidelines, I could send it to you. You know what I'm saying? So you're prepared for when the ponies arrive, how to handle them when you turn them away.
Okay, let me
in. What do you say? Fired what?
And you can enter.
I'm telling you, it works. It works. And the homie C Mustard on point for foodies.
Let's go.
What is good, man? Thank you, my brother, for being here. Thank you for being a member for 3 months, man. Says,
my goodness.
Hey, all. Now we have some mustard and olive on point for martinis in the chat. And yes, Cole Olives.
Olives.
You are welcome for the name. Oh,
there we go.
You're welcome for the name.
No, why?
Look at that combo right there with the little sprinkle of mint.
Like, those whoever is partaking in that day, like they're there and that's the food they're eating,
Delicious.
you know they're mad. You know what I'm saying? You know they're just pissed. They're definitely going into somebody's bathroom and wiping their ass with their toothbrush. You know what I'm saying? Like that's what's happening to the people who threw that party. Okay, that is the factual response that was taken. Just telling you, you serve people olives and mustard.
Money to a party with olives, mustard.
You just don't know what's gonna happen. You know what I'm saying? You
don't know how mad he's gonna get and how far he's willing to go.
If you see somebody look at the food you're serving and they're like, "Can I use your bathroom?" Be prepared because that's the stuff that's
throw away that toothbrush.
Pardon me. Can I have some Grey Poupon? Pardon me. Can you take your Grey Poupon and shove it up your ass?
Oh my god. Oh, G Myers.
See?
Oh my god, he broke it down for me. See, olive. I started sounding that shit like olive.
Oh my goodness.
Is this a olive? What is this olive that they're speaking?
Oh my goodness.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Look at I'm not even gonna read this one, okay? Because I feel like this is just wildly inappropriate, but we know what he's referring to. He's referring to hot dogs. Okay.
Shall we?
We know.
Shall we? Shall we?
Yo, I mean, yo,
oh my god.
Wait.
Why? Jesus.
Look at Belgium is waiting for.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, Sean,
yo, I've been thinking about that shit. It's just like the way she's resting back and they just smack the shit and bounce back. It's wild. I freaking love it. It's hilarious. See, I'm not alone on this.
I love that GIF. I mean, it's pretty priceless at this point.
Pardon me, sir.
Oh man.
Listen, E Ranks is dropping knowledge. He says olives are gross. Facts, 100%. I appreciate such a short and concise message.
Very condensed.
To let everybody know.
Yeah, and the rest of it, of course, is mustard is great. I know you see.
No. You're just making. Look at the storyteller. Put the pen down, Hargeet. Okay, the storytelling is over. You don't have to fabricate lies. There's a simple statement. Olives are gross. Done. Got it. No. Look at this. We're gonna have every food condiment in here. Jesus.
Olives are lovely. Ask CMoney.
Nope. Lies.
Tell us, C.
And now I see C-Mint on point for candy.
Oh, C-Mint. Yeah, C-Mint's been around.
Yes.
I saw C-Mayo.
Gun Griffin is dropping bars over here. Can we get on with the topics? Yes. Okay. No more discussion about these nasty things. Bounty was good, fan. Ryan Bellafiore.
What's up, everybody? Thank you for being here.
All right. Let's get on with it. First thing that just happened to pop before we went live today. The Xbox showcase has been leaked, right? June 9th. It's going down. Sunday.
The 9th or the 10th?
The 9th.
The 9th?
Yeah. And Ubisoft Forward is going to be what, on the 11th?
The 10th.
The 10th?
Yeah. So yeah, no, the 9th for the June showcase and the 10th for Ubisoft Forward. Okay. It's the same. They've done that before too. So Monday they do the Ubisoft. Sunday they do the June showcase. I could have told you that. I think I did. I dropped the hint. The 7th is Summer Game Fest. That weekend, that Sunday, it's going to be June showcase. Even though they haven't told us that, it's going to be that.
So we know now the truth.
It will be Fan Fests plus that. So yeah.
All right.
I'm excited.
So with that though, it wasn't just the fact that we have the show that's leaking, but Tom Warren over at The Verge, he went ahead and told us what we can expect to see there. Seems a little suspect that he has this. I don't know what's going on, but apparently you have the new Call of Duty that's going to be popping up there, which at first I was like, how? Because they normally do it on their own. But then we did get the confirmation, or I don't know if it's a confirmation, but Inside Gaming, they went ahead and confirmed that there's actually going to be an announcement before then. So before Summer Games Fest. And when did you say Summer Games Fest was? The 9th, 7th?
7th, right?
Okay. So he's saying that it's going to happen before their Summer Game Fest. They're going to announce Black Ops Gulf War. Now, we haven't seen Call of Duty on the Xbox showcase in like forever, right? Since they had the marketing,
years.
is that correct?
Yeah, 10 years.
I think so, yeah.
I mean, that's pretty monumental.
Oh
right?
yeah.
Like that's gonna like I honestly, if you start looking at what's happening, I mean, it's begun, right? Like they're getting ready to pop the bottles on Call of Duty.
This is why.
Right?
Yep.
Like they're gonna put it up on the stage and it's going to be it's gonna be huge to have Call of Duty back on stage. I mean, I don't know if I'm crazy. Maybe I am. That's why we have a lovely panel here to tell me I am. But I feel like this is gonna be just the start. It's like the opening salvo. You know what I'm saying? They're gonna do the show right before the showcase, right before Summer Games Fest. So the first thing everyone's gonna talk about is going to be Call of Duty. And then you're going to have whatever they show at Summer Game Fest, which is going to be outshadowed by what was just revealed with Call of Duty, and then it's going to be back at the Xbox showcase. I mean, I feel like this is a humongous deal. I mean, what do you think, Boss Sean? What do you feel? What do you feel? What do you see? What do you see here?
Well, it seems like whoever had like the most access to Call of Duty kind of controlled that generation, meaning the 360 was popping and Call of Duty was so associated with the 360, it was always with it. And then when it went to the PS4, it was like the PS4 was just cracking or whatever. Now, other things played in, the Xbox One messed up and all that. But now they have Call of Duty again. Now they own it. They just bought the building, the whole thing. So
building, baby.
When they're showing it, and this Gulf War one is like the longest produced Call of Duty game, I think. The longest they ever took to produce it. So when they show it on their stage multiple times, all eyes are on Xbox. And Call of Duty is such a big time casual game that excuse me, you want all the casuals because frankly, that's what PlayStation has right now. That's why they have the advantage in sales because the casuals buy their console. It's like, oh, the PlayStation, you have the PlayStation, I'll get the PlayStation type thing.
Yep.
That's going to switch over to Xbox and you're going to see them sales, change. So I think it's a good idea.
Honestly, I think it's going to be, I think this is going to be the beginning of that change, right? Like that.
Yeah.
That the switch that's going to really kind of put that emphasis on, Xbox having the biggest games in the world
right
on their platform, but they own it now, right? And that's as soon as that gets out more and more, right? That's where the casuals will eventually start to hear about it and they'll start to see it, and then they'll be making decisions based off this information. Now, obviously, the casuals who only going to own one console for a while, they're already locked in on the PlayStation 5, right? So that's fine, but it is going to get, remember, there's still what, 70 million PlayStation owners who haven't shifted over to the PlayStation 5, who are happily playing their Call of Duty game on their PlayStation 4. And now if this game is next gen only and they're saying, well, time to upgrade, all of a sudden,
the big change
looking sexy, you know what I'm saying?
Going to come in the next generation. So when the new console starts and everybody has to buy their new console, that's when it's really going to take effect. You're going to see
for
people,
sure.
They're already like, oh, they own Call of Duty. They're just going to automatically go that way. And you're going to see the casual sway into the Xbox direction. Next generation. I believe. Anyways. Yeah.
I agree. What do you think, my baby girl? Doodle.
Well, I think it's going to be a freaking amazing moment, right? It's going to be a like, here's my swag, right? Look at what I got. Look at what I've taken. Look at what I bought. It's like, when you buy something pretty and shiny and you show it off, right? Is that moment. Do I think that is going to go ahead and make everyone now toss off their PlayStation and go and buy an Xbox? No, but as you mentioned, the people that were still holding on to that PlayStation 4 and are going to go ahead and take that step, those are going to be the ones that will be contemplating which, route to take. But whoever's bought has already bought. It's just moving forward. So what I don't want is like the expectation of the media now saying, look, they brought out Call of Duty and where are their sales? Because that's what they're going to run with. The sales didn't change, right? So this is not about that. This is about, look at what we bought. Look at what we have. We're on freaking stage talking about it, about how this is going to be a part of our Xbox, ecosystem, right? This is ours now. And wherever it sells, we're making that money. We got it back. And it's like, in a way of like, we're keeping it. How are they going to advertise and how are they going to move forward with everything? We don't know, but the big changes are going to come in with the new generation kicks in, those new systems, the people that kept the PlayStation 4 and are going to go ahead and figure out how they're going to move forward because they didn't with the PlayStation 5. So
Absolutely. Who do we think Phil, like who do we think shows the trailer, or who announces it when it's about to happen on the Xbox show? And is Xbox going to be the one at that event prior to Summer Games Fest that's doing it, or is it going to be Activision only?
So I think they're gonna do it on their own, because you see kind of how Bethesda does their things, right? And they kind of still do their own.
Did their things.
But in June showcase, it's Xbox, and so I would expect they're gonna do a teaser trailer and then do a more in-depth one in June showcase, if they're gonna do something ahead of time. Now, where do they do it? If it's not at Summer Game Fest, there is the IGN thing that's happening right before Summer Game Fest. This would be a good thing for them to have something on their side to promote whatever IGN's new E3 equivalent is. I don't know what that's going to be. I don't know what their plan is. So they have a couple of day thing that they're planning to do, right? So they haven't detailed it, but it is supposedly it's the week before. So it'll be before Summer Game Fest.
There's a chance that Xbox takes the Call of Duty announcement before their show and put it at IGN show?
I mean, they could do something on their own, right? They could just say, we're just going to put out a tweet and here's what we have and go take a look, right? That's one way to go. Another thing could be that maybe it is an IGN scoop, right? That they've picked that up. A lot of these things usually end up on Keeley's stage, right? At Summer Game Fest. But now they are first party, so I would expect to see the majority of this at June showcase. And like, if they really are going, so it's confirmed that they're going to do something before, because I wouldn't do it. If it's me, I say I just spent $70 billion.
Yep, absolutely.
It's at my showcase.
Yeah,
and I want to have everybody associated with me.
Like, look at what I did. You guys wanted me fire, you fucks. Look at what I've done.
I literally do. That's how I'd be saying it right now. It's like, I just spent $70 big here, and I'm not sitting here saying I'm going to give this to anybody. No.
Yep.
I spent that money because I want to say it's mine now, and I'm showing you my game. And you can play it wherever you want. That's fine. But it's my bloody game, and you're going to come to the Xbox showcase to see the Xbox game Call of Duty. That's what I would do.
Absolutely. If it wasn't for me, this would not have happened. Enjoy, bitches. That's how I will walk off.
All right. So we have, let's give some context over here. So Tom Henderson, the damn Toms. He says that obviously we talked about Tom Warren saying that the game's going to be at the Xbox showcase, which is Gulf War. But Insider Gamer can corroborate that this is the plan, but the game is currently set to be revealed prior to the showcase in a more traditional fashion. and outside of Warzone. So I guess in the past they've been doing like almost like a Fortnite type thing where you go into Warzone and they reveal the games in there, something like that. It says since 2020 they've been doing that. I've never seen one. But he's saying it's understood that the Black Ops Gulf War will be revealed prior to Summer Games Fest in June. And the showcase will feature some form of deep dive into the game. So that feels like it's going to be super anticlimactic to see it again at the June showcase. Like if you're doing it a few days before, you know what I'm saying? Like literally Sunday's the show, and for what, Friday is Summer Games Fest?
Well, it depends if they give us a little more, right? How much are they going to?
Yeah, but they said they're going to do a deep dive at the reveal
ahead of time. At the reveal,
so
okay.
Do a deep dive at the head of the only thing I would imagine is if it's like they show us the single player and then they do like the multiplayer reveal on Xbox on the Xbox showcase. I mean, that might be more like make more sense.
Man, I don't like it at all.
I don't like it either.
I feel like it
I don't like it, not
show.
one bit. Especially, oh my gosh, the scores for the last Call of Duty, all the bullshit that's happened with this ABK deal. Like it just the way that everybody ran with, putting the games everywhere else and how we were not going to make it to see Call of Duty and Game Pass. It's such an important situation. I feel like this needs to be handled. This moment needs to be kind of taken in, and it needs to be taken in by Phil, right? Kind of like, listen, this moment would not have been possible if I didn't make it happen. It needs to just sink in.
Can you imagine Phil coming out and he's like, "Yeah, motherfuckers,
you didn't believe in me, bitch.
This shit would happen."
Yeah, no, seriously. Like, what?
It's true.
He's too good. He's too nice, right? Because he says, "Oh, I'm so annoyed that Fallout 76 doesn't have cross progression or cross play." And I'm like, you own that goddamn game. You know how to fix that? You pick up the damn phone. Hey, Matt Booty, get this freaking done. Tell me when it's going to be done. Like, I'm annoyed is not an answer. The answer is pick up the damn phone, and when you're talking about it, oh, and by the way, we're fixing it. It will be fixed by.
Yes.
That's what you tell us. Like, no, Phil, you can't just be nice all the time. You run the goddamn thing. And no, Call of Duty should not have any other freaking announcement except, hey, check us out at the June showcase for Xbox. That's when we'll tell you more about this game. This should be the freaking marquee piece. Like, what are you talking about? $70 billion later?
Yeah, see, I think the opposite should happen. So on the Xbox showcase screen, everything goes darker. I don't know if they're going to just do a digital one or they're going to have it like if they're at the actual showcase. And you just screen goes dark and then boom, Call of Duty comes up. You introduce
oh my God.
And
That's
then you
lose
say,
your mind moment.
Yo, seriously. And then you say, see more at the Call of Duty reveal event or Call of Duty event on Wednesday or some shit, right?
And if it's me, I'm fucking petty. I'm saying back at home, boom, Call of Duty.
Yes,
back home, Call of Duty.
Where it belongs, Call of Duty. Come get your Xbox. It's true, man. It's too big of a moment. All I can think about is maybe they want to go ahead and patch things up, right? Like, okay, well, let's see if we do things by the book. Let's go ahead and let them talk about it. Let's let them see it. Let's try to play Kumbaya. That Kumbaya shit does not work.
No,
it doesn't. Cutthroat. Boot to the neck. Let's go. This is the moment. They've thrown rocks. They've done everything they could to go ahead and freaking destroy Phil. Come on, bro. Let's try to play nice. The only reason they're playing nice is because they didn't get what they wanted. Had they gotten what they wanted, you would have gotten fired. They would have been all good with it. And so this is not the time to go ahead and give them shit. This is the time to gloat in your space.
Yeah, I want them to be like, I want the original, like old school Xbox marketing where it was like, you know what? We're coming after you guys.
Bring that booty out in his emails. Let's go. That's how this needs to play out.
Facts.
So and
Facts.
Phil can play nice guy, that's fine. But like marketing guys, you guys, like Aaron, your team, you need to freaking come at them. Like you just spent $70 million. I want like Call of Duty everywhere and everything in FanFest. You gotta have it everywhere, dude. You gotta make this thing happen. I don't know why we would put it anywhere else. I want all the reveals on your showcase. That's the place it should be. Show us the game, show us the multiplayer. Home of Xbox, Call of Duty. Come on, bring it. Bring it.
Yeah, honestly, I really think they need to go all in on the emphasis that Xbox is the home of Call of Duty. This is where you get the best experience because you can get it for El Gratis in Game Pass. But before we continue this conversation, I completely somehow missed this. So I apologize, Spartan661, my homie. Says,
wait, you don't like lamb chops
for
either?
3 months, man.
Oh,
don't says you need to serve CMoney some lamb chops and let him know they are delicious and show him his opinion doesn't matter.
I wonder why you missed that one.
I didn't see it. Okay, I didn't see it. Now, this is the thing.
I agree.
Have I eaten
agree
lamb
with you.
chops? I don't know if lamb chops are a problem. Do I have a problem with lamb?
You have a problem with everything, my love. But that's okay.
I feel like I'm pro lamb murder. You know what I'm saying? Like, let's do it. Let's get some good old fashioned lamb.
I've gotten my way with certain things. Like peppers were a thing. He eats peppers now. Onions were a thing. Yes, he eats onions now.
You mean like the hot peppers, or you just mean like green peppers?
No,
the normal,
peppers, like red peppers, green peppers,
red, orange,
yellow,
now,
orange.
Like the whole color spectrum.
Got it.
Now he eats them. Broccoli, unless it was like with Alfredo sauce, he wouldn't even
chicken
look.
And broccoli.
Yeah,
you know
but now
Alfredo chicken and broccoli, Applebee's. You know what I'm saying? Like that was the go-to. You know what I'm saying? So
I've made some changes throughout.
A lot of changes. Yeah. So lamb chops don't sound, upsetting to me.
Okay.
Like that's like I'll eat them. That's fine. Let's go. But I do want to point out over here because Gun Griffin brought up something, and I want to hear what you guys think. But I 100% agree with this. Gun Griffin says, screw the PlayStation version. Don't even mention it.
Oh, they should not. Absolutely 100%
black out every version of this game.
Now, look,
gone except for PC and Xbox.
Now, normally I would say, hey, if we want to do this industry wide, we should say that every game announced should say all the platforms it's on. But since that's not the standard, Xbox shouldn't be nice and say, oh, we're going to tell you it's on. No, it's on Xbox. It's on PC. That's it.
That's it. End of story. The same way that, listen, PlayStation is really good at this. They are amazing. Yes, Game Pass, for sure. That's what they need to push. This is the route they need to take. They need to go ahead and own their space. I do think that, I say it all the time. It's time for Xbox fans to kind of see where we are and stop feeling like we need to follow and be like PlayStation. I feel like it's a pattern like that needs to be broken, right? Like, look at what you have. Game Pass, all these games. Like, instead of nitpicking and seeing what PlayStation has that you still want, or whatever the heck the situation it is that you feel, live in your space and be grateful for where it was and where it is now. I feel like Phil needs to do the same freaking thing. Look at where we were. Look at where we are. And now it's time to do shit our way. Fuck this nice bullshit, what is politically correct, and let's get what we want and do it our freaking way. They didn't get here by going ahead and following PlayStation or Jim Ryan the step of the way. If that were the case, Xbox will be buried and done. And they're not. And how did they do that? By following their own path and figuring out what the fuck to do. Because they were going to get buried. They were going to be laid the fuck out.
There it is. Dark Doodle.
Damn it, she's back.
Holy shit, Doodle.
But totally correct. It's totally correct. Like they don't.
Doodle.
The end of the showcase should be home of first-person shooters. Bang bang. These are all our games. Bang 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 bang. Home of Western RPGs. Bang 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 bang. Like they should just showcase it. Home of freaking platformers. How many do they have now? Bang. Like they should just showcase it. Like, hey, this is what we are now. We are not just Halo, Gears, and Forza. Here's what we are, right? They need to make that announcement and just be bold. Like, go.
Agreed.
Why not?
Agreed.
I don't.
They should add one home,
I agree.
Home of bitch asses, and then just put PlayStation.
PlayStation.
There. You know what I'm saying? like just straight up, like at the end, the home of the bitch asses, and it's just fucking the lights turn on, and you just see a big ass PlayStation sitting there.
It's true. Listen, at the end of the day, you are hated, Xbox. You are hated, Phil. Embrace that hate. Embrace it and fucking own your power. Period. Yeah. Listen, when people hate you for no reason, you embrace your freaking power and you keep coming at it. Come in their face. I mean, boss.
What?
You know what I'm saying? What? You know what I'm saying?
What is that? What? What? Hold on. I don't even.
Oh my God.
I can't see right now. I don't know what happened right now. What just? What? What?
Oh boy, there's
embrace your power. You know what I mean?
Oh my God. Embrace the power. Come on their face. I'm gonna remember that shit, Doodle. Okay, for sure.
Embrace your power, baby.
Embrace the power.
Oh my goodness.
Oh my God. This is wow. That's glorious. That's
what are we talking about?
I don't know. I don't know what happened here. I don't know.
Even Jim's laughing.
Oh my God. Oh, shout out to all the homies rocking with us after that one. You got see Garcia in the chat. We got Survey. What's good, fam? You got Snooky Jackson. What's good,
Snooky? What's up, baby? I did it all for the Nookie.
No.
Oh no.
Snooky. One more time. Snooki. Go ahead. Just point. I did it all for the Snooky.
Good. There you go. Jesus. Our geek time to play that hot dog in the face clip.
Oh my God.
Tim Ryan cracking out.
I'm resisting, right? Dude, I'm resisting. Like, no way.
Yeah, that one is too on point. You know what I'm saying? Snooki Jackson says, Doodle, yesterday's CMoney dissertation, me on Dirt Show broke my monster heart. What?
What did he do? What did you do, C?
I don't know what I did.
Tell me.
I don't know. I don't know what I did. I can't explain it.
He won't get any Snooki tonight.
Whoa. Let's not throw stones of hatred out. You know what I'm saying? Don't be saying
Let me find out what you did. Let me find out.
Come on, man. Why? So now there's another one. C problem on point for complaining. I don't think that's appropriate. Okay. I don't think that's appropriate. That is not in the spectrum of what we do here. Okay.
For complaining.
Jesus.
Dude.
Jesus.
Oh my God.
Wow.
Look at that. Careful, Doodle. PlayStation fanboys might want some of that power on their face. Listen, the only way they're going to get it on their face if it's their own, fam. That's about as close as they're going to get.
This is a job for Mustardo. What are they going to have in their face? I have no idea. But anyway.
Oh my God. Oh my God. That's
Can you imagine?
That was
glorious. That mustard.
Facts. Yes. Okay. You know what? My mind is a little like what's happening?
Call of Duty.
Okay. I'm so glad Doodle's not sick anymore. Talk that shit, Doodle.
Thank you, baby.
Dog 50, man. Thank you for being here. He says a lot of Xbox fans want Xbox to be PlayStation number 2. They don't want innovation. They just want the same thing with different skin and could then complain about it. Yeah, nah, I agree with you 100%, man. There's a lot of people who spend their time trying to compare the two, saying, well, how come Xbox is not doing this?
They're so used to being less than, to being like under, that they kind of feel like if they're not doing whatever PlayStation's got going on, they're still not winning. There are different versions of winning, and I think this version is a lot better than whatever the hell is going on over there or has ever gone on over there. Period.
Facts. Yeah, that's the big difference, right? Like if anybody needs to be copied, 100%, it's Xbox, right? Like if everyone copied what Xbox was doing, the gaming industry would be a lot more of a fun place, right? The problem is nobody has the pockets like Microsoft does. So only Microsoft can do what they're
The
doing
variety
right
they
now.
do. Yeah.
Yeah. It's just, and the risk, right? Like, as much as we know that they're in it for the money, right? It's just like everybody, right? They are in the position where they can take a risk on games to see if something pops off, as opposed to PlayStation, which just shut so many games down and studios down because they didn't think it would hit, right? Like, it's a crazy thing. But as far as the showcase is concerned, um I think, just like you guys were saying, man, we need Call of Duty to be on that stage front and center and make it the centerpiece, like the big, hey, look at what we have over here, right? Um, I think that's a huge, huge thing. Um, and as far as the rest of the show, we did get um some other news and that we're going to talk about a little later, but they're saying that they're going to have the release dates for Microsoft Flight Simulator 2024, Avowed, Indiana Jones and the Gray Circle, and of course the new Call of Duty. So, okay, so it looks like Call of Duty might get their release date at the show. I mean, is let's just say they're gonna do, because obviously they're saying that they might do the show before Summer Games Fest. So if they do the show, but they have the release date, talk about Game Pass, all that stuff on Xbox's showcase, is that enough?
Shit, the chapters.
What
Thank you.
chapters?
Thank you. You're so right. You are in the chat. Okay, here we go. I'm gonna write this time,
No,
but
you're not.
I'm gonna write it, and then if you look through it and make something of it, then that's great.
Yeah. So do we think if that's the case, that's like, is that good enough?
No.
I'm with you, Harky.
No, we need
No.
them to take a stand.
No, I want them to do what they did with Starfield. I want them to have, like, here's our trailer during the showcase, and here's an extended look with an Xbox, extended showcase for that game. I want that. I don't see the reason not to do that. This is Xbox, and if they're not going to take advantage of it, what the hell are they doing?
Show? What if it's branded Xbox though? So what if that show beforehand is Xbox presents Call of Duty or some bullshit like that? You know what I'm saying? Like, what if it's an Xbox branded show with Phil and them there and Activision there, and they don't do it the traditional, it's just an Activision thing, but it's Xbox there, and they're just doing that alone before everything else happens for Summer Games Fest and all that shit, and just have a hyper focus on the show separately.
No. The reason I don't like it is because
even if it's an Xbox show,
because it isn't. That's the thing, right? If you announce at the Xbox showcase, here's the game, we're announcing it, and for an extended look, tune in 2 days from now for the extended showcase, and that's where we'll go over Call of Duty in more depth, right? Now you've announced that this is an Xbox thing, because this is the first time they're doing it, right? So now you've announced this is an Xbox thing, and you've announced the new extended showcase of Xbox that will have it in, we'll have an in-depth look at Call of Duty. I want it to be very branded Xbox. I think what Phil wants is to not branded Xbox at all. And I don't like that plan at all. That's my problem.
You think that?
Yes.
I mean, Xbox has been pushing Call of Duty stuff. They've been pushing mobile. Yeah, on Twitter, they're pushing mobile.
You mean they're tweeting that, oh, hey, this thing is out, just like they did before? Because they did that before.
No, like they
did. They would say that, Call of Duty whatever is available here, blah blah blah. That's it. They couldn't market it, but they could say it's available.
But it's for mobile.
Yeah. So what? It's not the actual announce. And I would rather them have that big moment, right? That, hey, here it is, right? The big reveal of Starfield. Where did that happen? Did it happen in a pre-show? No, it was the showcase. We're showing it to you 11/11/22. That was a fail, but 11/11/22. Yes, right? That was the big reveal at the Xbox. Why? To tell people that Bethesda is ours. That game is ours. I want people to know that Call of Duty is theirs now. That's why they did that, and that's what they should do here. But I have a feeling it's not going to go that way. I think they're going to let Activision go do whatever they normally do, and let it be its own thing because they want to make all the money in the world and just leave it not associated with Xbox. And I think that's not the way to go. If you want to change your fortunes, you have to be bold, take the action and say, no, it's June showcase. That's where we're revealing the game. Nothing a week before. To hell with that. We're going to show you the game for the first time at our showcase. Extended look 2-3 days later, whenever we have the extended showcase. That's when you get to see more. That's the way I would do it. That's the way, because that's bold. And don't tell me they don't have the money to handle it. They absolutely do. And I don't see what the heck the point is to put it in somebody else's court when you have your own, right? If they didn't have a showcase, fine. They do. And it's the only freaking platform doing a showcase, right? So give me a freaking break. Go do it. Like, why not? What is the point of not doing it? Just go do it. Like, why not?
I agree.
Your competition is doing shit this year. Why don't you take advantage?
I agree.
So this is the only thing I would say. Okay. And, I want to see what you guys think, but Call of Duty may not be the most exciting thing they have at the show.
Yes, but they fought too hard for it and they spent too much money for it. This is my shit and this is my moment.
I'm just saying,
you put me through hell and I will make you pay and make you watch. Understand, when you fuck with a bear, when you fuck with a beast, you show them, right? And you don't stop until they beg, right? And so this is the time to go ahead and embrace the fact that they have Call of Duty. I don't give a shit about it being on other platforms. Guess what? Everybody's gonna get it. The game is gonna release. You motherfuckers are gonna have to pay for it. We get it in Game Pass. That's what you need to put out there, my friend. It doesn't matter. They don't want to think that it's gonna be on other platforms. Go buy an Xbox. Go buy an Xbox. If you're that dumb, if you're that stupid to not go and research and find out where this game is going to release, then go buy an Xbox and spend your freaking money.
Facts.
Come on, man. Get out of here with that shit.
I'll point out, to back that up, they do the ESO and Fallout 76 announcements at Showcase, right? Why do they do that? They have wide audiences. They're all over the place. Who cares? But they have wide audiences, and people want to know what the content is. We may not care, but there are plenty of players who do, right? Minecraft, everywhere in the world. Where do those things get announced? At June Showcase. Why? Because that's where it needs to be announced. That's the way it is. I want the same treatment. I don't care that somebody else wants to announce it. I don't care that Activision wants to announce it. This is the opportunity. You paid $70 billion. Get the freaking June Showcase to be the place that's going to show you what this game is. I understand what you're saying, CMoney, that they have other things. That's awesome. That just makes it even better. That one of your marquee titles is going to get overshadowed by Fable or Perfect Dark. Fantastic. It still is going to sell 30-40 million copies. Good. Everybody's going to associate Xbox with all those fantastic games. This year onwards, you're getting Indie, you're getting Blade, you're getting, OD, you're getting on and on and on. Fable and State of Decay 3, on and on and on, right? And Call of Duty. And here's the Overwatch 2, expansion. Here's the ESO expansion, and on. Diablo expansion, World of Warcraft expansion, right? There's massive enthusiasm behind that, right? I want all of it. I want people to say, that's what Xbox is? Hell yeah.
I mean, that's cool from a advertising standpoint, right?
That's exactly what
I get that.
Okay.
But okay, I get that. But CMoney, the guy who wants to, look at the games that he's going to be playing and the exciting games, right? Those are not the expansions for these games that are the same old shit, right? So as much as that's cool, I want them to just kind of pass through those. Like, I don't need anything big. Gulf War for Call of Duty, the single player would be dope to show because it's going to be the biggest change, right? Supposedly, it's rumored to be open world, not like Warzone 3, not like Modern Warfare 3, just straight up open world game in the Call of Duty franchise. That shit could be crazy. Like, who knows, right? Dope. Show me that trailer on the stage. That would be epic, right? But I don't know, man. They have a lot that they're gonna be showing us.
Well, listen, CMoney, I'm gonna tell you right now, we are starting to not give a shit what you want either.
Apparently,
if you're gonna freaking roll with this bullshit, then we don't give a flying fuck what you want. Just saying.
Dark
Come
Doodle
on, bro.
Like you don't want
time to choke a bitch out.
Like go all out.
You know what I'm saying?
I want them to go all out. I want them to have like you know when what was it 2018 or 2017 whenever like or 16 when PlayStation came out and said, "Oh, we have Spider-Man, we have God of War, we have Horizon." On and on and on, right? It was just like crazy good game after crazy good game. That's what I want. Why the hell not? Why shouldn't we get that? Why shouldn't we get that from Xbox?
Exactly.
They have the game.
This is our moment.
Snooki says, CMoney, just take a step back.
I know, right?
Old pro, 40 years of marriage. I know. Snooki, I see it. I see it happening before my eyes right now. Okay? I see it.
Put the mic down,
I got about 3 words in and I got uppercut. So I understand. You know what I'm saying? All right, but listen.
And we've silenced our 4th panel member.
I'm not going to.
What would you like to say?
I'm not going to fight it anymore. I understand. Okay. You win.
Bro, I'm just saying, though. Sure. Like, why? What's the benefit? What's the benefit? Tell me. Show me. What's the benefit? What does it matter?
I'm saying.
Doesn't PlayStation have a way to framing things and making it look a certain way? We don't need to frame it. This is what it is.
Oh, damn.
This is where it's at.
God damn.
Right?
I mean, you ain't lying. You're right, 100%.
I know.
I'm just saying. So, like Twittery Snake said, and then I think Dion Hayes said it before. I was gonna click it, but shit got real, and I lost all vision in my eyes from the attack that I had going on.
Okay.
So,
excuse me.
Trying to play devil's advocate, and we're like, no.
Yeah.
No.
Shut me down real quick.
What if?
Real quick. But supposedly it's a 2-hour show, right?
Mm-hmm.
So 2-hour show. First of all, I think that I feel like we should have a 2.5-hour show because I feel like 2 hours for what I want them to show is not enough because they have so much to show. And I don't want just like 1-minute snippets. You know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah, but I also don't want fillers. I don't want bullshit. So I want it to be just nice and compact and excitement.
Yep.
Dude, but I want to hear from games that were announced that we have not heard from since they were announced, like Contraband. What the is going on with that, right? Like I want to see that.
Or Towerborn,
State of Decay
right?
3, man. It's
right. There's
Towerborn. We know they're gonna show that because that's almost out, or that might be out right around. That might be.
I haven't heard anything yet, but okay.
Yeah, I mean, but
Sean, what do you think? We totally usurped your time.
Yeah, it's your fault, guys. It's your fault. It's your fault.
Gather your thoughts.
You're muted,
what do you want? Tell us what you want.
Muted.
Yeah, we can't hear you, bud.
Muted.
So I think any extra bullcrap should be left, kind of like how they did. I think it was the January show. They just showed us the excitement.
Okay, hear you, boss.
And then they went ahead and did all the extra things that you may want to know
yeah,
about.
They have an extended showcase, right? And that's fine.
Exactly.
Yeah, and that's where you also can add more footage for gameplay and all that stuff. That's perfect, and that's exactly what you need to do. And Call of Duty might have its own whole extended showcase, just like Starfield did. Right? It had a 23 whatever minute, right? Its own extended showcase. Fine.
Yeah. Nope, still can't hear you. Maybe it's on the mic itself, like maybe you pressed the button, touch sensitive or something. You swiped it and it went off. Still can't hear you, but you can just keep trying. As soon as you just keep trying to talk, we'll let you know when we can hear you, and then you can hop in. So just keep trying.
Yeah.
But I think regardless of how this shakes out, okay, whether Call of Duty's first or on the show or whatever the case is, okay, Xbox's show is going to be insane.
Oh, we agree on that. It's going to be wild.
Of course. I hope so. I hope it is. It better not.
I mean, it has to be.
It better be.
It has to be.
It better not.
There's nowhere else these games, like the games have to come out. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So we need to talk about
that
them.
Tina and the team will put together something good. They've been really good ever since she's come over. They've been pretty good. Most of their shows have been pretty good. So
well, when you look at the way that they've kind of been doing it lately, you have, June is the big showcase that shows you like the promise of next year, and then January's developer direct gives you like that dive into
this year's
guideline,
this year's roadmap, right? Yeah.
Yep, exactly. And then the rest of the year after the June showcase is just showing some more of something that they've already seen,
partners
or
and stuff
showing
like that,
something smaller, new. But so honestly, this is going to be a wild show. So I do have to get the homie Ryu Gabe.
You are.
Thank
What's
you, brother.
up, love?
Appreciate you. Thank you for a $2 super chat. Put CMoney on timeout, Doodle. Hashtag Sony too broke to make PlayStation 6.
You ain't lying, baby.
That's not nice at all. Ball Sean, make sure your mic setting didn't change in StreamYard.
Yes, the output, input.
Like go into the settings in StreamYard, go to audio, and then you just make sure the mic you want to use is selected there. Because sometimes it could just switch up. Maybe you inputted something else and it just changed. I don't know. It's possible. But yeah, so that being said, okay, we know Call of Duty is coming. We know it's going to be humongous. It's going to be huge. But that's all in June and later. Right now, we have Hellblade motherfucking 2 finally got previews out, and yo, everyone is sweating this game outside of your extreme haters that are really trying to spin this in some type of negative. But even your traditional haters, like your normal haters are all sweating this game. And when I say that, I'm talking about your IGNs, your GameSpot, like they're out here really, really pumped that this game is, as good as it is. We have a few quotes here. Snap Blast Play just took a few quotes, but just to give you an idea, right? IGN says Hellblade 2 is undeniably one of the most graphically impressive games I've ever played. GameSpot says, I can't remember the last time a game left me so excited to play the full experience. Games Radar says it's clearly on track to be one of the most important exclusives this generation. And Polygon says, I wasn't expecting to experience a next-gen moment when I played Hellblade 2, but I got one. There's nothing else quite like it. Now,
6 out of 10.
I know. God damn. Can you imagine? You have to go and, man, I wouldn't even be able, I couldn't even think straight if that were to happen. You know what I'm saying? Like, that would be
But
wild.
You know it will.
I don't. I feel like this is the thing. I feel like, we saw it in the beginning of the year, right? In January, IGN put out that article, right? That said that Xbox has a better year than PlayStation lined up, right? They put that article out there, which is, yes, nobody likes them and all this shit, but they do have a bunch of people who read their shit, and those people are typically inundated with Xbox bad, PlayStation good. And to start this year off, they did go out there and they bent the knee and they're like, yo, we got to get on top of this because Xbox is going to smoke PlayStation this year and we're going to have to give them some good coverage. So let's start now. Boom. First step, that's done. Then you have Destin's article that he just put up not too long ago, a few days ago, where he's talking about how Xbox is not the only one with these plans of putting their games in different places. showing quotes and all this stuff from PlayStation, people, Hiroki Totoki, Herman Hulse, all these people saying that things are going to change and things are going to go everywhere.
But I don't like the way that they're doing it.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, like we've been talking about this shit for mad long, and
well,
now these motherfuckers want to step out here and oh no shit. Like, are you kidding me? I mean, and the way that it's phrased is still not as well as it should be done. Come on.
Of course.
It's like that, backhanded compliment. Fuck out of here with that shit.
Right now,
that's what I didn't want. I didn't want.
This is not a backhanded compliment right now, Doodle.
I didn't want them to change their tune when they had no other choice but to change the tune. They went as the changes were happening. They kicked, they screamed all the way through.
Okay,
like this was inevitable, right? Here we go.
But that being said, you still have some of the people who are not changing their tune. Okay, you have some of the people who are still trying to frame
maybe that check from PlayStation is not clearing anymore.
Well, so just to give you an idea, right? So Eurogamer put out a tweet when they did their coverage of it, and they said Hellblade 2 will be 30 frames per second only on Xbox consoles. Plus, Ninja Theory founder Tamim Antoniades has left the studio. Again, everybody else is praising what the game is, and they're still out here with the same bullshit rhetoric. So this is why I'm saying, as much as, yes, they should have changed on their own, right? They should have went ahead and just came to realization that maybe they shouldn't stuff IGN's cock so far down their mouths, right? Sure, right? Sure, they should have, but they didn't, okay? And we're here now, and we're here at a time where Xbox is doing.
I feel like you're on some forgive and forget bullshit. Like, fuck that shit.
I'm trying to say that
no mercy, bitches. No mercy.
I'm not forgetting.
What's happening today.
I'm not forgetting. First of all, I never forgive and forget. All right, that's just a fact of life. Okay, no matter what, that never happens. Okay?
Never.
I'm not saying good on IGN. I'm not giving them a pat on the back saying IGN doing good. I'm saying look at what Xbox has done. Xbox has made it that they are forced to bend the knee.
Forced. There you go. There you have it. They're forced to bend the knee.
That's what I'm saying.
I don't want. Listen, when shit is delivered forcefully, I'm not going to release the force. Understand that, because you were forced to do so. The moment you get any time, you could have fixed this at any moment, IGN. You could have went ahead and taken the high road, right?
I'm not saying anything about it in a negative way.
Positive about this bullshit.
I'm not giving it positive. The positive is for the game. The game.
All right. We know it. We said it. This is going to be the game that is going to show us what next gen is.
Yes, and the point
we already knew
is that it is so much so that the usual suspects, even those motherfuckers,
they're trying to get their bread and butter, and PlayStation ain't gonna pay for it anymore.
So now I'll just back you CMoney a little bit here, right? In that why I would back you is simply because I said this, right? At some point,
I'm not playing the devil's advocate, Boss Red. All right, I'm not.
Right? All that stuff.
I'm not.
It just has to break. There's no choice, because the number of games and studios they have will break them. There's no choice, right? Exactly. I said this a while ago. I'm like, they have to relent at some point, right? Because you can't take the largest publisher in gaming and keep saying everything you do is wrong, because guess what? Those games are what people will want to see on your site. That's the way it is, right? And if you keep telling everybody, hey, the next Call of Duty is was it 3 out of 10, 4 out of 10? Whatever it was so low. You're like, okay, well, if you're going to say that, it sold how many copies? 30 million copies?
Facts.
Okay. So reality, right? So if you're going to keep saying that those games are bad, eventually that's going to come back to you. Your revenue will be hit, right? So they will have to bend the knee. There's just no choice, right? So that's what you're saying. That's literally what's going to happen. There's no choice. This year is going to break them entirely. You think Hellblade? You think Hellblade's going to be the next gen? Wait till you see what Gears is going to look like. Because those guys know how to squeeze every ounce out of UE.
Yes.
Let's see what they do. On top of that, I've heard some interesting things of what's going to happen with this game that's going to show you what this box can do and what the competition box cannot. But I will leave that for the imagination. But there are definitely things afoot. And so if you think this is the end of it, no. The onslaught is about to happen.
Exactly. So that is the point. Okay. I didn't see her get decapitated live on stage here.
Decapitate you, all right? There's no reason to cry about it.
I was not.
All I'm saying,
I'm not patting them on the back here. Okay. I'm not saying good on them.
Listen, he said forced change, right?
That's what
forced.
We've been saying that here forever.
You just needed to make that clear. All right, it was forced. They're bending the knee, but it's not graciously. They've been pounded. Forced. They've been beaten to bend that knee. There's a difference. Go ahead, C.
I don't know if I should go. All right,
Sean, you back or?
I don't know.
Yes, we can hear you. We can hear you.
Oh, damn.
Yes. Okay, good. Save me, boss Sean. All right. Save me.
Messing with this.
Help me. All right. Tell me. Do you believe that this is this them forcefully having been made to bend the knee?
What are you talking about? Like,
see, I don't even know anymore. Boss Sean, I gotta tell you.
Are you talking about PlayStation?
No, Hellblade 2.
Yeah.
Obviously, they're finally, we finally got the previews coming out, and obviously the people who normally sit there and talk shit on a normal basis about anything that Xbox does are finally having to bend the knee because they know that anything they say about this game in that light is going to be, tore up because there's no way to deny the shit. Yeah. But I don't even know how to lead you into saying something because I'm afraid of what Doodle might do to both of us at this point. I don't know who's safe in this bitch. All right, so just tread carefully, boss Sean.
Marketing need to hire Doodle. She's on one for sure. But as far as Hellblade 2, I think it's one of those games that looks so good they just can't hate, or they would hate. They would really look like a hater. So plus that Sony money probably ain't coming in like it used to. So they sit back and cut, looking silly right now. But the people online, they're trying to hold on to anything and hate, like the 30 frames.
Oh, well, those are the loser ponies, and some of the I wouldn't say there's a balance, right? Like, if you're an Xbox head, like there are a subset of people that just prefer the game to be 60 FPS, and I think if there was a poll put up somewhere and says, hey, if you had the choice, if fidelity was going to remain identical, would you prefer to have 30 FPS or 60 FPS? I would say 10 out of 10 people are going to say, all things being equal, give me the 60 FPS, right? But I think the problem is that at the end of the day, you have to realize what we're playing on, right? It's a console. It doesn't matter how powerful it is. It could be the equivalent of a 5090. Okay, doesn't even exist, but because it's in the box and that is the most power it will ever have until next gen, when AI and the cloud boost it indefinitely, when there is a max to the box, the developers will always get to the point where they are putting so much in the game that they have to make that choice where it's like, well, do we go for better fidelity and more people on screen and more this and more that, or and keep it at 30, or do we reduce that and go 60, right? Like, that's the thing. There's no matter how powerful the box is, that's always the same problem that exists.
Well, right? The irony of the ponies complaining is what game do they have that look like Hellblade 2 that's running at 60 frames per second? So what are you complaining about? You don't even have
shit. What do they have it at 30?
Well, listen, the thing is that they like to act stupid or they're just stupid. Remember Horizon when they went ahead and it was you had to make the choice which one do you want to play it at freaking 30 and run a little smoother, or you play at 60 and compromise.
Like, that shit was blurry
come
as
on,
hell.
Man. Let's not act like we don't know.
Yeah.
Obviously, they did it because this is the smoothest way.
Well, PlayStation will be playing this game at 0 frames per second because they don't have it. Oh, I'm sorry.
Exactly.
Enjoy.
See, this is the thing, right? I agree with Boss Red, right? Like, he says, nah, hell nah. What we sacrificing to get that 60 FPS because Hellblade 2 is meant to be beautiful, period. I mean, that's the thing, right? They're pushing the boundaries, the capabilities of the box. And I mean, in all honesty, like, shit, man, like, I don't want to even see what they would have to have compromised to get it to 60 FPS. And I know people saying, oh, you should have choice. Well, when you have choice, that's when you have the ponies go in there and they screenshot the worst possible scenario and be like, this is your game that's so beautiful. And it's like, come on, man, like, stop, right? Honestly, yeah, right. Have you seen all this shit? Even what was it? Final Fantasy 7 Rebirth has the shittiest, disgusting textures on all. It looks like PS2 textures laying around the land, and Stellar Blade, right? They were hiding it, but people found them. They sat there, and you look at it, and all of a sudden, it's like, oh damn, that looks like it's skipped 2 generations. Like it's PlayStation 3 era, PlayStation 2 era.
So look,
it's just this
way back on RDX when this stuff was starting. We D, me, and Zocker, we were like, this UE5 stuff doesn't look so good. If you want to keep 60 frames per second, we're just warning you. And like there was a massive discussion about that, and we're like, I don't know. My position has always been, show me. Right? Show me a game that'll do it, right? Because from what I understood, those features that make it look so good require ray tracing. And the second you turn on RT, your performance becomes 30, right? It hasn't really worked right now to have good RT with good performance unless you go really low res on the RT. And so I don't think that's going to work. In the way Nanite works and all the shadow stuff they're doing with Lumen, it was always going to be 30, right? And then they came up with, I think it was like UE 5.2 or something like that, where they enabled the ability to have a performance mode. But the caveat, nice little, asterisk there was you're turning off all those features. So all that cool thing that makes it look really next gen is gone, right? So, and that's what you're seeing. So if you want to fall back, fair enough. But now you're basically going to go back to a very unoptimized, not so good looking game, because that's what they used to do was they would go in and say, all right, we'll make this tweak, make it work. We'll work each scene and bake the lighting in perfectly, right? Well, that's not there anymore. So now good luck with that, right? So it's basically the engine tries to do it for you and you can see the results, right? So we're like warning, like, hello, this is going to happen, folks. Just be careful. Don't expect 60 when you get these beautiful looking games. It's going to be 30. And lo and behold, that's what you're getting, right? Now, it's a trade-off. You have to decide, do you want the old style so it'll look last gen, or do you want the new style? And well, this hardware that we have is just, it's going to be able to just do that. That's just kind of where it is, right? So this isn't, it's a very, the far-fetched idea that it was going to be 30. I was expecting it to be 30. In fact, I think a lot of people were expecting it to be 30.
We haven't ever seen something like this, right? Like,
exactly.
To be
right.
fair,
this is next gen, right? This is next gen.
Yeah, nothing in existence.
Right. So
game, maybe Star Citizen on PC, Max. I think because they're only on PC.
That's PC.
Yeah, I think they have some pretty good looking stuff, but it's like outside of that, in the console space, we've never seen anything even close to this.
Yeah,
and I mean, listen, obviously 60 frames. Again, it's always a choice, but it just depends on which direction they want to go. I mean, we've played Fortnite, and Fortnite is stunning. You know what I'm saying? You play that. you got ray tracing, you got all that stuff, the lumens and all that. It's beautiful. You go into a house and it looks like you feel like you're in a real house, and you break the wall and the way the light pours in. I mean, it's tech speaking, Fortnite is no slouch, is one of the best looking games out there. It's just not photorealistic, right? I mean, the environments can be photorealistic in certain places, but like the people are not, right? That's all. It's just caricatures.
And that is like straight out UE, right? That's what they base it on, right? So and they're probably the showpiece for what UE can potentially do, right? But look, we will see. I guess the real question will be what happens when Gears comes out. Will Gears 6 will it have 60? I think they have to. I think because it is a shooter, I think they need it. So we'll see what they do, right? They may decide no, it's gonna look stunning and it's gonna be 30. We'll see, right? I think they should have a performance mode in that one, but that means work. That might be the reason it's taking so long to do this, is they have to do both modes and say, yeah, no, we're not gonna have when you go to a performance mode, it's still gonna look beautiful. Right, it's just not going to look as good as what you'll get when you go back to 30 frames and turn on all the new features. Right, so we'll see what they do, but it's that team. I'm really interested in what they do. They generally push the engine to its max, right? So I want to see what they pull off with Gear 6.
I kind of feel like I don't know, maybe it's just, I don't know if this makes sense to some people, but I feel like I almost want on console for them to go back to just making the game the way they want to make it, instead of giving you this bootlegged version that runs at 60, but it's like
these guidelines that they think that they need to check off because people want to bitch and complain about crap that they don't know about. If they're making the game, look at how long it's taken to make this game. How much has gone into this game? I feel like I've been hearing about it for freaking ever. And it looks stunning. It's finally about to release, and we're gonna bitch about the freaking frames per second.
Like, well, especially the type of game that it is. Man. That's the other part to this particular situation.
And that's how you know the game is freaking amazing, that's all that they can really bitch about, right?
Meanwhile, they're playing 30 frames on their other bootlegged games that look like they're from the PlayStation 3 era. And it's like, what is happening here? What are you guys doing?
Anytime you hear about the freaking frames per second, just be like, foam stars. Okay.
Foam stars. That's hilarious.
Okay. Rise of the Ronin. Okay. Like, you know what I mean? It's such ridiculous crap to hear.
Yeah.
You're finally getting a next gen.
I think Hellblade 2 was at the Xbox Series X reveal, wasn't it?
Yeah. It was. They showed the system, and then they showed
2019
too.
Yep.
Yeah. It's been a minute.
It's been a hot minute.
It's essentially been 4.5 years since that moment, and obviously they were working on the game
already. Yes.
Before then, because when did Hellblade come out? 2017.
2017. Yes.
2017, right? So you figure they had about, let's say, a year that they were working on Hellblade 2 before they did the announcement trailer for it.
2019, maybe.
Yeah, and then you're talking 4 more years after that. So almost 5 years. Almost 5 years from the reveal.
Like normal time
comes out.
But they just told us so early, so it just seems like it's been forever. But that's kind of the normal time. Yeah.
And you know what's funny? They did that back then. And normally when you do something like that, that's like them pushing a target, right? So they're like, this is what we're hoping it's going to look like. And slowly and steadily, every time you see it, it just looks better and better and better. It's crazy how good that game looks right now in its latest iteration. And they still have time. Like, I'm sure what we saw in January is still an old version of the code that is now way old, and it looks even better. I mean, it's just this game is going to be something
feel
special.
Like, okay, well, what else? How much better can it look? And every time they just keep
upping it.
and topping, and you're like, holy crap.
real quick, I don't know how the hell I missed
Boss
this. I don't
Red,
understand
thank
what's
you so
happening.
much.
The homie Boss Red, man, thank you, brother, for being here. Thank you for that $5 super chat. Says Stellar Blade is gonna have to be packaged with a limited edition port of skin PlayStation 5 to have any chance at beating out Sea of Thieves on release. Damn. You know, I can tell you right now, if they came out with that, they might actually sell a few. I think the ponies will line up to buy that one for
I
sure.
think so.
For sure. Now Sanchez says he thinks Hellblade 2 will eventually get a performance patch. It just might take a
next
few
gen,
more months,
yes.
just like they did.
Next
Well,
gen it will.
For sure. That's, you know, you're talking that'll be 2 years and a half, right? From
and it'll launch at
Hellblade
60
2.
if you're on PC.
Facts. I mean, you know, that is going to be the way that a lot of people play it. But that's the beauty.
I'll
right?
probably end up doing that. I'll probably do both just to see what it's like on both. I mean, it's in Game Pass, so you can just download it on both, right? What the heck?
Well, that's the thing. It's an easy choice for us, right? You just download it everywhere, so you just have it at all times.
Just try it, right? And you can do an A/B comparison. Let me check my magnifying glass. Oh, look at that pixel. It's off over here. It's bad. You know that's gonna happen, right?
Yo,
let me take my notes.
Oh my god.
Yeah, that's literally how they're gonna go ahead and do that. Oh, Sanchez is playing Hellblade VR.
Nice.
Oh, wow. That sounds dope. Now my question is, since you know we're all very hyped for Hellblade 2, that's just gonna be dope. I think it's gonna usher in the next generation. But remember,
I'll point out I'm not hyped for the
game.
game. I've never been that much of a Hellblade fan, but I'll still play it and try to finish it. But
you never did you beat the first one?
Yes, I did. Yeah. And again, I thought it was okay. It was I definitely give kudos to the team for doing something with like the mental health thing. That's very cool. But it just wasn't that good of a game for me. I was kind of like, meh, okay, whatever. But I finished it.
Kind of
whatever.
like it's a dark game, right? So it also like mentally can be draining.
Yeah.
You know, depending on the situation.
Yeah, and the combat was just like, okay, here we go again. It's just not. I don't know. The combat was kind of
combat. I was afraid. Remember at the beginning, it made you think that if you died too many times, that you would lose your whole, your whole save.
Yeah,
like that was wild. That messed with you right off the rip. But then people already immediately went to try to debunk it and ruin the fun for everybody. But they are working on Project Mara too. Amit went ahead and brought that up.
Yeah.
Do we still think that's happening? Like, do we still think that that's being made?
Yeah, I'm sure it is. I'm sure that's their next game. And then they're going to probably like start while they're doing that. They're going to probably start the next concept, whatever that is. They have a lot of different games in their background, but that doesn't mean they have to pick any of those. They could pick something totally different. So we'll see what they do.
What was that? What was that Journey to the West or whatever the fuck that shit was called?
Enslaved.
Remember that? Enslaved. Oh,
Odyssey.
Man.
Odyssey to the West. Yeah.
That was a great game.
Yep.
Definitely felt that one. Now, of course, you know, it's been getting tons of praise and everybody's sweating it, and that's great to hear. The previews have been spectacular. But another little tidbit that was found out, and Eurogamer pointed it out, was the fact that the co-founder had left the studio. Now, of course, when they pointed that out, they were looking at doing it as a jab, right? Oh, look at what's going on. The guy left, and
3 years ago.
Yeah, it was a few years ago. So he actually posted something on, I think, on his Instagram. So I'll read it for you, but he says, "Cat's out the bag. Yes, I've left Ninja Theory, the company I founded and led creatively for 20 years. Exhausted, proud, and satisfied. I was ready to step off after Hellblade, but stayed on for 2 more years to make sure the foundations were in place to fulfill our mission to craft life-changing art with game-changing tech, which you'll see in Hellblade 2 very soon. I'm forever proud of and grateful to the ninjas. and I want the world to know Ninja Theory is safe and sound in the best hands possible. Huge shout to Microsoft for taking care of our baby and letting us grow to become who we are. As for me, whatever I do next, I'll always be a ninja.
Oh,
So, I mean, that was pretty nice to go out and say, to see the scuttlebutt, right? To see people talking smack and trying to use this as a negative somehow. And all we really saw was this is exactly why he sold to Microsoft, right? This is why the deal happened because he was out. And instead of shutting it down or just taking somebody who works there who is not going to give it their all like he did and give it to them and have them possibly run it to the ground or whatever it is, right? He went ahead and made money moves with Microsoft, got his bag, and secured the legacy of his friend of his studio, right? He built that 20 years. It's his baby. No matter what happens in the future, that's still always going to be the way it started. And kudos to him for not being, you know, quiet on the subject and just letting it right out and just saying, well, now this
cat's
is
out the
normal.
bag.
I'm out. I wanted to be out. I've been tired. I've
But
been
didn't
hustling.
they already say that though? I mean, this wasn't new news, right?
I think it was.
It seems like it just came out, but it wasn't. I feel like they were trying to be discreet about it and kind of just finish the game and not make a big deal. And now everybody knows.
It was there. Did you remember an announcement that he left before?
I'm pretty sure I remember something from a while ago. But maybe not. Maybe not.
It was a while back that he already left, but they were trying to make it a big deal now. Like they're trying to have a "I gotcha" moment type thing. That's what it felt like.
Well, that's what they're trying to. Yeah, for sure, they're trying to do that. They're trying to sit there and go ahead and try to make it a bigger deal than it is. And obviously, he was happy. You know what I'm saying? Like he got his, and he's happy that his studio is doing great, and we see what they're doing. Again, it's been years since he's been gone.
Yeah, it's been 2 years, right?
Well, yeah, right.
2
It's
years.
gonna be
Okay,
four and a half years since reveal.
If anything, this is a slap to the face. Like, look, you guys didn't even know the game looks freaking phenomenal.
Yeah,
like it would have been made into a big deal had it happened 2 years ago, like everybody knew and whatever. So I think the game would have dealt with the consequences of it.
Agreed, 100%. Did you find anything, Hargeet? Did you see any articles from before?
It just brings up, as usual, it just brings up the latest stuff, right? So I'd have to look for something from a long time ago, which I can start looking at.
Yeah, I'm honestly, I don't think it was. I don't remember ever seeing it. But the point is that it makes sense. He's been doing it a long time, and he's ready to move on. Talking about moving on though, Gears. We're hearing it. We're hearing the rumors. We're hearing the scuttlebutt around these streets. Gears of War 6 is ready to be revealed this upcoming summer showcase.
Yeah.
That is the rumor. And I mean, come on. I can't be more excited for the fact that Gears is going to be making its return with Coalition, with Unreal Engine 5. I mean, it's gonna really change the game, right? It's like gonna melt the industry, right? Like it's gonna be crazy what they're able to do with that. We do have a message here from Shinobi 602 who says, wait until you see Gears. People aren't ready. People aren't ready. I mean, if people aren't ready for what Gears is gonna do, and I'm not ready for what Hellblade is gonna do, you know what I'm saying? Like, what are we talking about here? You know what I'm saying? Like, this is insane. Like, I'm I'm so pumped for this, and I'm really intrigued by what they are going to do. Like, are they doing the kind of evolution situation where it's like, Gears of War 4 was a proof of concept that they can make a Gears of War game, right? Very linear, all the same stuff. They just kept that same formula from 1, 2, and 3 and did it in 4, which 4 is phenomenal. I'll tell you right now. I know people hate on that game. I don't know how. It's stunning. Even today, you
Yeah.
play that game right now, stunning. Stunning. So that one linear. Then you go to Gears 5, which opened it up, right? Got you into a more of a semi-open world, something that gave you more room and more leeway to move around and explore and find things and all that other shit, which was also very dope. So is this like is this the final iteration of this where now you're going full open world? Is that going to be the trend of this showcase where some of these previously smaller games are going to be going full open world?
I hope not.
Because Call of Duty is going to do it, and Gears of War. I mean, you're saying you hope not. Why? What are you feeling about it?
I kind of like Gears of War being linear. I like the intense, close battles. I feel like there's like a million games that are open world right now. And I mean, just chill out with that. There's already a whole bunch of those. They don't have to keep jumping on that trend or whatever. To keep Gears. That's what I feel. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, I could see that. I think some would also argue though that Gears maybe has faded a bit in the name, right? Like in the idea of what Gears is, has kind of shifted a little bit every time I'm talking, and then Doodle goes ahead and does a laugh. Doc Dark, the homie.
Dark,
There's
what's up,
levels to
baby?
this. All right, man. We've been using that shit all the time now. No 30 frames. CMoney, don't allow this, or I will order 3 tubs of mustard to your house. That is a horrible nightmare to understand. Like, that is like the worst possible scenario in life that could happen. That's disgusting. God damn it, Doc Dark. Gonna come in here and bring mustard up like this. This is horrible.
You have to eat it on the stream.
No, thanks. I'm good. No, but seriously though, again, think about Halo, right? Halo went ahead and it was always a linear type game, right? Kind of open space, but not open world, right? And then this latest game they did, they just went open world. Now I gotta tell you, I love Halo with a passion. Okay, so
Yeah, I see.
Halo everywhere. Okay, Halo everywhere. This is like a baby portion. The rest of this is Halo everywhere. So for me, I loved it. You know what I'm saying? I loved it because it let me live out that experience of being him, right? Because I was making choices for him in a way that you never could before, besides just point and shoot, right? Or which skill or weapon I'm going to use. But when I was chief and I was out in that world and I'm like, all right, this is the place I'm going to hit. How can I go? Am I going to go high and climb up and use my grapple shot and get up there? Or am I going to, maybe take the vehicles and go battle? Am I going to load up a bunch of, soldiers with me and go to war? Like, there was so many choices that I felt really changed the game for me. I mean, Halo, I love Halo Infinite is amazing for me.
I think it's
my favorite Halo, ever. So, I mean, I feel like sometimes the idea of games following a pattern that's popular, right, can kind of throw you off and be like, that's why are they doing this? Just give me more of what you were giving me before. But like with Halo Infinite, like I don't feel that way. Like, I love it. So if Gears, can go out there and give a little more of what it feels like to actually be in that world, as opposed to just being the guy who has to stop it at every moment because you're going from one place to one place and that's the whole game. I don't know, man. I feel like there's potential there to be exciting, to do something different. Gears 5, I was down with. You know,
we're
I thought
talking
they did a good
Gears
job.
6, right?
Yeah.
And so I do feel like they have to kind of get very innovative. This game, but I mean, you think of like the first Gears, and it's like it's always been like ahead graphically, right? So I'm very excited for what they're going to go ahead and deliver. But I do see your point, see, where it's like, okay, how can we keep this going? How can we make it fresh? What can we add to it that's going to make it exciting, right? And feel like it's a whole other, like Doc says, there's levels to this shit, right? So where's the next level to this, right? This is the sixth one. And so without kind of detouring from the game in a way that kind of like Final Fantasy has, that it makes the original fans feel like they were kind of duped, right?
Yeah.
And so it has to move forward, but it has to do it in a way that it feels kind of like authentic, you know?
Yeah.
I'm excited for what they're going to do. And I almost wish I didn't know the whole wait till you see Gears, right? Because it's one of those situations where they can hype something up, something that you're already
Too
hyped
much.
about. And you're like,
Yeah.
yes. And you're like, your expectations are really high. Like, don't fuck with me on this one, right?
Especially when you're comparing it to Hellblade 2.
Yes.
Like,
and so it's
you're
like,
that's the bar you're saying.
exactly.
Like, if you think that is
this
amazing.
is tricky. This is a tricky situation to put out there. And so I wish it was just something that it was just jaw dropping as I saw it, without my mind going to like, if this is where we're at, wait till you see this. I don't know, but I'm still freaking pumped for it. I can't wait. I'm excited.
What do you think, Hargeet?
Yeah. So look, the what they're gonna do, I can't really reveal, but
what do you mean you can't really?
Until we go to the green room,
Hargeet, you better fucking tell
we'll find
me.
out after. We got to know. No, don't tell me. No, I don't want to know. This will happen.
Well, and you want the surprise, right? So
yes,
I don't.
But as far as it being open world, I kind of didn't like the implementation they had. If they want to do it, it has to be much more well fleshed out. It was actually just kind of annoying to have to deal with what they did with the last one with Gears 5. The other part of it is a lot of people seem to be put off by the story, and because it isn't like it's not Marcus, you know, and was it, who was the other guy? Dom. I can't even remember the name. It was Dom, I think.
Dom.
So Marcus and Dom, like, that was kind of the story, and Marcus kind of pushed it aside here, and you know, it's the trio of like the next generation, you know, their kids, and okay, cool, but it isn't really resonating for some reason as much as the old, like you were saying, like Gears might have come down a step because it's not like that original trilogy. So I don't know how they fix that. I'm not sure what they do there to you know, make it resonate. They've certainly like changed the dynamics, right? So so I don't know if it's going to, like, that part of it is still a problem no matter how you cut it, right? So as far as the graphics, I'm sure it'll look amazing, right? As far as the tech, that's the part I can't get into. But it is going to be something interesting. The multiplayer
like Flight
part,
Simulator.
no. No. But either way, well, maybe I'll talk to you about that after the show. But anyway, the game itself, I'm sure it'll look very good. What they will show of it, though, will determine how it goes, and it's really about the storytelling. Because a lot of what we got with like Gears was, it was kind of a horror action game, and then they kind of moved it more into like a more you're helping your friend, right, type of thing. It was more the dude bros, right, going and you know, handling their business. And there was a lot of emotion to it. It wasn't just a straight, like, I just go kill things. There was a lot of Marcus's, storyline as to what the heck happened, and, you know, how his family was involved in the first one, and it moved on and went into other areas, right, in the second and third. And I don't want to give anything away if people haven't played it. Definitely go play the original trilogy. It's really, really, really good, right? But it wasn't just, hey, we have fancy graphics. It wasn't just fancy graphics.
Version. The
What was that?
original trilogy. I said maybe they will.
I
be
hope they do.
playing
I
the
hope they
original
actually do. Right?
trilogy.
We keep hearing that there's a Gears collection.
Whom said it?
Yeah. So I hope that
I
that
believe
actually
him.
does happen, and it really, if it releases this year, that'd be fantastic. Maybe it's next year, whatever it is, right? But
Gears
But either way.
collection this year, Gears 6 next year.
maybe, or maybe it's 2026. We don't know, right? Generally, they do the tease, and then the next year they show you more about like the actual game and gameplay, and then the following year it comes out. That's generally the Xbox standard, right? So I don't know. I don't know if that's the case or not. We'll see, right? But either way, so given what we have, I just don't know if. Oh, did you need to go through this?
No,
What was that?
Go ahead.
Okay. So is what will the story be? I think that's going to be the big thing that'll drive it, because unfortunately people aren't resonating with the story, and I don't know what direction they're going to take it, right? And they had a pretty big decision at the end of the fifth one that really throws a monkey wrench into which way it's going to go. And again, I'm not going to ruin anything for those who haven't played it, but it could seriously change where the tone is. So I don't know what they do with it, right? And so if it's not Marcus, it's apparently not resonating, and maybe he needs to be one of the main characters going forward. I don't know. We'll have to see, right? But we'll see what they do with it. That I think is the big issue. But the open world thing, I'm okay with it if it's done well, but like what they did was just meh. It just wasn't that great for me. I didn't enjoy that part of it that much. I'd rather it just be on the rails.
Such a risky thing.
Yeah, and look, it is nice to have live games, and it's nice to expand your live game library, but they don't need to do that anymore. They have some of the most stellar live games that exist, right? So they don't need that anymore, right? So let Gears just be Gears, right? Instead of forcing it down this path. If Gears is good as just a Gears game, let it be that, right? Now, if the team wants to go that direction, fair enough. But as you said, Halo, that implementation just it left so much to be desired, right? To make it live, they didn't even release co-op. It was just such a mess, right? What if that happened here? Can you imagine? Yeah, Halo Infinite. Remember, it did not have co-op at launch.
Yeah,
I'm like, yo, that is just a miss from hell. Like I never played Halo without co-op. That was my experience for Halo has always been co-op. And I'm like, what the heck is this? What the heck is this? Why is this not coming out with co-op? And like, what if they did that with Gears now? And they said, no, we have to do this live thing. And so all we have is like the main campaign without co-op. Like, no, that was, again, it was the dude bro shooter. That was exactly what that was. You were two guys all the time, right? That was the whole point. If they take that away, again, it just breaks the game. I don't like these ideas. So I don't want them to do that. I want it to be a Gears game with the soul of a Gears game, right? And if that means it's not live, good. I don't care. Don't make it live. If that's not an open world, good. I don't need it to be, right? Bring back Gears 1, where it was more about horror and action, right? You were discovering stuff, and it was all like, holy crap, what was that, right? Did everybody remember when that big freaking I can't remember the name of it, the big freaking monster inside the building, and you're like, oh my god,
the blind one, that only goes by the sound.
Yes. And you're like, what the hell? Like the first time you encounter that thing, how much of it, like, oh my god, right? And like, and you have to get outside to use that hammer dawn thing. Like, it's just such a that's what you need to do. Like, you need to have those moments where you're like, oh my god, that just happened, right? And like, so I hope they do that, and I hope they try to make it like that. That's what made that game special, right? And you're doing that with your friend. It was so good. But anyway, so like, that's what I'm looking for. I don't care if it's live or whatever. In fact, I'd say don't do that. Spend the time making the game the way it should be. Story is very important. The multiplayer is also important. And maybe it's time to bring new things to the multiplayer. Another thing that happened in between was Hivebusters, which actually was a lot of fun. And it'd be nice to take some of those elements and bring it to the actual core game, right? And see if that can be added in, right? So I would hope that's some of the things they take as lessons and move that into the next game. But we'll see. I'm more interested in what they do with the story, because if it's not going to resonate, it's just going to go by the wayside. And that's too bad, right? And then the multiplayer needs to change. It can't just be the same stuff. They're going to have to add new stuff to it. And we'll see what they do, right?
I think at this point, with Halo being a live service game now, and it's a successful one now, like, meaning it's ongoing, it's phenomenal. People are playing it, so they've already done it, right? Yeah, it didn't launch great, but also that doesn't matter because the game itself was phenomenal. But I think Gears has a community who would also like to know that they have a game that they can keep coming to, that's going to constantly be updated, that's going to have the battle royale, not the battle royale, the battle pass and all that shit. Like, yeah, they want that. They're going to want the skins. They want, there's something to that game, even though people don't like it, right? I can tell you right now, I get pumped as all hell for my Fortnite battle pass. See which character I'm gonna get at the end of that block. Every page, I'll finish that page. Let's go, baby. Next page. Oh man, I'm almost halfway
it's
through.
True. It keeps you going. It keeps you playing. It keeps you entertained.
So in that vein, do you want them to kind of do maybe non-Gears characters? Would you want them to sort of do crossover? They have a lot of IPs now, right?
Yeah. Oh yeah. In multiplayer, fuck yeah. That should 100% be. Anybody that Xbox owns that is even close to being in that, military type spectrum that they could go hold a gun and do things. Hell yeah, I want that. Also, at the end of the day, honestly, it don't matter what tie they have to military. Put anybody in there, bro. Go get Snoop Dogg. Bring him over here too. Come on, let's put him in a suit.
They did that with
Call of Duty.
The guy that played in Guardians of the Galaxy there, Batista, right? They did that with Batista, didn't they?
Yes. Well, that's because they thought like he would play, like there was like this whole big thing of him being Marcus Phoenix in the movie.
Yeah.
Like
everybody I remember.
But they at least they did bring him in, right? So it's not like it's unheard of.
And but they didn't just do that. They did the whole game with Batista.
They brought
so you could actually play.
Yeah. You could swap in as the main character, right? Yeah. So it's not like they couldn't do that. So it's a viable path. Why not? I suppose they could just do that. I mean, the mechanics will be the same, right? It's just the skin that's going to change. So why not?
Yeah, I think that they need to do this to Gears. I would love for them to do Gears. Actually, Gears of War Battle Royale would also be phenomenal. I would love that. The same reason Halo should have it. Look, this is the thing, right? We need to just accept that Battle Royale is no longer a special thing. It's a mode, and it should be a mode in games that it can work. 100% Halo can work on it. We have ODST drop. They drop. This is what they do. You drop them, boom, land. Let's go to war, baby. Whether we're fighting bad guys, good guys, whatever, however you want to cut it. Let's make it happen.
That seems a lot like Helldivers, doesn't it?
Well, it seems like Helldivers seems a lot like Halo's ODST.
ODST, doesn't it? Yeah. But that kind of thing. If you take what the Helldivers, I haven't played Helldivers, but what I've seen from the footage I keep watching on everybody's podcast, it seems like it's got a lot of the
Xbox podcast, by the way.
Yeah, they are. And because we play games. That's just the way it is. And those PlayStation numbers, as far as how many people bought it on PlayStation and are playing it, I'm willing to bet that there's probably a good chunk that are Xbox players who have a PlayStation that are playing it over there.
That's the real problem.
but like the part of the new mode that they created was going into a base and going through methodically and doing the cleanup, right? And that's kind of what Helldivers is, isn't it? Right? So if you take the expansion from Gears 5 and say, hey, why don't we just expand on that and make it open as well, right? So not just within a base, but maybe we go in open areas too. It seems like that is kind of what Helldivers was, right? So I don't know, maybe that's a potential that they could expand on that capability, right? And I don't know what's resonating about Helldivers because I haven't played it. So I'm just throwing out potentials where they could do something different with what they already have, right?
I don't think anything's resonating in the PlayStation space about Helldivers. I think there's only one place is resonating, and that's on PC. And even then, it's already kind of, I would say, fizzling out a little bit. Where it's not really talking about anymore.
The thing is that, you brought up the Battle Royale from Fortnite, right? And any game that can potentially do that should incorporate it. And when we looked at the chart from 2023, each platform, the biggest game, what did they have in common? Number one was Fortnite across the board. And so I do think that there is room for more than just Fortnite, right? To
Yeah.
go ahead and jump into that spot.
That's a great
Especially when
point.
we're
That's a
talking
great
about,
point.
like, look how excited you were, see, when Master Chief came into Fortnite, right? We talk about these skins, right? And being put into these games into freaking Fortnite. And it's like, okay, well, let's go ahead and take from Fortnite and see how we can make it more modern, right? The game that everyone's out there playing.
Dude, you can literally see with the fact that not only was Fortnite up there, but Apex Legend was on a couple of them as well.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Battle Royale, the whole idea of it, like the gold rush mentality of making a Battle Royale game, that I think is done. I think if you're coming out here trying to say, yo, we're making a Battle Royale game and we're coming after you, Fortnite, or we're coming after you, Apex, or we're coming after you, Call of Duty, Warzone, I don't think that exists anymore. I don't think you come out here with a Battle Royale game and you're going to be something that lasts very long. But you take your main franchise like Halo, you take your main franchise like Gears, and you do something. Oh shit! That's funny. I brought my I couldn't see him because he doesn't have his camera on, but our homie Ray Ray's in the building.
Hey yo,
what's
Daycare
up,
got
fam?
out, eh?
hey, I had to take care of the kids and they running around right now. What was that? Yeah, running.
I don't know.
around.
You're making a noise.
That's not me. That's not me.
That's coming out of you.
It shouldn't be. Hold on,
let me see what you got over here. No,
yeah. Let me mute myself. On.
So, but as far as like having a game that does that, a lot of skins, a lot of different characters from different areas, wouldn't Overwatch kind of be a better fit for that? I'm just throwing that out there as an option.
I don't think Overwatch would be a better fit for a Battle Royale. I think Overwatch, those characters, I mean, maybe it would be. I just don't. I feel like those characters are based off like powers, and I don't know how powers work.
Yeah, it's kind of the thing, right? They are kind
world.
of specific characters. And then
Yeah.
would you do anything specific for every one of the characters you bring in, right? Because you could bring in, just like Fortnite, bring in a whole bunch of different characters that are IPs, licensed
looking
IPs.
characters, same playing characters. Every once in a while, they do the special weapon that everybody can get, though it's not just for that character, right? So like that's the thing. So if you're taking characters who are normally associated with certain moves, but they can only do those moves, and it becomes kind of like a nightmare of trying to figure out how to do that. But let me get these super chats, and then let's get the homie Ray in, man. Appreciate you being here. Well, first of all, shout out to the homie Angry Hippie.
Oh, Angry Hippie.
My dude.
Thank you for being here.
Thank you so much for being here, man. Appreciate you, bro. And thank you so much for becoming a member, man. Thank you. That is awesome. Y'all know what to do.
Yes.
Put the motherfucking welcome to the family emoji in the chat, and welcome our homie Angry Hippie to the channel, man. Appreciate you, fam. Thank you, my brother. Appreciate you very much. So, and wow, I don't know if he maybe did it by mistake and he didn't realize it, but he also went ahead and gifted a On Point for Gamer membership, man. Thank you so much, bud.
Thank you.
Appreciate you so much. Listen, I mean, again, y'all know what to do, right? Put the motherfucking welcome to the family emoji in the chat.
Hey, you know what's crazy? That went to me.
Did it go to you?
Yeah, it went to me.
Look at Ray. You did it. You see? You made it just in time. That's what's up, man. Appreciate it, man.
What's the topic? What's the topic? What's the topic? What's going on?
Right now, we're talking about Gears.
Uppies.
Oh,
okay.
Damn.
No, we ain't talking about.
You know what we're really talking about, Ray? The way that Doodle has come for all of us today. Specifically me. Specifically me. The chat will tell you. Listen to the chat. I got decapitated a few times during the show.
Lies.
Just be aware of.
Hey, this the first time I seen Boss Shun. So
but we can't see you, Ray. Turn your motherfucking camera.
Hey man, I got shit going on behind me, kids. Hey, I can't do it right now.
You have the fake
Yeah, I do,
mansion?
but that means I got to put it together. Like I said, we just getting on.
Gotcha. All right, that's fine. All right, let me get a couple of these super chats, and then we'll keep it going. The homie Royal Boyle 78, my homie, man, thank you so much for being here, brother, and thank you so much for that $5 super chat. Says, what is good, my on point family? What's good, fam? Says, good evening to CMoney and Doodle.
Good
Doodle,
evening, baby.
you better tell C to pause and get to the closet and match your elegance.
Oh, thank you.
Listen,
thank you.
I agree that her elegance is on point. Okay. I can also tell you that you could pause this shit for however you want, how long you want, but there ain't no version of this where this guy can match that elegance. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, thank you.
It's a different
baby.
league. You know what I'm saying? So I'm very proud.
Get it. Listen, get it together. Date night. Date night tomorrow.
Yes, we'll be there. I mean, I do dress. I get up there.
We.
What did I say?
We'll be there. I said, get
You
it
did say
together.
you.
Okay.
Me
I
and
was
you are
like,
gonna
what
be
you bringing?
at the date night. No, man, you know what I'm talking about. Come on, it's all night. We got
Me
this.
and this.
You paying?
Yo,
You paying?
I mean, yeah. Facts. I guess you was not wrong for real. The homie Dark Angelic, my brother.
Yo,
thank you, my dude,
what's
for
up,
being
fam?
here, man. We appreciate you. Thank you so much.
Thank
for that $2
you.
super chat says, "Hey fam, just saying hi before we fly to Las Vegas." What the fuck, brother? Weren't you just
He was
in Las Vegas or in Arizona?
No,
or
Arizona, I believe.
what is he going? Is he doing like a round the world
I
trip?
don't know,
What's
but
happening?
that's freaking
around the world,
amazing.
around the country?
Enjoy and
That's
thank
dope.
you. Thank you for stopping by and thank you for rocking out with us.
Listen, if you hit it big, I'm just saying, you know, say what's up. Send us a little money. You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm saying. Just a little. But thank you for being here, brother. Appreciate you, my man.
Thank you, baby.
Have
fun
flight.
and be
flight.
safe.
Have a
Be safe out
flight.
in them streets.
Keep your eyes out for terrorists. We don't know if they're still around. You know what I'm saying? So you never know. The homie Angry Hippie.
Angry Hippie,
Dude,
thank
brother,
you.
man.
Thank
Appreciate
you so
man.
much.
So, thank you for that $5 super chat. Says, I matched the membership. Hargeet, can I get some glizzies? Do it.
No Diddy.
Do it.
No Diddy. I don't know what's going on. Whoa, what is going on here? Oh no!
Wait,
What is this?
Hold on. I got you, Angry Hippie. Hold up. You can.
What is going on?
Get this out.
Did my
Discord?
Did my
like,
Discord come in
why?
our chat? What is going on here?
Oh, this is Hargeet, bro. This is what he does over here.
Oh man!
Oh my god!
I feel like we need to make a video of that.
I don't think we should,
That would be
okay?
hilarious.
I don't think we should.
Can you imagine?
I used to think Hargeet was so
just sitting there and I toss some hot dogs your way.
Bruh. First of all, do that before we can screen cap it. Second of all, bruh. What's up with what's going on with the hot dog? No, you don't do mustard. You don't do ballpark French too.
Yo, CMoney, you gonna throw hot dogs at you?
Man,
listen.
The ballpark
we ain't throwing no hot dogs.
Hey, is it ballpark or is it Oscar
I'm just saying, it might be fun.
Is it Oscar Mayer or is it ballpark? Is it Oscar Mayer or is it ballpark? Which one is it?
Only Angus beef, please.
Earl Campbell. We throwing Earl Campbell your way.
What happened?
Angus.
Oh, okay. Got it. Got it. What happened? I don't know what you're talking about.
Oh, man.
I was just clarifying words. I couldn't hear.
Full no. Somebody said full Diddy. Oh my God, they are.
No Diddy.
Ain't no Diddy here, yo. No Diddy. Don Sicario says Cheech and Chong is in Call of Duty now. Oh, I gotta go buy that, bro. That's dope.
Yeah. They smoked the shotgun and everything. That's actually pretty neat.
Yeah. And then when you kill them, you can do a finisher and you like roll them into a blunt. It's phenomenal.
Nice.
Okay.
It's phenomenal.
Miss says full Diddy. All right. No holding back, apparently.
Resume. They don't do pause, they resume.
Oh man, Star Traffic was good, fam. So Ray, what are your? I mean, you could kind of fill in. We talked about a few things, but right now we're talking about Gears of War. And the fact that we know that it's supposed to be shown at the Xbox showcase and it's supposed to be, too hot to handle. It's gonna blow our minds. It's gonna blow us. There's a lot of different things that are thrown
blow
around.
us.
I'm just saying, like,
okay,
and blow us. All right, Ray. So it's not
Ray's
just
like, where do I pre-order that one?
Listen.
Somebody talk to my girl on that because she don't do none of that.
What edition is that?
What is that? That's a new game.
Titanium edition,
boy. All right.
I thought that game already came out. Wasn't it this one?
Oh, Skeleton
Oh
Blade.
my
Skeleton
God.
Blade. Oh my God.
Oh no.
Stella cheeks. Jiggle physics.
Oh my God. That's hilarious.
mad thick though.
I gotta pre-order this for Madman.
This is the most.
That's hilarious. He was super intrigued, by the
He
way.
was so excited. He was like, "Oh, okay."
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
he
Let me-
was super pumped.
So
He was looking at the combat, huh? He was saying he wanted to look at the combat, huh?
I don't think so.
Mm.
He wanted
All
to
right.
look at something.
Oh my God.
Yeah. All right.
So yeah. So what are you? I don't know. Are you into? Gears?
My favorite franchise that Xbox own is Gears.
So you're in the world of Xbox, there's the Halo heads and then there's the gear heads. And
yeah, I'm a gearhead.
You're
I'm
a
a
gearhead.
All right.
So you're through the fucking roof about this then.
I'm first of all,
I mean, not the roof. Let's not exaggerate. We know you can't get anywhere near the roof.
I can touch the roof. Nah, I got the touch roof. Nah, but the whole thing with the Gears, right? We haven't seen it since what the little expansion they had in the beginning of
High Busters.
Yeah, High Busters. And we know that the Coalition is the masters on Unreal because a lot of them guys came from Epic and they worked on that one. And so when somebody say, "Oh man, this is probably the best looking Unreal game I've seen," which we still have Hellblade out there that's just about to kick the dough down in a couple of weeks. But
facts.
But with them, they're I think technically just graphically, particle wise, all of that good stuff, nobody will be able to touch what Coalition actually do. So
facts.
I feel, which I could be wrong, this was going to be a heavy E3 on Gears. I think they might start off with like COD, open the show with COD, but they're going to finish the show with Gears. Now I hope
you think that's going to be the big like finisher, like one more thing.
They have done that before with Gears.
Yeah,
they've done it multiple times. And the thing about it is, I hope they put Gears of War back in the title, not just Gears. I want Gears of War back in the title. Cause I know Rod took away the of War a long time ago.
Oh, yeah.
So they put the whole title back then. I'm gonna tell y'all this. It might be time for Marcus to go. So this might be his last one. Hey,
you think they're gonna kill him off in this one?
He already
he
beat full Diddy. Remember he been weathered for a while, so so he's probably like the last Mohican. So it might be time. I'm gonna be mad when they do it, but they're gonna have to do it one of these days anyway because they doing everybody all the little kids' story. So it's about time that Marcus got to end on one of them. They did JD, they did Kate, and I think maybe this time is for the black guy. I don't know what his name is, or the Hispanic guy, whatever his name is. The last guy, shoot.
Trey.
Yeah. So, but Marcus has been on a downward spiral for a while. So it might be time, kind of like Max Payne, might just be time for him to, ride into the sunset. And then that voice actor is getting older also. But this might tie into because I think 2 years ago they said they were going to make a Gears show. So maybe
they're making a show and a movie, aren't they?
Netflix,
right? Isn't Netflix doing both?
I know it's a Netflix thing, so it could be either one. I know. I don't know.
I thought they were doing two. They were doing an animated show and then like a live action movie or some shit like that.
And they've been silent about it for a while, so maybe this.
Well, they're probably waiting for the reveal, right? They show us Gear 6, and then they also announced. So this is what I think when it comes to Gears at the show. That's the only thing I don't think it's going to end the show. I mean, maybe it could, but I think they're going to do like if they have the TV show ready to talk about, I think they'll do like a Gears block, right? So you'll get like conversation about the TV show, you get conversation about the movie, and then they'll talk about the Gears collection. So the Marcus Phoenix collection, where they're going to remake the first 3 games in Unreal Engine 5.
They already remade.
And then,
okay.
Yeah, in Unreal Engine 5, they're going to do the trilogy. I know they did the Ultimate Edition, but I think they're going to do that and then end with the Gear 6, trailer or whatever it is. So I think they'll do a block. I don't think they'll end, even as dope as Gear 6 is, like as dope it would be to end on that. I kind of feel like it'll be something that we don't know.
What if it's contraband? Or perfect?
I mean, contraband will have to be so
we already
dope.
know about it. Yeah, but we already know
about that.
Okay.
True.
Yeah.
I feel like it would be like something that was, like brand new.
Oh, you talking about
and look at this. Say that again.
Y'all talking about something that they're gonna show that we don't know?
I feel like they'll end the show with something that we don't know.
If Gears is not what they're gonna end it with, right? Because we know Kai's gonna be there. We know Gears is gonna be there. Those are mega games. The only game that I can see you put over something like that will be the first thing of GTA.
What if there was a Rise on the Rome too?
The gameplay?
Yeah, or they probably could just do another trailer of GTA and everybody be happy with it.
The only way I see that is if they go ahead and they announce that they bought Take-Two. You know what I'm saying?
But if they have the marketing deal, like I'm saying, if they have the marketing, which I don't know, none of us know yet, that could be something they show off. Kind of like they did.
Yeah,
like,
buying Take-Two is going to be just as atrocious as buying.
It'll be hard
as far as the process is going to be just as atrocious.
Yeah, it will be messy.
It will be years of crap. So it won't be a drop announce like that. But look, id right. I'm pretty sure their game has not been announced. So and that's possibly ready to go.
Can this be the battle of Unreal and ID Tech?
Yeah, Call of Duty still in tech,
you have the kings of Unreal and then the kings of ID Tech. And let's be clear, ID Tech is not shabby. It's
Indiana
super
Jones,
duper high end, and it's the people who actually make it who are going to be pumping that out. We could see a battle here as to who comes out and dazzles us the most.
They already have Indy. They already have Call of Duty, right, running on id Tech. So then they'll have a potential third with id Tech themselves, id's game. So
hold on, is Call of Duty running on id Tech like proper, like the 8th
iteration
of id Tech, or is like their own custom version that they made from?
Yeah, they forked away from id Tech a long time ago, and now I think it's just called Call of Duty Engine or something like that. But I'm sure they still share stuff back and forth. But you can see the quality, right? It's insane for both sides. id Tech is pretty phenomenal. It can give you a lot of performance and do some pretty impressive visual things. And Call of Duty's been doing that like forever. Like they get that thing to run on like a lot of things, and it runs not at like 30 frames. It's usually running 60, sometimes 120. So they can do some pretty good stuff with that thing. So it could really be that.
When are they going to show the Nintendo card?
Well, since it's pushed to March, I would expect somewhere in like September, something like that.
Didn't they do it though in January? If I'm not mistaken, when it
like February,
the original Switch.
Yeah,
it was October
at January.
They announced it in October, and then released it in March.
Are you sure? You sure?
Pretty sure
something in January of 2017.
Let's look it up. So Switch, Nintendo Switch.
But we think if y'all, so y'all feel it's gonna be a first party game they show at the end?
Yeah, October 2016, and then it came out in March 3rd, 2017.
Okay, so then later this year we should see that.
So yeah, I'm thinking September, October in that time frame. September probably, maybe, or October.
I think it's going to be a first party game.
Which one? Sorry.
Oh my god.
God
Oh
damn,
my
poor
god.
Ray Ray.
Oh my god.
Damn. He came for you, Ray. Victor motherfucking Vic, thank you, motherfucker, for being here. Thank you for that $2 chat. Says, wait, Ray Ray is here? Shit, I forgot to look down. I added the shit. I emphasized. I don't know why I did that. But I made it more.
As much as I do for you, Vic. Much as I do for you. That's all I'm gonna say.
I don't know.
But if I think it's gonna be a first party game, and it's gonna be something that knocks somebody's socks off. I mean, the initiative we haven't seen anything from them. They supposed to be that quadruple A studio that it could basically. Yeah, we know it's gonna be Perfect Dark, but we haven't seen it.
Yeah.
We seen that
saw
little
a teaser trailer of
we
it
seen
already.
a fly through nobody move trailer. So this could be the time.
Given the number of studios, I think I want to see something we haven't seen. Right. So I think that's what that needs to be.
I want to see something we haven't seen.
It needs to be something we haven't seen.
What haven't we seen?
Rumored.
What haven't we seen though?
That's exactly the question. We haven't seen it, so we don't know.
What studio that besides id?
So the game that Zenny Online, was it? It's one of those other ones they're working on.
I think ZeniMax Austin is doing like a
they're working on some big multiplayer thing, IP based, right? Something.
Yeah.
We haven't seen that. I'm sure there's many in ABK that we don't know about, right? So what's going on there?
Is it though? Because they will do it. All of them will do a lot of Call of Duty games. I hope so.
Hola, amor, ¿cómo estás?
Well, what we understand from rumors is that the main studio there, why am I forgetting their name? They were working on some sort of sci-fi game, something like that. I think sci-fi adventure or something like that. What was what's the main one? Infinity Ward. Yeah.
Yes.
Supposedly they're working on something not Call of Duty, right?
Yep.
I think it's sci-fi. I don't know. I'm just off the top of my head, but I believe they were working on something outside of Call of Duty. We don't know what that is yet, right? They just signed a deal to make something with Toys for Bob. That could be something that they put together. I mean, there's plenty of options here, right? There's plenty of opportunities that are out there. We'll just have to see, right? So, but I want it, like with 30 studios, you have to have something, right? Double Fine. Look, we have not seen what Double Fine's working on yet, right? That game came out 2021, Psychonauts, right? 2021.
Like
so they're due to show us a teaser.
21. Yeah.
We haven't seen State of Decay yet, but we know about it.
We know about it, and that is, I'm pretty sure it's given Jazz's like hints, right? I think that's kind of gonna be there.
So the chat is on point right now. First of all, because they're bringing up all this stuff. So Jesse Darby brings up Wolfenstein. So
Wolfenstein is normally
in Indiana
it's
Jones,
machine games, right? And they're
do they have a different? Are they a two-party studio? Like, remember they made?
I don't know. They could be.
Youngblood.
I guess.
Like,
they could be.
Do they have a different team maybe working on?
I think they got an incubator team. I think that's what they call it. So it's like a small team. They start the idea, then the team moves to the whole team moves.
Like the initiative.
Yeah, to be honest, it's kind of like that. But it's in studio. It's in studio though.
Do we think that they have a do we think they have a scenario where they mix giving us all of the follow-up footage of the games that they did that massive E3 that they showed us everything that they were ever thinking of working on, like Fable, One State of Decay, all that stuff, where that all came from? Are we going to get that show now just with the footage of everything, but then also at the same time do another one of those shows? Meaning, give us a bunch of the follow-up information that we've been looking for, that we know of games that should be coming out next year, but then also introduce the new line of games that we're not going to see until 2026 or beyond, or 2027, right? Because technically, like Blade, right? For what we know or what we think we know, and the way he said it, that it's early on, that's clearly going to be a next-gen game, right? Like, we know Blade is next gen, whatever that is, right? So at this point,
I would expect OD is probably the same, right?
Yeah, OD is not. Yeah, OD. That's
the only thing I feel about OD is that the fact that he's parading around like the people he's been working with and doing all that stuff. I feel like you only do that if the work that you were doing is pretty much already like not finished, but
concrete.
like concrete. Yeah, like we know what we're doing with this guy.
Yeah.
We know what's happening here, and a lot of that stuff is already progressing, so he feels confident to do it. Because I don't think as like what was the guy what's the name of that guy that they brought out that does all those scary movies now, and he was supposed to be funny before?
I forgot.
Peele something Jordan Peele.
Oh,
Peele?
Jordan Peele.
Yeah, so they brought him out, right? I don't think he comes out on stage if he doesn't already have a contribution to the game that he already saw looks dope and it's worth talking about, right? I don't think they bring him out.
But mocap is usually done years ahead of time, right? So mocap is usually done ahead of time. So, and then there's usually years after that to kind of polish it up and make the game, final. So I'm guessing like they're in that phase and talking to people in Hollywood to get the mocaps and all that. And that's probably happening like probably as of last year going into this year. And then you have a year or two of dev cycle. It feels like it would be a good next gen title, right? Look, if the next gen you want to try to bolster, support across the world, having a Kojima game be in your launch window is kind of a big deal, isn't it? It would probably be cross gen, right? But it would be a launch window next gen game. So I think that's kind of a cool idea. But look, if you think it's coming out earlier, maybe Kojima could just be pushing people and make it come out next year. That's fine. All we're talking about is one more year, right? If it's not coming, it's not coming this year, right? We assume because it would have been in the dev direct, right? So it's not coming this year. So it's either 2025 or 2026. And I'm just saying, hey, let's just say it's 2026.
I would say that Xbox is already kind of doing what I'm envisioning them doing, which is they are now starting to sprinkle out these ideas of games or these games that are going to be later, right? So I just think OD was a game that was signed for this generation. Like I feel like we've been hearing about this Kojima partnership for years. You know what I'm saying? Like I don't think this was something
you don't think it's that far off. You don't think it's for the next
off,
system.
Also, I honestly believe that this is the same game that they were working on for Stadia. That obviously Stadia fell through, so he went and he partnered with Xbox on this. But remember, it was a cloud game. This is what it was. That's why he was working with Stadia on it, and now he's doing the same for Xbox. So it seems like that a lot of it is already done. So I can definitely see either next year or I could see it be 2026, but I would say that it would come out on this generation and then get updated, later. You know what I'm saying?
When did Death Stranding come out? 2019. Okay, and that has not come out yet.
Yeah, part 2 has not come out yet, and they made
so that might be next year.
They're making another game that's going to come out in like 50 years. That's a movie.
But that's a 6-year cycle then, right? Assuming it comes out next year, that's a 6-year dev cycle for that game. And you think it'll be less for this one?
Well, I would say that Stadia closed in 2021. He was already working with them. They had been out for 2 years.
There's an assumption that he would retain the ownership. That may not be the case. I don't know. Right. So this may be a whole new game.
I don't think Google gives a shit about IP for games. They're like, we don't even want to be associated with games anymore.
They said, "Fuck this shit, I'm
and it
out."
Doesn't have to be the same IP, right? Like the work that he did is what he was going to take forward.
It seems like this is some sort of Silent Hill offshoot, right? So
yes, well, that was literally in the mouth or whatever. One of those places.
So if that's the case, it may not have been what they were working on at Stadia, right? So because at the time, I don't think Konami was interested in doing that. That sort of changed afterwards, and so they did one with PlayStation, and they're doing one here with Xbox.
Remember, it's the they were already making the Silent Hills, whatever whatever it is when he made that. What was that demo called that everybody loved? I still have it.
Oh, PT.
I have one PlayStation in the house still.
Yeah, he was working with them though. Like he was part of.
Yeah, he was working with them, and then obviously now They kind of the doors in there from PT, the actual thing. So I think associating it is correct. I think that they might have been making their own IP with Google that they just are turning it into, this IP. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. So
What's
you're
good,
thinking
fam?
it's coming out next year. Okay.
I think next year or the following year. I just don't think it's I don't think it's launching on next gen. I think it'll launch on this generation. So early 2026 or middle 2026, not in the fall with the next console. I think it'll be a game that launches in this generation.
So
And
what
then
do you
maybe do
see
an
as far
update
as
for
like
it.
the launch window stuff? What do you want them to do? It's kind of an interesting question. Would you rather they have a whole bunch of games come out in the fall timeframe and say they're part of the launch of the next gen? Or would you rather they not do that? Because think of like Last of Us and Ghost of Tsushima came out, right? Last of Us 2 and Ghost of Tsushima. They came out before, right? And so the launch window did have some other games, which is cool. But those games were considered old gen and not new gen, right? And if they just held off a little bit, then they're, the issue they had is the following year, all they had was Ratchet. They did have Returnal as a second party thing, but then they bought the studio, right? But that's all they had, right? And so if they had held off, they could have pushed some of those games, right?
Yeah, but the problem is that you're talking about PlayStation, and we know there's some broke bitches who live on Brokeback Mountain. So we know that they had no games to do it with, and that's why they were in that situation. Whereas on Xbox side, we don't have that problem.
So you're saying even if they release these games, they're still, because of the amount of studios that they have, when the new console releases,
it just
they
doesn't
should
matter.
have a nice lineup.
So let's put it this way: next year,
and I agree. There's a big difference with the amount of studios
like
that
next
we're
year,
talking about.
we already have the games that are coming out. Like we already know we got Fable, we got South of Midnight, we have State of Decay 3.
Oh, that reminds me.
Contraband that should, I mean, unless they sneak in Contraband this year, Contraband could be one of those games that are part of the 10 that Matt Booty said we're gonna get this year. That's not like,
who's
the biggest
game,
game,
who's making Contraband?
Avalanche.
Avalanche, yes.
Wasn't
IO
Wasn't IO supposed to be making a game for Xbox?
Yes.
Project Dragon or something,
that,
whatever it was called.
Yeah, but that Project Dragon thing, that might have not gone through. Because I think that we saw that elsewhere. Oh my God. I just saw it. We saw that elsewhere where they were almost like taking away the idea of just being for one console and kind of putting it everywhere. But also that maybe they could have locked it in. I laughed, so I have to talk about Victor Motherfucker Click. Says Diddy brought back Diddy broke back Mountain. That's fucked up.
You know,
King. Go ahead. What were you gonna say, Rebbe? About the
it was Harvey.
Yeah, there was Matt Booty and Phil Spencer mentioned that there are 2 games that are unannounced that are coming this year. There are still 2 games unannounced that are coming this year, and they're not small games.
It could be Contraband.
So, but no, Contraband we know about. There are 2 games unannounced.
2 games that we don't know about.
Coming this year.
That whole thing,
they're big games.
It kind of freaks me out a little bit, to be honest with you, because I start looking at time and wondering where can these things go. But the other one for next year is Clockwork Revolution, for sure. So like 2025, we already like that set, January direct that they do, the dev direct is already fucking killer. You got again Fable,
State of Decay,
Perfect Start, Clockwork Revolution. That's 5 games right there that are massive. Did I say Fable?
I don't know. So we got Perfect Dark, State of Decay, Clockwork, South of Midnight, Fable. There's potential for at least say the id game to come out next year. There's Call of Duty, obviously. There's Call of Duty, right? So you already have that. I don't know when the next Forza Horizon comes out. That could be this year, next year. I don't know, right?
Forza might
because that's due.
I mean, we had, when was it? Forza Horizon 5. It was shown.
It came out in 2021.
It was shown in June and released that year, right?
Yep.
So
it very well could be this year is Forza Horizon's turn. We don't know.
What about the Gears trilogy? Maybe that's something that they
Oh yes, Gears Collection coming out.
I'm
this
not
year.
even including.
and
I'm
then
not even
when do
including
we
any of the
think Gear 6
remasters.
is?
Well, I was
Next
just saying
year?
that's
Next
not
year.
announced. That Matt Booty, that could be something that's not announced, and Matt Booty might be.
Honestly,
I thought they said new
I feel
games,
like
but maybe
6
you're right.
games.
Maybe you're right.
I feel like 6 big games in a year is more than enough.
Plenty.
Oh,
I
it
don't
is.
think
It is.
Yeah,
But
every
I
2
don't.
months
I
you
don't think
drop
they
a
have a
big one, and
choice.
then you fit it in the middle, in between with the smaller ones.
I think they're gonna have to release more. They just have too many studios. They just have so much to give you. That's the problem.
Yeah,
So they're
and
just
as
gonna
much
have
as
to
it
deal with
makes
it.
sense to just hold things at the same time, you know, they
And then,
No,
just
then
want to
they have
make
the
shouldn't,
third party
because
deals like Contraband, Stalker, Towerborn,
Oh, Stalker 2 is
Replace,
coming out
Yeah.
September
on and on and on. Right?
5th
There's
or
so
some shit.
many. And there's 33
It's
Immortals. There's
wild, dude.
it just keeps going. There's so many, like all these games that we just haven't gotten yet. Right? There's still a lot.
But see, that's where it comes in, right? See, you were talking about they should go ahead and start telling us what else for later on. And, people are running around. They're going to start asking. That's what I don't want. Like, okay, well, where are the games? When are they coming out? And it becomes this big thing. Like, well, when are we getting this one and that one? And what's happening with the process? Like, and again, let me remind everyone that Nintendo announces a game and 8 years later they still haven't delivered it, and that's okay. But we're not talking about the same situation. I just feel like we need to start getting these games that we're supposed to be getting, and let's stop kind of like talking too far out. As exciting as it is, that's part of the narrative that's out there. You know what I mean?
Well,
Yeah,
I feel like
Yeah,
we're
go ahead.
different now because we have them. So it's not about are
That's
we
the thing,
getting
it's
games,
consistent
but it's
releases.
about which ones are we getting, right? And that's the different
Yeah.
narrative, right? The PlayStation people, they live on this idea of what's to come because they have nothing coming.
There's nothing to come. The games that were coming, they canceled. How can you trust anything coming out? How can you trust anything that they're working on? I mean, that's just not there anymore.
Yeah.
I
But I seen
I can imagine that being the situation.
Yeah, I seen one of the homies, Joey Crack. I seen him. He put something which I forgot about the studio. Xbox doesn't own it, but they haven't done nothing in a while. Crytek. What are they doing?
Fucking Rise
They
to the
made
World.
Rise, right?
That'd be nice.
What are they
Who
doing?
knows?
They got to be doing
I mean, they're
something.
still making that that game that they have, Showdown, some shit, Showdown.
Oh, you talking about what is their most popular game?
It's that show. It's something.
the one at the
Crisis.
What you say?
Crisis.
Crisis.
Right?
Yeah.
Is that the Crisis? Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Look, there's
Crisis.
2 other ones that probably aren't big, but they're something that we probably are overlooking. Is Banjo. He did say that Banjo fans, I hear you, which means something's up there. And then Killer Instinct, which also has a studio now that's making something, right? So there's some potential with those 2 games as well. And those are the second party deals. They also said we have several games, big games from Japanese developers we haven't told you about, right? That are Xbox exclusives. So that's still something we haven't heard about. There's a lot. There's a lot.
That's wild. That's wild. Even look like you,
right?
Like again, like chat is killing it because they're bringing up these other ones, but like fucking Everwild.
I was gonna say that earlier. But
I don't know when that comes out, but yeah, that's another one.
we don't even know what that is anymore because that.
But is that their way of they put Sea of Thieves elsewhere to make room for Everwild to be the next game
to lead?
Yeah, to be the next game that leads the way for Rare, and they're out here trying to do the same thing as they did with Sea of Thieves, but like in nature.
I mean,
is this going to be their Zelda? Is this Xbox's Zelda?
Damn, you went there.
Wow.
I mean, at this point, anybody could beat Zelda. You know what I'm saying? The format has been copied a million times now. It's just about putting the right graphics package together and just
Zelda copied off of art, so I'm not even, yeah, I'm just gonna put that out there. But you said not Killer. What's the game you said before Killer Instinct?
Banjo-Kazooie.
Yes, they hear the Banjo fans because they've been crying for like 13 to 15 years about Banjo. And my problem is they do put out a Banjo. and that bitch don't sell, y'all will never get another banjo.
It won't. I mean, it's a platformer.
It won't.
Unless
That's
your
the problem.
platform is named Mario, it's not going to sell.
It's not.
So it's what it is. So
But,
thankfully, it'll be in Game Pass,
yes,
and that's the engagement they have to base it on, right? To make sure that they get their money.
I think if they do a banjo, it won't be exclusive. I think it'll be on Nintendo.
It makes sense, right? Nintendo had banjo first, right? So I don't mind that. That's fine. If it gets them some money, that's fine.
Just depends on how they're gonna go. Are they gonna do like just a cutesy little thing, or are they gonna go like full on Crash Bandicoot 4 type level of new platformer?
Yeah, I think that's
really
the way
push
they
it?
need to go.
Yeah, I think that's what they would do, right?
Yeah, possible. Sean, homie, you've been so quiet. What do you think, brother?
I know, right?
What do you feel about this with these games that we're talking about? We're out here trying to be like Nostradamus in this bitch, trying to figure out where these things are going to align with the stars. What are you thinking about what we got coming in the next, year or so, or these games that they're going to show for June showcase?
Well, for sure, we have Hellblade, we have Avowed. What was the other ones?
You think they'll show Hellblade again?
Indiana Jones.
Hellblade should be out by.
For
the show.
Because it'll all be out, right?
Gear 6. I think they might show that Contraband game. And
I mean, it's been long enough, bro.
Yeah,
that's been
like the
so long.
They might surprise us with Perfect Dark, or
Matt Booty kind of alluded to that a couple of times, right? Like that they should be ready to show it,
or something from IdTech. That might show up.
Are they doing? Do we think they're doing Doom, or do we think they're going Quake? Because the rumors have been Quake, right? And that supposedly Doom is pretty much done for a while, because if you played all the expansions, they're like,
I mean, it could be Quake, but it could be something else.
Could be a new IP as well. But Quake is, we kind of heard rumblings and whatnot. They got so many studios. Let's see. One of the Call of Duty studios might have something, because I heard one of them is working on a new game as well.
That's what. Yeah, Hargi was talking about Infinity Ward, making like a sci-fi game or some shit.
Yeah,
they should. I tell you right now, motherfuckers sleep on Infinite Warfare, but that was amazing, bro. I remember people trying to hate on that shit like it wasn't one of the dopest Call of Duties ever, but I love that damn game. So I can 100% see them out there in space doing something different.
Right. Yeah. Let's see what else we got. Forza Horizon 6.
So you're on that.
They was working on something with Halo that got canceled. So they might not show no Halo, nothing.
I mean, they can show what's the Battle Royale that they were working on supposedly with Halo.
That's right.
Certain Affinity.
Certain Affinity. Yeah.
Certain Affinity.
Yeah.
Yes. I mean, that's possible.
We
know that they're working on something big with them.
Yeah.
I think that's a next gen thing, whatever they're going to work on.
You think so?
I think so.
See, this is the thing. I don't think so. And the reason I don't think so is because I think personally they're going to fix their boo-boo and launch the next console with the next Halo.
That's what I think. Yeah. Halo will be a next game.
So I mean, I don't think they're going to drag in. See, I think that it's going to be old tech at that point when they're doing this the Battle Royale stuff. I think they need to.
Well,
I don't think they.
I don't know if the Battle Royale stuff is happening. We'll see, right? Because I thought they switched
Certain Affinity.
I thought they switched Certain Affinity to doing something else, which then again I heard that they didn't do. They rescinded that, and now they're back to. I don't know. So this is all the problems with rumors. We don't know. But yeah, there's always some sort of fun. By the way, the Infinity Ward, it's an RPG. There's some unannounced AAA RPG. Which reminded me of another thing is, are we due for the next Witcher? Because weren't they starting that up? And
I think
Xbox has had the marketing, right? Do you think it's next gen?
Yeah, that I think it's next gen. Yeah, they were talking about the plans for it, and if I'm not mistaken, they were looking at next gen. Like it was like 2027 or 2026 when they were looking to drop the first Witcher. Like the first game
So
that they're
according
working on.
to what we're seeing in articles, let me just see how far back this is though. It was 14 hours ago that they're expecting 2025
For the next Witcher?
Yeah. So this is the
That's
time,
but
right?
that's fresh, right? So that's not delay, right? So you got to know. So we got to add, delays to that.
But if they're tentative for 2025, somebody's going to do the marketing, and Xbox had Cyberpunk, like stopping him from doing that too, right? So that'd be a big hit there as well, and that could be one of the end of show things as well. That's a pretty big one if you have Witcher 4.
State of Decay 2 or 3, I forgot what it was.
Yeah, State of Decay 3 we've already seen a trailer for, and it's most definitely going to be in the June showcase.
Yeah,
I'm
I
like
also think
80% sure.
I feel like we're laying low on State of Decay 3 because they have like a whole new studio that they open up to focus strictly on like animation and all that shit, and supposedly they're working on some crazy stuff over there. So I'm telling you, man, if they start showing us, like if they come out with all these games to show us this showcase, woo,
Starfield.
This is the roller coaster that's going to be fun. They have to deliver. It's the whole headache that we've been running into is as long as this consistent delivery and you have all these games, and that's why I want Call of Duty on this stage. I know there's a lot of other games. I don't care. You just ram it. You say, no, to hell with it. These are all Xbox games now. Take it, right? This is the way it's got to be. Because look, PlayStation would 100% do the same thing if they had the opportunity. They would bring everything, right? Yeah. Why the hell not? Why the hell not? Bring your breadth and depth of studios and say, this is what we've got on this side. Go ahead and buy your PlayStation 5 Pro or buy our handheld that plays all these games native for cheaper. Play them on your TV, take them with you. Go for it, right? And Call of Duty bundled it.
Are you still
everything's on Game Pass?
Yeah, well, everything is on Game Pass. I mean, do you guys think, are you guys in the mindset, and I'm going to start with you, Doodle.
What's up?
Okay,
baby?
because, you just got back on the screen and I felt a certain type of way when I saw you. I got a little flustered. So let me.
Oh my God. See, now I gotta
shit.
How do you do that? First of all, I need to figure out how to do that so I can have a video.
Get slapped up by hot dogs?
No, not that. Definitely not that.
It's like what I could do. I do that shit on a weekly. You know what I'm saying?
Nah, we don't. Hey, we know Diddy. We know Diddy's on over on XQC.
Oh my
God. Oh, chapters. Hey.
Oh my God. Go ahead.
Oh no, I was just saying I want to learn how to put video behind you while you.
Gotcha. Yeah, that's why you don't see. He don't worry about what's running around behind him because he has all those fun images. So Doodle, what I was gonna ask, do you feel like Xbox is in a prove themselves stage right now?
They shouldn't be. But that's what they want to put out there. That's what a lot of, you see that a lot on YouTube. You see the media acting as if they have something to prove to anybody else. Like, let them do their freaking thing. I mean, if we're not out here asking questions about PlayStation and show me that you're going to actually release games at some point. Tell me why I should have spent my money on that PlayStation 5. If those questions are not being asked, nobody should be even looking at freaking Xbox or Phil or anyone on that side and think that they need answers or show me or I don't trust you in any fucking way. As we said before, this is why I don't give a flying shit about playing, nice and doing things by the book or the way that they're supposed to happen. No, you live in your own fucking space. That's it. That's where Xbox should be. No mercy, no apologies, no giving a shit or a flying fuck about what they think that people want from them. We're not going to play nice after I've won the fight. Come on, man. That's some bitch ass shit. That's when I knock your ass out. This is what Xbox needs to do.
Never fight Doodle.
There you go. That's what's next. They don't need to prove shit to anybody.
Oh my God.
All they've done is come out here with shovels ready to dig holes to toss freaking Phil in, fire the guy for what? Because they're afraid of what he could do? It's the fear. This is why the ponies and the medias, they go out here and they try to freaking cover up. Let's see how we can go ahead and make it look like he's not doing right by everybody. Like he's not saving the motherfucking industry. Like he's not keeping all these devs freaking working and saving studios. Come on, man. If we leave that up to PlayStation, where would the industry be right now? It's true. Where would it be?
I need to put Doodle on the mic in the studio. That's bars.
Yeah, man.
See if I can run.
It's true. This is bullshit. Like, prove what? What do they got to prove?
So that's kind of
They got money out the ass, studios out the ass, games popping left and right. They got Game Pass, a new freaking system coming out. And guess what? You're going to be able to play games. They're not selling you a system just so you can use it as a fucking antique.
Yeah, like Doodle, every time there's always some goalpost being moved. Like all the time. It's like, oh, they don't have games. Like they have the same number of releases as PlayStation. Oh, but they're not exclusive. I don't care. They release games. What do you? So now, okay, they have to be exclusive. Oh, but they're not big enough. What do you mean big enough? If they bring in $1 billion a game, is it good enough? Who's the one making profits? Like every time the goalpost just keeps moving. I'm like,
but they stay winning, Huggy. They stay winning. They're the only ones making software that's actually selling. So you're out here asking the winner show me, tell me, right? That's not good enough. Your games are not good. Right. They're selling. They're selling.
And then it's like the meta isn't good enough. Like the meta is pretty damn close between both of them. Oh, but you had Redfall. Okay, but did you look at your failures too? Did we not have, what was it, Destruction All Stars? Did we not have Knack? Did we not have Foam Stars? And did we not have what was the other one? Babylon, whatever thing.
Failed.
What?
You're trash.
You don't have those games. Like, look, all you have to do is look on this side for like a couple of failures. We had freaking 10 out of 10 Flight Sim. Did we not have that? Did we have Forza Horizon? It was like a massive
year.
Right?
They were
no, that doesn't count. Like, dude, come on. Like, it's all the goalpost just always keeps moving. I'm like,
fire.
Fine, whatever.
Listen, Pentiment's a masterpiece now that is on Switch. How did an older game now score higher than it did?
Hi-Fi Rush scores higher.
It's freaking wild.
It makes no sense.
Listen, I don't understand how the contribution to the industry from freaking PlayStation making the same type of fucking games over and over. We have over here, by the way, that it's not showcased enough or talked about enough the fact that there is a variety of game for every type of freaking player. And in Game Pass, you get to go ahead and test things out that you think that you don't even know if you like, and then you end up hooked on it. Yep. It's wild.
Right. And people keep bashing Halo Infinite. I'm like, it came out at 86.7 meta. It's pretty damn good. Yes, the multiplayer needed more content, but let me look at your marquee multiplayer game. That would be Last of Us 2 Factions. And where is it? Oh, it got canceled. It didn't even come out. Oh, so you didn't even bother releasing the content after the game came out. You didn't even release the game. And now you're telling me that this side is a fail. It's like, okay, look, as a customer of Halo,
look
I was annoyed, but the game's still freaking good. Like, at least it came out. I played the game. Like,
why?
But that's what I'm saying. Like, I don't personally understand the idea that Xbox is still in this situation where they're supposed to be proving themselves. I just don't.
I think that's where they want to keep Xbox. I think that's where they want to keep Phil. I think they want to keep, if they say it enough and they keep pushing that narrative, that's exactly what they will believe. And this is why Hargeet and I have this problem with them going by the book. Fuck the book.
Yeah.
Apparently, Doodle said it here. Fuck the book for sure. Oh snap! Hold on. We gotta get the homie Jonas.
Jonas the dad. Thank you so much.
Thank you, brother. Appreciate you, man. He went ahead and became a member of the channel.
Yes.
Y'all know what to do.
Let's go.
Put the motherfucking welcome to the family emoji in the chat. Welcome back, a homie, Jonas the dad. Thank you, brother, for becoming a member, man. You're the man, bro. Thank you, homie. And of course, back to
Jonas. Thank you so much.
The homie, Jonas the dad. Thank you, brother, for being here. Thank you for that $2 super chat. Says Game Pass makes 300+ million monthly. Fire Phil.
Fire Phil. He's saving it. Come on,
God.
Man.
It's wild the way they talk about this stuff. I mean, listen, we just spent this whole show talking about games that are coming to Xbox. I dare you to find me a PlayStation podcast that is going ahead and spending 3 hours talking about games that are coming to PlayStation over the course of this next year. And we do know is that there was a go ahead. What are you gonna say?
Talk about games canceled for 3 hours.
Yeah. That's it. They talk about games being canceled. Number one, that they spend all their time talking about that. That's all they got going. For sure.
Hell yeah.
Razor Ultra says, Doodle, fuck the book.
Fuck the book of X. The book of X, baby.
Hey, and tell you something. One thing we didn't even mention, Starfield has a DLC coming out.
Yes,
that's still coming.
Waiting for so much. And I can't wait to get back into Starfield.
And that's gonna be the size of a game the way Todd Howard does his DLC. So.
Oh yeah,
that'll be pretty big. Look, to be fair to PlayStation, they do have something. I don't know how well it's going to do, and that's the Destiny 2 DLC. I hope it does well. I hope it does. Oddly enough,
that's for the streets.
No, that's multiplayer.
Oddly enough, like it hasn't come out yet, right? The current spring sale on Xbox has it down to 30%. It was like $30 instead of $100. So does that tell you something? I mean, pre-order numbers are not looking
instead of $100, bro.
It's $99 default, and it was down to like $32 or something like that in the spring sale. If people are interested, by the way, go ahead and buy it. But apparently the pre-order numbers are looking really bad.
Destiny, I think Destiny is not going to grow again. So whoever is messing with it will stay messing with it, or they'll get tired and leave. But I don't think you're going to see an influx of new people coming. The shine is already dulled. You know what I'm saying? Like that moment, I think is past. Again, they're in the same boat. Like they cannot compete with the influx of new games that are coming in that are bangers. You know what I'm saying? When you're just a studio and you just only make one game and that's your lifeline and you're not doing anything actively on a normal basis to keep people engaged and pumped, you're done. You can't do that when you have fucking Fortnite out here. Give me I need some V-Bucks. You know what I'm saying? Like I need to go buy me whatever's in the store today. I check the store daily. Like, do we understand this? Like, that's part of my Fortnite experience.
You got a problem.
Like I don't have time to play, but I gotta check the store. You know what I'm saying? Because I can't miss whatever is going to be
the new thing that comes out. No, look, a lot of it I think is Destiny's fault, right? They made a process in which each season is replaced, not added to, and because of that, you don't get new players. Like I have no interest in going in if you're not going to let me play the whole thing, right? And so like that just makes it like untenable. So in other words, you're never going to grow your customer base. It's always going to be the people that already played up to now. And then you're always going to dwindle because just people get like onto another game or life happens, right? whatever it is, right? And you're always going to dwindle. That's just the way it is if you don't attract new customers. And that's really their model that did that. It's hopefully people learn from that is not the model to use. You got to have the ability to play the whole thing through. Apparently there's a lot of story too, right? And it's like, well, you can't just say, no, you have to give up on that and start somewhere like at the end. Like that just makes no sense, right? So
like, oh, you missed our story that explained everything that we're going to be doing in the next season or the next chapter. Sorry, we got rid of it. We're done with it.
And there's no way for you to go back and play it.
Right? Don't make sense. So it don't make sense. But the other thing we do know, and again, this is all rumors, but the rumor comes from the same place. Jeff Grubb had put out a rumor that he heard about Gears of War going to be on the Microsoft showcase in June, right? And then he also heard that there was a PlayStation showcase, or I'm sorry, either a showcase or a state of play. And did he say, oh man, and I heard they're going to be showing Concord, right? They're going to do that deep dive in the Concord. That's going to be it. No, that's not what he said they were going to talk about. They were going to talk about Silent Hill remake. So he's hearing in these streets that we're going to be getting Gears up on stage. Oh my God, this is crazy. But for PlayStation, the thing that's leaking out that's exciting for them is that they're going to hear about Silent Hill remake, which we already saw that looked doo-doo. I mean, this is what we know.
This is the Bloober one, right? And they had like a little demo thing they released, and it failed.
They did two. They did a first-person demo that was like a separate like tease of it, but it's not the game. And then we saw footage of the other one that looked crap. And then they were like, oh man, no, guys, chill out. That wasn't us. They cut that trailer. It sucks. Blah, 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 blah. Listen, you know what? I gotta tell you something. I was on Team Bloober for a while. Okay. I was.
Yeah.
When they were making that game that Medium. I really like that game. I think it doesn't get as much credit as it deserves. I think it was a great game. Then it came to PlayStation, and then Bloober's like, yo, I'm gonna go make Silent Hill exclusively for over there. It's like, yo, good night. You're dead to me. Bloober, you might disappear. Don't matter. Sorry, your games are ass. I hate them all. Medium sucks dick now. Go back. It goes back in time and makes their game trash. That's what happens, man.
I mean, it is coming to Windows, right? So,
is it?
I believe so. I think it's day and date Windows. So at least if you wanted to play it, you can. Look, I don't know that this is gonna really be the thing they want to. I don't know. This is what they have. They have no games. It's a problem, right? They have nothing to show. That's kind of their headache. Or maybe they're gonna tease stuff that's coming. That's fine. Okay, at least it'll be something.
But if you hear a rumor, right? Like if you hear if we're to believe the idea of these rumors, which listen, I know people might be like, oh, these rumors. Listen, as long as they're not talking unnecessary shit, like if the rumor is not a shitty rumor and it's a fun rumor, I'm all for it. And it is fun for me, the idea that the leaked rumor of the game that they're gonna be highlighting for their state of play or their May showcase is fucking Bloober's Silent Hill remake. Like that's mind-boggling.
And another one. And another one.
Another remake. And another one.
Another one.
It's what they do, right? It's all they do is remake shit. I think OD is going to be something different, right? Because it's based on his ideas, right? And Kojima's ideas, not remaking what they already had. But I don't know. I hate that the media, the Bloober team is going to get the brunt of this, because they're just a small little dev team, right? Whatever they just make, like didn't they make like Blair Witch or something like that? And
which I actually really like that. And that was in Game Pass.
Simple games like that, right? And Medium was an okay game, whatever, it's fine. It didn't like do anything crazy, but it was okay.
My problem. I hate the switch hitters. You know what I'm saying? Like I don't like it because it messes with me mentally. It's like, yo, I'm all for it. Look at them doing the right thing, working with Xbox is the right
Well,
thing to
Ninja
do.
Theory did that,
Smart.
right? They did the first game with Xbox, and then this
Mhm.
it wasn't the second game, but somewhere along the lines they did a PlayStation one as well, right?
Well, they made the
so-
version for PlayStation, but still, it's like, come on, man, don't go full. You know what I'm saying? Tropic
No, I
Thunder,
think they made
okay?
an exclusive for them too, right? Did they not? Like early on?
Before?
I think the medium
Yeah.
was exclusive, wasn't it?
Well, the
At
medium was
It was.
exclusive for
I'm
Xbox
talking
a
about
little
Ninja
bit,
Theory.
and then it be,
Yeah, I'm talking
and
about
then it
Ninja
came.
Theory, right?
Yeah,
But,
Ninja
like,
Theory is the one who had exclusives for them.
Heavenly Sword. Yeah, that was.
Yes.
So the first game was Xbox Kung Fu Chaos. Second game was Heavenly Sword, which was a PlayStation 3 exclusive.
Yep. Yeah, but
And then they've been kind of both
they've
platforms.
been
since-
absolved. You know what I'm saying?
So
It's like you're good now.
yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's disappointing. But look, they might have some other teases, and that's good, right? I assume this is where they announced that PS5 Pro. Let's presume that's coming out.
So they're gonna announce the PS5 Pro, and the dope ass game that we're gonna be talking about playing on it is Silent Hill remake,
and probably an Astro, right? Because Astro is probably a good demo game, right?
not for a PlayStation 5 Pro.
I mean, what do you want me to tell you? They don't have anything else.
Just say the truth. They're garbage. All right, they're trash.
They're trash.
They don't have any right to still be here. Just
The game
become
that's
a
probably going to
third-party
take
studio.
the most advantage of it is an Xbox game. It's going to be Call of Duty. But whatever.
Facts. And they're probably not even going to do it, right? They're going to keep it to just match.
I mean, like,
right?
well, look, Jim Ryan said, "I'm not sending you the dev kit."
That's crazy.
Did say that.
Follow through with that. He
You
did.
think that's why he got
What do you
fired?
Maybe I will say Spartan. I don't know what the fuck are you talking about here.
Oh my
When
goodness.
we're having this deep conversation about how horrible. Oh, maybe you're just alluding to other horrible stuff because PlayStation is so trash and garbage. Got it.
This is what
sense.
PlayStation is right here.
Huh.
A bite of garlic stuffed olives.
with a dab
That
of
sounds
golden
interesting,
mustard on
actually,
it.
doesn't it?
They're not
Do you like
pretty
it?
good.
Garlic
That sounds-
crushed olive oil base with
Oh, see, I'm taking
olives
it off
in
the
it.
screen. You see that? You can't even read it.
That'd
anymore.
be kind of
Take it off.
interesting.
That's horrible.
That'd be
That's
pretty
horrible.
good.
Homing rated blade. Thank you for saving me from that disgusting olive conversation. Thank you for that £2 super chat. Says, guys, I just want to
Thank you,
remind
baby.
you all that UE5 is 30 FPS. Yeah, on console, for like heavy graphic games for sure. I mean, we do know obviously Fortnite runs at 120 or 60 FPS, looking rather fantastic, regardless of which case you do it. So it's not that. It's
And by the way,
not
that's probably a
capable.
game, right?
Huh?
That might be a big one. Fortnite might be a big one that they showcase.
Yeah,
Right?
yeah, for sure. But that's what it is, right? Like they are. It's all going to depend on what they want to push. And again, when you're limited on the box that has a certain amount of power, and honestly, going forward, this is for Xbox at least, this is going to be a non-issue, right? Because going forward, you got the power of the cloud that's going to be offsetting whatever the box can handle, and it's going to push.
Yeah, I the power narrative, it's a nice console worry thing, but is ultimately irrelevant because the power does not necessarily mean you win. The Xbox One X was way more powerful. The 360 was more powerful. Actually, the PS3 was more powerful.
The 360 was weaker. Yeah.
Yeah, and that didn't matter. The PS2 was the least powerful of that generation, but it won, right? It's games. It's always games. And when you
Let me ask you a question.
Stack,
Does it matter how
it's gonna
powerful
be
your
crazy.
engine is? Like how powerful your car is? If you don't have fucking gas, where you're gonna go?
That's the
It
problem. Or
doesn't
roads to
matter
drive.
if
That's
the
the problem.
Station Pro 5 is
So-
powerful if you don't have games to play.
Yeah, unless this showcase is what we were expecting. Was it last year when the showcase was an absolute disaster? We're like,
Xbox
where
had
are your
like
games?
3 that were absolute disasters?
But like, where are your games, right? And so if they don't bring that this time to say our second half is this, I mean, what would be the point of buying a PlayStation? Because look, the other showcase is going to happen a month later, and it's going to show you here's a ton of stuff coming out. We have like 40 games coming out over the next few years. What are they going to do to counter that? So if they don't have an answer, okay, all right, let's see where that goes, right? And that's what wins. It's games consistently coming out that are good. That's what wins the console. It doesn't matter. The power, like the Switch is winning. It's the least powerful. It doesn't matter. People play games. So it really comes down to games. Show me the games.
Well, I think the
deliver the
beautiful
games.
thing about it is for us is that over here on Xbox, that's not even
We have a bunch
thought anymore. You know what I'm saying? So it's like,
yep,
it's now it is for the power, right? For us, because it's like, well, I would love for the Xbox to be super powerful because we have the games, right? We have so many games that are going to be coming.
we have a
and
pretty
I
powerful
want
console, the Series X. So
well, no,
it's good.
what I'm talking about is if you have a closed box, no matter what, ultimately you end up at the same place, 30 frames per second, always, because at a certain point in time, once they cross over to focusing on all next gen features and all next gen stuff, then all of a sudden they push their their limit too far, and now it's like, well, do we stop pushing and say no, we have to save it for 60, or we say F it, we're going 30 frames and doing everything we want? But going forward in the next box, we know that that's not a problem because again, they're doing that hybrid system where you're going to offload a lot of that stuff to the cloud. So they have the power to push however far they want to go, depending on the game, right? So I mean, that's a huge win, you know, for our future.
I think if they can start changing the narrative that Xbox has games, and I'm sorry, it's PlayStation who doesn't, it will be a very big switch. It just will. And Call of Duty, whether we accept it or not, is going to switch people over. It's going to switch people over. When Microsoft markets Call of Duty as part of its box, and they have like a $200 box at Christmas that has Call of Duty, you know that's going to get bought. That's just the way it is.
100%. And I can tell you right now, the Series S, Call of Duty on there, amazing, amazing. 120 frames per second.
I think it does 120, right? 120 frames.
Yeah, 120. Amazing. Looks beautiful. Plays
fantastic.
Super smooth. Crazy. It's so good. The homie Rated Blade. Thank you, brother. Again, man. I appreciate you back to back with that 2 pounds, which says, remember the first UE5 demo. Oh, yeah, that was rough. That was rough. But they've optimized it so much since then. And they are continuously getting better. And I think the latest one that they just pushed out, the 5.4 or whatever, which is funny enough, I think Fortnite has been running it secretly this whole time since the newest season popped. So they already kind of proved it out that graphically it works. And if you remember, one of the big things, if you guys play Fortnite at all, but one of the big issues we used to have last season or last chapter was when you were to jump off the plane, right? And you're looking down at the map, everything populated. Like you would just see the trees popping up and all this shit. So it was always such a shitty fall.
So you got lower.
As you got closer, all the things would pop into view. And then they said, oh, well, this is a new feature that we're doing, and that's supposed to go away. And it didn't go away. It made it better, but it still did the popping in. But now the latest iteration since this last season, the last chapter started, 100 people jumping off, massive open world underneath you, and you see everything as soon as you jump. There's no more popping. There's no more of any of that nonsense going on. So they've pushed it, right? They've made it where this particular engine is being optimized more. Does nobody play fucking Fortnite? Is it just me and Doodle and King and Retri and Becca?
My son's
play.
And Mike.
And Mike, my homie Mike. Yes, absolutely.
I have played it.
Right? Long time ago.
Yeah, I played with a few friends to just. I think it was like was it with Colton? No, it was somebody with. It was somebody in the community. I was playing with somebody in the community. It was just okay. It's fine.
When was the last time?
I can't remember who it was though.
Did you play it when there was no build mode?
Year and a half. Yeah. I never did the build mode. It was the no.
Yeah,
build
I didn't like the building.
Yeah, it was the no build mode.
And Dispain, my homie.
Oh, that's right, the homie Dispain. I got you know what? There's a group of us.
I want to say it was actually it was with
Jonas the dad.
Gaming Forte.
I love this. Hit it up and then No,
A
okay.
McLaren means nothing.
A McLaren, which by the way, it's in Fortnite. Don't they have that in Fortnite?
Yeah, it is. We have it.
Yes.
I love it.
Means
Fortnite's
nothing
crazy.
without tires. Yes.
Facts. Jonas says, my 17-year-old daughter has been playing that new game Frontier on Game Pass, a farming building game. Looks awesome. Oh yeah, we downloaded it. I wanted to try it, but haven't had time. Iron Time is crazy.
So many games.
So many games, so little time. It's insane. Def Leppard says, I play. All right, cool. This pain we get. Listen, I didn't forget you. I just had a hard time recollecting everybody's name, but of course you guys.
Says only you guys.
God damn it, Surf. Oh, you gotta play me. All right. The game's fucking phenomenal. All right. Competition, it's peak. All right. Out in these Fortnite streets. Y'all know what it's like. It's hard for us Fortniters out here. You know what I'm saying? We live in the gangster life. You didn't play Fortnite, Sean?
No, I didn't really play it that much. My sons play it. They're like super good at it. They do that building stuff. I see them fighting in the build mode. Old casino, and I was like, I'm good, man. That's too much.
Yeah, you can't play the build mode, man. That's for
you can't go in there, bro.
That's for the young.
Don't even try it.
Yeah, you gotta do zero build. That's
just trying to shoot people, homie. You building the whole damn freeway.
It's like that's why they created the no build mode. Yeah. Well, they created the no build just to make it easy.
Yeah, it is way better. I remember CMoney bragging he beating them on tablet. That's right. I mean, not on Fortnite anymore, but on Call of Duty, I was hitting them up. You know what I'm saying, got that controller logged into my tablet.
You did. You were bragging.
Beating them up. They don't know what hit them. It was beautiful. The world's number one player on the tablet. That's right, sir.
4-year-olds.
Truck Netso. What's good, fam? Thank you for being here.
What's up, baby?
Says, thank you. What do you guys think the new hardware would be? A handheld Series S or an Xbox mid-gen upgrade? So I think we can pretty safely throw out the idea that there's going to be a mid-gen upgrade. I think that was a possibility. But I think listen, Phil saw the situation. He already knew that they weren't even using the power in this box, right? So giving them a new box to just have more power there, it was not going to really change the situation. And he said he didn't really hear anybody calling the devs and the publishers were not like, yo, we need a new mid-gen. You know what I'm saying? They don't want that, right? So I don't think a mid-gen is going to happen. I think they fully decided on going next gen early. So instead of doing a mid-gen and then pushing out next gen, it's going to be new gen early, because again, these systems that are out now are not going to go away. God damn. Victor.
Yikes.
Hey, you can't say that word, Vic. They'll cancel you.
We can't.
But you could.
I can't. I'm not part of that group. I'm above 5 foot. I'm not part of that group. They like to be called little people, I think. I got in trouble earlier this week for calling people midgets. So yeah, I think it's
you said the word.
What is what in? You don't got me on tape. You don't got me on tape. I think they like to be called little people.
Ray, thank you for leaving the daycare early and coming to join us.
I had to. I see the streets.
So Spartan661, he said, I forgot what I was going to say. And I think he remembered right here. Here we go.
A Bloody Mary can be a meal, lunch. Check your menus. Oh my God. So where am I? No. All right, right here. Ricardo Moncada. What's up, fam? Says, can't wait for the Xbox handheld. Be playing that everywhere. Yo, facts. That's just the
grab and go, baby.
Yeah, but so again, to get back to truck, right? So he said mid-gen or handheld Series S. I mean, I think Hargeet said in the past that would be okay to release this year. Like he thought, that this year they could be doing the handheld that's like that. I just don't know if you would double dip on handhelds but I guess 2 years is enough time. Is that enough time to go from a handheld now to the new console handheld shit that they're gonna plan to do for the next gen?
I mean,
Go for it.
Gonna go hard.
I was just gonna say that like they would definitely have a couple of years of cross-gen for games. So you'd probably be looking at, if you bought it, end of next year, end of this year, you'd have 4 years or so of games. So it's not the
Step stool users.
Shout out to Z not with that one.
That's my girl. Two steppers right here. The two steps. We carry these bitches around.
Two users.
The two step stools, man.
Ray, do you walk around like that dude from Death Stranding with just like that ladder on your back? So you're ready to go.
It's always. I don't have to carry it around. It's always close. You know. Now somebody might get shot if they move my little two step.
Man,
we're good in here.
Like, do you keep one in the house?
There's levels.
In the car?
There's levels to this.
There's levels to this. There's levels to this. You know what I'm saying, Doc? I feel you. I get what you're saying.
So look, the other reason I would say it's a good idea is that, like, making a handheld it's a little different than a normal plug-in console, right? So they need to get their feet wet and figure out all the issues that happen with that, right? And this is a good way to kind of like say, hey, this is like near the end of our generation. We're just going to give you something, and then we'll fix all the little bugs. And then when we go to the next gen, we'll have that more ironed out, right? So there's just little oddities of how you shut down, how you like whatever, right? All these little things that happen when you're in a mobile device than a plugged in device, right? Internet goes away, comes back. What do you do? Right? All these little headaches, right? That's just different when it's a mobile device. So I think it's good for them to learn, right? And that way they can learn on current gen. They already have that kind of ironed out as far as what the hardware does, right? And so it's like, okay, now it's learning the mobile part of it, right? Let's do that, and then we have a couple of year runway to say, okay, these are the things we had to fix. These are the things we didn't do right. Now let's do it right with the next gen. And we can have a better product, right? So I kind of like that idea, right? Because otherwise you're looking at a longer term. If you're looking at releasing a new gen console, you have to now support that for like 7-8 years versus here, this is going to be another 3 or 4 years, right? So it's kind of a good idea, but again, I don't know what they're going to really do. Right? We'll find out.
But I honestly, I at first I was thinking like that. I just felt like it would be a little weird for them to release one and then like right around the corner release another one. But you're absolutely right, and you've completely changed my entire thought process on this, because it does make 100% sense why lose your virginity on the next gen. You know what I'm saying? Like, you want to be able to perform right there. You know what I'm saying? You don't want to be fucking new at this shit. So you go ahead, you pop the cherry right now, right? You do it when it doesn't hurt nobody. Nobody's really paying attention to you right now. You know what I'm saying? Just come out with your little handheld, show everybody that it works, right? And then you learn.
You're really asking for me to do this. You're really.
Hey, speaking of somebody, speaking of somebody who didn't lose their virginity, what up, Dave Reezy? What up, homie? What up, homie? What up, homie?
Yo, this is why.
Oh my god. So Dave Reezy just got assaulted by Ray. Unprovoked. I don't know why.
No. It was very provoked. You see what he said? Very provoked. One day you'll get you some.
Let's read it.
Not today.
Do y'all know there's a Oompa Loompa with y'all on the panel? Oh no, never mind. It's just Ray. Damn.
God. Listen, guys, we got to ease up on Ray. The other day, CMoney and I were thinking about Ray because we bought a set of those giant Uno cards, and we were like, oh my gosh, this must be how Ray feels when he's playing with the regular Uno cards. And we're like, damn, that's fucked up, you know? Like, oh,
this is unnecessary.
Damn.
We think about you often, Ray.
They're like
unnecessary.
Every time
you
I 4-year-old
I play cards with small cards.
A piece. We're like Ray.
Baby cards. Baby cards.
Yeah, we got these giant cards for Uno because the kids wanted it. and when we played it, our hands were so tiny
They're
there, like in the
huge.
grip, and it's just like, damn, like
Damn,
this is
Ray
literally
Ray.
how Ray must feel every time. I get that. That
Every,
sucks.
every time we see the
Like, you
car
ain't even around.
seats,
We're just in our house,
just,
and this is
just
the
we just
conversation
think
we
about
keep
you. You
having.
know what I mean?
Let me tell y'all
The
something.
tricycles are outside. We're like,
Hey, check
damn,
this-
this will be perfect for Ray
Check
Ray.
this out. It don't matter what chat it is, and I see it with Dirt too. We don't even need to be there. Like I just be lurking sometime in chat, and then they're like, "Hey, don't tell Ray Ray that he he can't reach the top of the icebox." I'm like, "What? What did I didn't even say anything in this chat. It'd be just some random ass chat." I'm like, come on. I'm like, what the fuck going on? This should be hilarious to me. But I see it every day.
Listen, DayReezy, you went ahead and hit him, but he didn't pay for that. Jigga J, though, the homie, did come
Now,
up
don't you do it because he did it to me the other day, you son of a bitch.
He went with that $2 super chat, and he hit you with that.
I'm not saying it.
Ray, double D, dude.
Nah, Chio Walker last Saturday, I was just reading super chats like a regular person, and he did the whole we are the Munchkin Guild. We are the Munchkin Guild.
My god.
And I wasn't even thinking about the Lollipop Guild. I wasn't even I didn't think about it. I remember reading it. And I was like, oh, you little bitch. And they clipped it. They put it on Twitter. I'm like, oh, you motherfucking
That's hilarious. That's hilarious. Becca was good.
This is my chat. This is what the chat does.
That's hilarious, yo. That's hilarious. That's a thing. Hold on. Did Lotus, bye. Peace out, homie.
Luther.
Hi, buenas noches.
Buenas noches. Did she say bye before? I don't know what happened. Oh, pause. Pause, she said before that. So she said pause and bye. Those are two amazing. Oh shit. Triz, you know what it is. It says Glitzy Goblin out here.
Oh shit.
Glitzy Goblin out here.
The Glizzy Gobblers are real, man. I tell you. They be out here.
Yo, that's hilarious. Zena says catching strays all the time.
For no reason, Zena. I think we don't mind my own business.
Ray swag, a life-size snuggle pillow. You'll make all the monies, bro. I mean, C4 Skill says, what did Ray do? No, he didn't do anything. He's just here. He's homie. The Gamer. My dude, thank you for being here, brother. Appreciate
Thank you so much. Thank you for being here.
For that $5 super chat. Says Microsoft, please don't release too much hardware in too short a period of time. That's the problem that PlayStation is about to have. Let's avoid the old Sega trap. You're right. I don't think they are. I think they're this new white one that they're doing the all digital. That's not like a new release. It's just like a
slim.
If you don't use the disc, now you have an option to buy the discless version. I'm sure it'll be cheaper, probably $100 cheaper. So they'll have a $499 for the disc, $399 without the disc, and a $299 for the Series S. And then during holiday, you drop that down further. Now you're talking a $199 Series S, maybe $350 to $300 Series X discless, and then either $400 or $450 for with the disc. It looks like
you
a
think they
banger
actually
holiday.
reduce the costs? I don't know. Let's see. Maybe the Series S, the 512. Do you think that stays or it goes away?
I think that goes away. I think they shift to the 1 terabyte only.
Okay, so the 1 terabyte probably becomes 300, right? And then I think
isn't that what it is right now?
It's 350. Yeah, 350
for the S.
Okay.
Yeah, the S2, the S 1 terabyte, the black version, is 350.
Yeah.
So that can become 300, and then you can get maybe like the handheld in the middle there at 400, and then maybe 450 without disc, 500 with disc. I don't know, something like that.
So you just said something. You said 400.
Yep.
For the handheld.
Yep.
You for 400, you think that's the sweet spot for you?
So, it depends on what they do with it, right? If it's an Xbox device, I don't think they should make it much more than that. And the reason I put that in there is like when they were in the trial with the FTC, the judge said, okay, well, I see that you have a $300 console, and I see that Nintendo has a $300 console. So those are competitors, right? So if I'm going into the store, I can pick one of those at the same cost, right? So no matter what you do, the Switch is a remote console. It's a handheld console, right? So when you're in the store, you have the option of the $300, $350, and if Xbox is $400, okay, that's in the range. If you make it $700, it's not in the range, right?
Do you think
so
they have
then it
to
becomes
match? Do you think they have to match Switch? Like
Yes.
whatever
Yes.
number Switch is at, they have to be in order for
and
anyone
Switch 2 is
to
probably going to be
realistically-
400. Yeah,
You think so?
The new
Yeah.
Switch?
the new Switch. That's what we're hearing. That it's going to be $400. So if that's going to be $400, then they need to be $400, and it's going to be about the same power. So there's realistically they should be able to handle it. And then the question is how much of a hit they take when because it's a platform, right? That's why they usually cut the cost down for us as the consumer, and they take a hit. So I don't know how much of a delta that's going to be. The current Series S is routinely being sold for $250 or under, right? So, and that's the hardware they're going to put in there. So if it's that plus screen plus battery, maybe that costs them, I don't know, like, $410 or something, I don't know, whatever, $380, something like that, right? We'll see. We'll have to see how much it is, but I think, yeah, it needs to be around there. I don't think they should charge much more than that. If they charge like $600-700, try to compete with an Asus ROG Ally or something like that, look, those are devices that need to be profitable on their own.
You think maybe two
but
versions
that's
of
Windows. Next gen will be different, right? But at this point, I don't think they should try to make a handheld that's too expensive. I think they should compete with the Switch, right? And then they already have the Series X.
What's the
and that's gonna
OLED?
compete at
What's the
high end.
OLED Switch cost nowadays?
$350.
Okay, so you really have to hit that like 350 number.
To me, you have to do that. And again, Asus has the ROG Ally
that's with
has a
OLED.
lower end model.
So are they going to have to come with OLED?
I recommend it because the OLED is less power, right? And they're already going to have a power issue because their CPU, the APU is going to pull power. It's just going to, right? And on battery, you want to have as much life as you get. And so doing OLED is a good idea. But yeah, so the Asus ROG Ally, by the way, has a lower end model that is $400, right? So it has to compete at that level.
It's wild because I feel like it's a bit of a lose situation, right? Because I understand that whole, make it compete with the Switch. It has to stay kind of on that range. But if it doesn't perform to like the higher standards, it's just gonna be trashed, right?
Yeah,
I
as
don't
far
know.
as like
That's the tough one.
power level, you mean? Like as far as having
Yes.
it be competitive with, say, the Series X or the PS5 Pro or something like that?
Exactly.
The screen is the issue, right? If you want it to run at 4K, the screen it would be a bad idea to have a 4K screen on a little device, which is why most of these devices don't do that. I think the Rogue is a 1080 device. The MSI, I think, is a 1200. The Lenovo is also 1200. They don't go that high because you can't see it. It's just too small. And the Steam Deck, I think, is 1080 as well. I think
the OLED. Right? I think the new one is higher, but I think the older one is like 762 or 720.
Yeah, they're pretty low end, right? It's because again, it's a small screen, right? So I don't know if they need to go that high as far as graphics capability.
But what size
screen
do you think they need to come out with? Because I don't want it to be tiny. Like I think like 8 to 8.5.
Yeah, in that 8-inch range, that should work, right? Well, what's the Switch? It's 7?
I think. Well, remember.
No, the OLED were bigger. No.
Yeah, it takes up more of that same space. So the physical Switch is not bigger, but the black bars around the screen
exactly
shrunk.
Yep.
So Steam Deck is 7. Switch OLED. Let's see how large that is. That one is 7 as well. Asus ROG Ally. I can type. Is 7 as well. MSI, is it Claw? Is that the
bigger? Yeah, the MSI
7-inch for the MSI Claw. Then the Aya Neo. It doesn't tell me how big this stupid screen is.
Probably trash.
So 7 is like the standard size.
It seems to be, yeah.
I really want the Lenovo 8.
Lenovo Legion Go. And that's an
short screens. You know what I'm saying?
So the Lenovo Legion Go is 8.8 inches.
No diddy. No Ray Ray. No Ray Ray.
No. You want to do Ray Ray?
Oh,
yeah.
Oh, well, I mean,
but so it's in that range.
Diddy situation, Ray Ray.
Do Ray Ray.
And part of that is going to be supply of devices, right? So they're not going to they're probably going to use whatever's plentifully available. So if 7 inch is kind of the norm, they're probably just going to use it. Because if they go to anything else in between, that's a new manufacturing process. It's more costly, right? So if there's plenty supply of say the 7 inch OLED that's going into the Switch, they'll just take it. All right, they'll just use it. Right. I'm just giving you some background on manufacturing. Right? You take the device,
if it means we
the
get
parts
OLED,
that are
then
more plentifully available.
I'll take it. I think the OLED is more important. I really think it would be stupid if they launch without OLED. I'll be very disappointed. It's not going to.
Yeah, I think it's a good idea. But yeah, I think the price needs to be in that range. I would not go too much higher than that, unless you're saying it's a Windows device. Then okay, we could take a look at that. But otherwise, I think it's a bad idea.
I feel like that'd be weird to introduce now. I think now you just introduced a handheld that is an Xbox.
It's an Xbox. Yeah, I just want it to be an Xbox. It's a Series S. It runs all my Series S games. Simple, easy.
And if they announce that at the showcase,
that'd be pretty fire.
That will be amazing. I would love that.
Bundled with Call of Duty.
Oh my god, can you imagine? That would be nightmare situation for everybody outside.
Yeah, and the launch model is going to be branded Call of Duty, right?
Yeah, they're going to put Call of Duty with that the S and that handheld. The S and that handheld is going to have Call of Duty in it, and they'll fly off the show. And
then they're going to have the what is it? The wrap, whatever they do for the X, right? They'll have a wrap for the X for Call of Duty.
Yeah, it'll be a wrap,
right,
dude.
And I think I've seen a report today. I've barely been on the internet, but they say that the Call of Duty Activision game might be starting to drop at E3 or whatever around E3 or so.
Yep. Yeah, it was one of our first topics.
So they're gonna do the Game Pass drop.
Yeah.
Game Pass drop at E3.
Yeah.
Oh, you mean the older Call of Duties?
Yeah, the older Call of Duties.
Gotcha.
Just noticed here, Vanguard sold 30 million copies.
Oh yeah, you heard that, right?
Yeah,
that's crazy, dude. The worst one, the one that people hated. Which is bullshit because that shit was dope. I liked it.
I did.
3 out of 10, 4 out of 10, whatever it was, right? Yeah.
Yeah, some type of stupid ass thing, but yeah, 30 mil.
Yeah.
Well, not Modern Warfare 3. That was the 4 to 10. I don't know if Vanguard got the same shit.
Yeah, no, Vanguard did a little bit better. It was still bad. I think the ratings were still bad for it, but let's see.
Yeah, people were hating, but I love that.
That's wild. 30 million.
I don't.
Wait till a good one releases.
Right? 72. Vanguard was a 72.
Yeah. So it was getting 7s.
30 million. Wow.
30 million, bro. That's crazy. It's crazy. Victim motherfucking Click says, every time I pick up my newborn nephew, I think of Ray's struggles every day. God damn.
Hey, Vic, the Vic, like you got to super chat that. You got to super chat it, Vic.
You got to super chat that, Vic. Oh my God, that's hilarious. The homie Jay Rambert, man, or Rembert, thank you, brother. Appreciate you for being here, man.
Baby.
Thank you for that $2 super chat. Says shout out to this great podcast.
Oh, thank you,
man.
love.
Appreciate you, homie. That's very kind of you, man. Thank you so much.
That profile picture.
Call of Duty, baby. Letting them know. Actually, Truck has some more kind of follow on question or discussion here about the handheld. It says, what about if the handheld has Series S performance on the go with a dock for the television with the Series X GPU and RAM to play Series X quality on television? Call it Series XS. I mean, I would love that. I think that's what they're doing for the next gen, right? Obviously at the new quality bar. But I think that would be a bit much for this.
It'll cost too much.
I mean, not that it wouldn't be dope, but I think it would be a bit much for this. You would have to sell it all separately. So you have to sell the handheld as a functioning handheld that has the Series S performance, but then also separately sell the dock and say, and if you want to use the power of the Series X, then you can get this, and then they work together.
It's messy.
It's hard
to
talk about.
They can pull it off, right? So when they manufacture the processor, they actually have the ability to say, hey, we're going to take this and shrink it to make it an S, right? So it's essentially the same components. They just don't have as many work groups for the GPU part of it. The CPU part of it is slightly scaled down, right? It's 3.6 to 3.4. So it's basically the same innards, except the GPU has fewer compute units, right? So it could work. So what you would basically do is say, I'm going to shut down these when I'm in portable mode, and that makes it look like a Series S. That's how the dev kit works, by the way. It just turns off parts of it and says, I'm now running in a Series S performance target, and otherwise I'm running in a Series X performance target, right? So it totally can be done on the same APU. It's just that APU is very expensive, right? That's why the Series X costs more. And so I don't think, because now you also have to, by the way, have the higher performance memory, right? So you're going to have to do that whole thing and then say, I'm going to scale it down when I get to Series S performance target, right? So it all can be done. It's just you're taking all the innards of a Series X, adding an OLED on top of it, adding the joystick into it, right? And the battery. That thing's going to be like $700-800 for Xbox to make. And they're going to have to charge you like $500-600. Like, I don't think that's a good idea. That's the downside to that.
You're not wrong. You know what would be a dope ass idea?
What?
Put that shit right into that thing where you can go online, the design lab, and let me custom order handheld.
Oh, that'd be so fire.
Ooh, that's a good idea.
That'd be dope.
That'd be dope.
Right?
And this is where like the certified devices thing that I'm looking for happens, right? Because you could just say, hey, Lenovo, why don't you make one that is like a mobile 4090 and make it like 10 pounds? I'm happy with that. And give me a battery that lasts 4 hours, gives me 4090 power, but it's a certified Xbox device. Fantastic. And you might have to pay $1,200, $1,500 for that. Fine. You'd be okay.
So the question becomes like, you just brought that up, but I mean, why not start now getting that ball rolling and having
they'd have to. They'd have to. That would be the point of
right?
You'd start that now so that years from now you can finally release it when the next gen comes out, right? That's how it's going to be. Like, and Windows 12, I think, is going to be the target for this, right? So it's Windows 12 plus the new next gen Xbox. When that target in 2026 happens, you'll get this whole new variety of devices. That's my thought. I don't know if that's what they're really going to do, but it just makes sense.
Yeah. I got to tell you, because I've been getting real like disenchanted with my ROG Ally.
You have.
Like, I honestly, like, dead ass, like, as I've been playing, like, it was different when I was playing it more as a, like, whenever I'm gonna go sit down and play it, I'll play it and just deal with it. But now, since we've been, we working on some reviews and stuff, so I'm playing a lot more, and I want to be able to play on my handheld so I can have more time to do it. And it's just every time, bro, you like turn it off when you're done, and then like it has to go back through the whole crap, and you got to load up Windows again and then log in and all this other bullshit, where on the Steam Deck you just click it, goes to sleep.
This is the problem, right?
Wakes up just like the Nintendo Switch.
But see,
it's identical.
The amazing thing though is that you can record gameplay, which the Steam Deck cannot do. And
or at least we don't know how to do it on the Steam Deck.
Well, we don't know how to do it there.
But on the ROG Ally, you could just do it. But that being said, the last few times I've been trying to do it, it's been kind of a
knocking out.
Yeah, like it's like not registering. So I don't know if it's like low on memory. But see, like this is the shit I don't want to think about. You know what I'm saying? Like,
just let me build it, pay, and give me what I want.
Right. The headache with Windows is that because it's Windows, it has access to your data, right? So you can't not have a password, unfortunately, because that means they would access your data. When it's a console, what are they accessing? Your games? Okay, whatever, right? And that's why it's okay to have that, like, not have password. You can just turn it on and it just comes up, right? This is the stuff they have to work out. And that's why I say, go ahead and make the handheld, get through all these kinks to make sure it all works, right? And then you can figure out what to do. There's a lot like this can get lost. My console's sitting over here. The only way it gets lost is somebody comes to my house and steals it, right? But when you have a handheld device, you can just leave it somewhere accidentally.
Yep.
Now somebody has access to your data, right? So now you have to worry about those kind of things. This is a Google Pixel Fold, yeah.
Damn, it looks
right,
sexy
and
it does.
We saw it on person, it looks sexy, and now it looks sexy there. God damn it!
So these are the things they're gonna have to work out.
You don't need a third phone, see?
Right. So right now, if you have a Windows device, for instance, you can go into your live account and say, I'm going to lock that device out and it no longer has access to my stuff. Right. Is that what they're going to do with this? I don't know. Right. Do they have that mechanism today that I can lock out my Xbox console? Right. These are things they have to work out. Right.
Yeah. But I mean, you could do that with a Steam Deck or a Switch too. Right. Like you could leave your Switch somewhere and be
right. But
out.
At worst, what is going to happen? They might buy a game. Right. That's the worst that can happen. But you can go into your account and disassociate the credit card, right? They might access your games, okay,
yeah,
right? But they don't have access to your data, right? A lot of people just use Windows as a productivity device, right? And you have your Word documents, your Excel files, all that stuff is just there, right?
It's risky.
And that's the risk. You could have your finances there. You could have all sorts of personal data there.
I mean, I think on a new Xbox that's easy to handle because you just have all the stores that are going to be developed for it, right? They're not going to access it the same way. And then if you do want to go into like Windows mode, then you have to.
Which is why I don't like the idea of Windows mode. Because then you have all these headaches that you have to deal with.
Meaning if they want to not. So at some point you got to look at them whether or not they're just gating you off, right? So if you have a PC that's playing the PC builds of these games and doing all this stuff, that means I also have the productivity aspect of it if I so desire to attach my mouse and keyboard and just use my Xbox as my PC, right? Open up Edge, do browsing, do whatever I want. If I want to edit a video or if I want to do whatever, I should be able to do it right on there as well,
right? And that would be a different type of device, in which case you're not getting the Xbox experience, you're getting a hybrid experience, right? And
if they don't have like the front end of the Xbox, but then front end of the Xbox plus all the other stores, right, that create a a thing that works on the Xbox, but then you can just log into Windows mode and it just
I don't think they should.
So you want it to go back and forth?
No, you don't think so? I feel like they should, man. Give me options.
I think you can have hybrid devices that do that, but then you would never have
Steam Deck, right?
Well, like the ROG, right? The ROG can do all sorts of cool things where you can change the UI if you want to, right? It's just Windows, so you can do whatever you like, but you could always swap it back. That's your device. You do whatever you want. The problem with that is if you do that on a console, it takes away all the security. So I think the console needs to just be a console, right? But there can be devices that you buy that are just, I don't do that. I am a standard Windows device. You can, bring up the Xbox app and you'll get the Xbox UI and all that cool stuff. But you can go right back to desktop and do whatever you want, a hybrid device, right? And do whatever you like. And that's totally, fine. But then there'll be a certified device that's just locked Xbox. All you ever get is Xbox, right? Because today I already have it. I have my Ubisoft store right there. It's plugged into Microsoft's Xbox store, right? I have my EA store. It's just like there. I can pay for that here, and it's available to me on my Xbox. I can pay for it on PC. It doesn't matter, right? So they already have that, and that's what I'm expecting is going to happen with Steam and Epic and all that stuff. But I would expect that to be locked.
I put up a poll a little while ago. Are you buying an Xbox handheld if it was $400? And 86% said yes.
Yeah.
So I feel like we need that to happen, like ASAP Rocky.
I think it'd be cool.
Yeah, I think so.
I think it's something like a lot of people are waiting for and craving, right? Like, let me get that experience, that, like you said, Harky, Switch experience, right? Go ahead and give me something like that.
Yeah, I do want the easy experience because I could tell you that's what I'm craving now. I'm so annoyed. Like I literally, I think I'm gonna buy the Steam Deck OLED model just because, I'm so sick of this ROG Ally, bro.
Close my door. Sorry.
Yeah, I'm tired of it. I hate the fucking logging in bullshit. It's just too much energy. The homie JD Gamer, my brother, thank you for being here. Thank you so much for that $5 super chat. Says, I am all for next gen hybrid handheld, though but not too many too quickly. And for the love of God, leave your virginity intact. We like new things here. We like new
things.
Wow. Listen, it's only new the first time, homie. And then you just got that great new car smell and new car taste. Always, you know what I'm saying? If it's the right model, it's if you're rocking a hoopty, don't expect that type of go back. You know what I'm saying?
It's going downhill. This is going. Welcome to late night with CMoney,
bro. They know what they signed up for.
Rails.
They know what they signed up for when they came here.
New car smell. Yeah.
A new car smell. Chicken Jason's glizzy goblins on a handstand. Holy shit. The homie JD Gamer says, pause. Thank you, brother, for that. Pause. No Diddy on that last content.
No Diddy, baby.
We like new things here. I started a monster and I feed it Ray Ray's pain. Oh my God. Damn.
What did he say?
He says, I started a monster and I feed it Ray Ray's pain. Damn. That's cold. That's cold.
Oh, Ray.
Voidlock says he is the Glizzy King. Jesus.
Oh my God.
Oh, Raiden Blade went ahead with the whole anthem for you. You want to read that for us?
Oh, Ray, go right ahead.
I'm not doing that for a second time.
No.
You tricked me once.
You sure?
You tricked me once. Not gonna let you do it again.
Ray Anthem, I salute you. Damn, he added it at the end. That's wild. The homie Angry Hippie.
Thank you so much.
That's good, homie. Thank you so much for being here. Thank you for the $2 super chat. Says Hargeet got its raining men out here. Oh man.
Oh man.
Oh man.
Oh, with the hot dogs?
Hot dogs.
Oh, man.
So people are saying that they wouldn't mind a two-tier system, right? Like you can have a 2 terabyte of storage, and you could be, paying $500 if you want to go higher, right? Just like the Steam Deck, right? There's a $399 model, but like the real gets the $500 model, $600 model with the higher spec version.
But like somebody said earlier, you don't want to be Sega. You don't want to just keep putting out, or you don't want to, even better, you don't want to be PlayStation, putting out hardware and get L's for a whole bunch of hardware.
That's true.
So just pump your brakes. Let's do one. Let's see will it sell, and then we can go about it.
Yeah, I feel like though that they do this whole 2 terabyte. I feel like, come on, man, if you're gonna give me a handheld, give me fucking 2 terabytes. You know what I'm saying? Like, put it in there.
I think at least 1 terabyte should be standard in everything. That 512 shit is not. That is.
Yeah. The $400 version probably should be a 1 terabyte.
Yeah. Yeah. See, but look at it. But that's what I'm saying. You just said it, right? $400 version. Then there could be a $500 version with 2 terabyte. That's not doing a lot of hardware.
That's fine.
Shit, just with options. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
Give me them options.
But the optics is it's $400. That's it. It's the optics of it, right?
Exactly.
You can get the $400 model.
The one people will talk about,
but there might be one that you really want. That's more
exactly that you're willing to pay more for, right? And that's fine. Oh, the homie Lotus Esprit.
Thank you, baby.
Right, I learned it. Thank you so much for sending that super sticker, man. Appreciate you.
Thank you.
So where was I? All right, so we got the homie Spartan 661. Thank you, my brother, for being here. Thank you so much for that $5 super chat. Appreciate you, man. Says CMoney and Doodle, you have a great and fun channel. Oh, thank you, Spartan.
Thank you.
But
thank you, love.
Try new and different foods. Experiment and try different things around the world. Taste is experienced. Listen, I agree with you. I'm down to eat all.
Oh my God.
Just eliminate olives,
Greek food.
No,
what else?
I ate Greek. What do we eat? Where's that place that we got that food from? The
gyros,
the gyros. I've eaten the Greek food. All right. I just tell them don't put olives or mustard
or anything, any seasoning.
No. Seasoning is good, bro. What are you talking about?
I don't know,
bro. Fucking food is good. but it can't be disgusting. So don't put disgusting things in it, and we're good, right? I mean, I'm just saying.
His chicken nuggets.
It's not chicken
exactly.
nuggets. All right, it's mozzarella sticks. Okay,
Mozzarella sticks.
Mozzarella sticks.
gotta have my mozz. You know what I'm saying? Hey, man, I need some mozz.
You go to the fish place and get the burger.
Yeah. Facts. No. Fish is fishy. You know what I'm saying? There's only so many types of fish that I could fuck with. You know what I'm saying? Salmon. You know, that's pretty good. Nothing with bones. That's the thing that has like the little bones too, right? Salmon. That shit that be catching you and you'd be mad. Yeah. That it happens. It happens. The homie Jigga J.
Jigga J, baby.
My
What's
brother,
up?
thank you for being, man. Appreciate you. Thank you for that $5 super chat. Says,
Oh my God.
Ray came alive before Andy's mom could throw him in the fire.
Come on. I think that's unnecessary. Jigga.
Damn.
He just mad because I beat him in WWE. That's what he's mad about. It's all right. Shout out to Jigga J.
Wow, that was amazing. Like that's high quality. You know what I'm saying? Like
Jigga J.
you can't be mad at that one, Ray
No.
Ray. You know.
These guys Google jokes all the time. Day Reezy, Vic the Click, Jigga J. What's the other one?
The Flick?
Yeah, him. The drunk, the alcoholic. We got to chat him.
Oh, damn.
I'm sorry, Vic, that you're an alcoholic. Ryu Gaming, he another one. Oh yeah, it's the whole chat. All of y'all.
All of them. Gotcha. They all Google at the same time.
Catching strays from Ray. That's not nice, Ray.
Ray, you gotta control yourself,
nice,
right, bro?
You know?
Me,
How can you go?
Them.
How can you go
All
on
of
there
them.
like that?
Ray.
That's messed up.
They
That's
started.
messed up. Ray Gaming.
Why you exploding?
I told you. I told you all of them. Hey, Ryu Gaming. I hope you get gout in your big toe. How about that? How about that, Ryu?
Damn, what'd you say?
Hope he gets gout in his big toe. That's what I hope. Ryu. Yeah, how about that, Ryu? You can. How about that, Ryu?
Finally have a console smaller than him.
But the controls are still bigger. I'm sorry.
I got a controller in my hand right now.
Yo, that's called them fighting words. That's
You know what I'm saying? All these dudes are Googling and stuff. But hey, I made y'all. Ain't nobody here to see y'all. They here to see the star. I'm David Ruffin. Around.
Oh my God, Ray.
David, brother, how tall are you? Why they keep messing with you?
Hey, I'm 5'5", right? I asked the chat, right? I said, hey, how tall are y'all? These fools, all of them around my same height.
Are they really?
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Put y'all real height in the chat. From Xena on, all of them. They all around.
Oh my God.
Ain't none of them 6 foot. Ain't none of
What's
them
the one we found out on our the community blowout?
That
Remember?
Ray chops at Baby Gap?
Oh damn.
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought it was that one. My bad, player.
Damn.
My bad.
You know it hit different when Doodle do it. You know what I'm saying?
She's just part of them. She with them. I don't understand it. I don't know why she with them. She's on the losing side right now. She's on the losing side.
Oh my God. That's amazing.
Hey, you notice
his car mirror.
Hey, y'all notice none of them put their height in the chat. They're not trying to do that.
You imagine? That's hilarious, though.
I have the show. Starting with was it Rain G4? Where you at? I got yours, Mr. I wear 7. Was it like size 7 shoe and women or something like that? Yeah, we have all of y'all. Yeah, all of y'all.
5'7" shoe and women.
Yeah.
Why I gotta be like that though?
That was him. That's not me. It's him. Vic a goddamn live. Vic is 5'8".
Oh my
Vic
God.
goddamn live.
Timmy was good, fam. Rated Blade says, Enforcer, if you ever come to the UK, I'll take you and your wife out on a food run weekend. Yo, one day we're gonna go to UK. We have to. We have to see
Shout
what
out
the
to the
fuss was
UK.
about with the CMA. You know what I'm saying? We got to see what's going on over there. You know what I'm
See
saying?
who was on Jim Ryan's side. You know what I'm saying?
Look, Vic the Click
Oh.
says he's 5'10". He ain't scared.
Remember
Trey
that
said
you take
6'1". Jonas says 6'2". Fark said 5'10".
All of
Ray,
them
this ain't
lying.
looking good for you, bro.
It's not.
All
It's
of them
not,
lying
yo.
because you know what, we have it on tape because I have it
Admit is
recorded.
5'9".
So you take away 3 inches from whatever all the men say. Zena was the only one telling the truth around here.
Xena 5'3".
No Diddy?
No Diddy.
No
No
Diddy.
Diddy.
No
No
Diddy.
Diddy. No Diddy.
No Diddy.
No Diddy.
Shout out to Zena.
Jigga
So,
J 5'11".
He's really like what 5'8". What's the other one? Fuck you around
Day
5'8".
Reese has a message here.
I ain't worried about him, man. He
Ray
homeless.
Ray
Oh.
is too chill to be short. He must be like 4'8" or something. Damn.
Listen.
Hey.
4'8".
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Leprechaun.
Hey, y'all better start super chatting y'all insults. That's what we gotta start doing.
Say, was that you?
Oh my god, dude.
Was that you back in March?
Yeah.
St. Patty's Day.
St. Patty's Day. You saw him running around. So it was Ray Ray.
I mean, his picture right now
That's
looks rather leprechaunish.
exactly what I
Hey,
thought.
I'm always,
I was
hey,
like, damn.
I'm always on
saying.
So
camera.
that was Ray Ray. Oh
I remember I'm
Look at
always
it.
on camera, so I don't have to
catch
hide.
my lucky
That's
charm.
my lucky charm.
Hey, Spartan, that's unnecessary. That is unnecessary, Spartan. You start coming around. I thought he was a nice guy. He just one of them hoodlums that the other one we got around here. I'm gonna put you right in the pan with the rest of them.
So, Fark, you asked CMoney, would you eat a spider?
Oh my gosh.
I did once when I was on vacation in Cambodia. Well, first thing right now, just to let you know, the fact that you said you ate a spider on vacation in Cambodia immediately strikes Cambodia from the list of places I would ever visit. Okay, just immediately, right
Thumbs
off
up.
the rip. Okay. And no,
Okay.
I wouldn't eat a motherfucking spider. Fark you. The fuck, am I crazy? I wouldn't eat a goddamn olive, and I'm gonna eat a goddamn spider. Holy shit, man, that's a problem. Xena says Dino Nuggies. Chicka J says Yiro if you're
Yeah,
Greek.
it's true.
Girl.
Yeah.
Well, I forgot they don't pronounce G's.
Oh, that's true. Yes.
Look,
Yeah.
bringing it back to this handheld. Fillmore Pocket says, I'm with CMoney. Give us the option. Include Windows productivity apps in the Xbox store. It would be cool to have those apps on the Xbox console too. I agree. If I want to do Clipchamp, right? If I want to edit, if I want to record gameplay, then swap over to my desktop mode so I don't have to go plug in a goddamn USB drive to go move it somewhere else or use the cloud or some crap. And I could just use it as a regular save file and do it. Come on, man. That'd be beautiful.
Nah, it would just cause too many headaches. But anyway.
How? Do you think so?
Oh yeah.
Cambodia.
I mean, you're sick of your ROG ally, right?
Yeah,
you're sick of your ROG ally, right? So that's the problem.
Yeah, but my ROG ally doesn't boot me into a game mode, and then I choose to go into Windows. It boots me into Windows.
Once you have it, it's there. Once you have it, it's there. Now you have to do like finger login, or you have to do like your password, and it just becomes such a headache.
It'll become
and
messy.
Now you're looking at
I don't want
keyboard and mouse.
So I don't want messy. I don't want messy. No. I take it back. Just want it nice and easy. Timmy, what's good, man? How you doing, bro?
Timmy, what's up, baby?
Where was I? Did I? I think I did it. Yep, I caught all those. I'm good. Where am I? No. Okay, so one more thing before we vacate. There was one last little topic. I did put it on the thumbnail. So, by my rules that I've created for myself.
Tell us, CMoney.
If it's on the thumbnail, we have to talk about it because I can't be no phony fake motherfucker that didn't talk about the thing that was on the thumbnail. Let me make sure I hit all those other ones. Yep. Okay, so the last one. This is a fun one. Splinter Cell remake finally going to be revealed at the Ubisoft Forward show. And do you believe them? Because I say if they're revealing that shit is going to be on the stage on Xbox's showcase. We're going to see The light's going to turn off. The green lights are going to come on. The 3 Splinter Cell lights. And then it's going to come in. And guess what it's going to be, guys? Yep, you guessed it. A motherfucking exclusive. Yes, Xbox has finally joined forces with Ubisoft to create the game that all Xbox fans know and love. Splinter Cell is coming back home. Confirmed by my sources and insiders. Facts. Clip it here, okay? And you know what? If it's wrong, hey, plans change. You know what I'm saying? Plans change sometimes.
It be what it be.
But my sources who've never been wrong, 100% exclusive, okay? Market. Not fucking around. Truck Netso before, because I saw this came in, so we have to stop. The homie, my dude, thank you, brother, for being here. Thank you so much for that thought out super chat. Says, what will be the perfect showcase from Xbox in June? And what games do you guys expect for the rest of the year? Ooh, that's sexy. Okay, hold on. I'm going to save this. We're going to talk about this after the Splinter Cell. So don't go nowhere, because this is going to take us down a whole new world of a road. Okay. And I don't want to get too lost. Okay. Then you got the homie Adidas 20, my dude.
What's up, baby?
CMoney mustard eggs in Discord. That's disgusting. Why would you do such a thing? I thought we were friends. Where is it? Let me see. Is it just in regular Discord? Oh my God, that's disgusting. Amish wedding pickled mustard eggs. Bro, if you're telling me that there's a world that you live in that you think
that's freaking gross.
Choke you, I will. What the fuck, bro? You are you just throwing some crazy shit in the chat? You can't be showing people what type of stuff you have going down over there. Sound like Diddy. That's disgusting. Wow. That's disgusting. Mustard eggs.
Can you imagine popping one of those out?
Oh shit. He said that's Ray Ray in the show.
Oh my God. Oh my God. That's Ray Ray.
I didn't think that disrespectful that they going to video now. You know, it was no reason to go to video. We was doing stuff with text and stuff. Yeah. Now we're going video. I wasn't prepared for that.
Here you go. Little Ray Ray. Look, little Ray Ray. Doing little Ray. Little Ray Ray. Look, he's like, hey guys.
Listen, let's not get too into that, okay? You know what I'm saying? Let's leave Baby Yoda alone over there, okay?
Right?
Okay.
let's leave him alone real quick, all right? All right. So we're gonna get back to Truck's question in a second, but real quick, let's talk about this Splinter Cell joint, okay? Again, obviously we know the insiders already told us that it's gonna be exclusive to Xbox, but all kidding aside, are you guys still into the idea of Splinter Cell? Does Splinter Cell do anything for you guys? Because I mean, I was dope with it all the way up to Conviction, and then whatever came out after that, if anything came out after that, I did not really fuck with it or care about. Was Conviction the last one? Which is the one that it was really dope. It looked like they projected all the big letters on the walls.
Conviction.
You know what I'm saying? That was Conviction?
Yeah.
And then you went and like interrogated people and like they went to the bathroom and like wrecked them into. Oh man, that was fire.
Yeah.
Is that the last one or did another one come? What was Blacklist? Blacklist was after that?
Yeah.
Okay, that's the one that I kind of was like, all right. I was like, nah. He says, nah, Blacklist was it. It was fire. I feel like Blacklist, did Blacklist come out on the Wii U?
I didn't play that.
Ray Zero, Vic the Click, 1,689. That's fucked up.
You don't ever win, Vic. I don't know why you play numbers like that.
I mean, it did come out on the Wii U, but it also came out on PlayStation, Xbox. So
yeah, but I think I bought it for the Wii U because that's when the Wii U first came out, and I was like, yeah. So I bought the Wii U. I was like, all right, I need to have something on here that I can play. So I bought it there, and it just didn't hit for me. Maybe because on the stupid ass Wii U. God damn it.
Yo, CMoney.
Yeah.
Which one you want them to remake? The first one or like Conviction or something?
Oh, if you're talking remake, this is a problem because
Double Agent.
definitely not.
Yeah.
It was good, but it was not. Listen, if you got to choose, it's definitely between the first one and Chaos Theory.
Yeah, I could do Chaos
One of-
Theory. I give you Chaos Theory.
Yeah, Chaos Theory was amazing. Chaos Theory is probably better looking than anything on the PlayStation 5 right now.
Rise of the
Yeah. Oh, it's definitely better looking than Rise of the Ronin. That's not even a competition, yo. That is not. Yo, G Myers, you're right. Splinter Cell was Xbox's Metal Gear as far as stealth was concerned. They need to take Splinter Cell, put it back, and that's why they're doing the remake. I'm pumped for it. But put it back to the roots. I want darkness to be like light to be a prominent thing. I want to shoot out a light. It's pitch black. Somebody walks in the room, turns on the light, think they're going to be safe from the light. Nope, there's no light. You're dead. You know what I'm saying? That's what I want. It was glorious. It was a phenomenal game. They got too caught up. Like they kept pushing. Like not every game needs to push. Sometimes you just let a game be what it is. And the stealth game was their shit, man. It was tactical espionage. It was glorious. I want that shit. This one though, are you guys pumped for it? I mean, does this do anything for you guys, or have you left Splinter Cell to the wayside?
I'm just kind of one of those things when it's so far gone. I'm waiting to see it. I need to see something before I get excited. I love Splinter Cell, but it's been gone for so long. And we've been teased just like that Gears trilogy. We've been teased for so long. Let's see it.
Facts. Agreed. So one thing, I don't know if you guys remember the animation of Splinter Cell 1. I don't think they ever did it again. I don't remember if it was in the other. I don't remember if it was in the whole trilogy or if it was just the first game, but like the literal your movement was like frame by frame. So like you could literally like stop him at any moment. Like there wasn't a animation that needed to play out. Like you literally move through the entire animation at any moment you can stop. That shit was fire. It was that game was very special, and I am very, very. It seems like I'm the only one who's like really excited.
No, so like I've played several of them and like them, and but I'm a Ubisoft Plus subscriber, so it doesn't really matter. I'm gonna play it anyways. It's gonna be available to me, so I will definitely play it when it comes out. Is that scheduled for this year? Then I guess is that the idea? I hope so. That'd be good.
If they're gonna show it now, if they're gonna show the remake now, it has to be this year. You don't show us a remake for next year. That would be stupid.
Yeah. So it's coming out this year. That's awesome. Yeah.
It's more of a like it's been so long. We'll see. Let's see what It's kind of one of those things. Like, okay, we'll see.
Man, this fall is gonna be.
It's been quite a bit,
dude. This from June forward because they're gonna be dropping. They're gonna have to literally drop in every month. Like, there's no way to avoid dropping in June, dropping in July, dropping in August, because you're gonna look at the months.
So many games.
We cannot go there. You know what I'm saying? Like, they're going to have to.
Philly Gangsta.
Is there gonna be multiplayer? What's up, Philly Gangsta? What's good, fam?
Well, they used to have co-op, right?
Not in the first one, no, definitely not.
Yeah, no, but they used to have co-op in several of them. I think they had co-op.
Maybe later. I don't think like single player co-op. What the second one introduced was the spy versus mechs. Not mechs, mercs. Spy versus mercs. I don't know if you remember that. So it was 2 spies versus 2 mercs. Completely different play style each one. That was fire. I don't know if that would work nowadays anymore though. People are not, unless you're playing with your friend. Like, I don't think you can jump into a random match with a random and actually play that tactically. That was wild, though. That was wild for sure.
Yeah, the last few definitely seem to have co-op. Let me just see if the
like for story.
But Ubisoft, I think Ubisoft's going to be showing Heartland this year also. So
the hell's Heartland?
The Division Heartland.
Oh, Division.
Yeah, so they got a couple things in the work.
Division is the shit, y'all. Do you guys fuck with Division?
I put days into Division, like days, literally days in Division.
Yeah,
both of them. So
I never played that. It's pretty tight.
Yeah. You get a team if you're gonna go into the dark zone, but you can't solo it if you want to.
Okay.
Hold on. Truck says Blacklist was the best Splinter Cell since Chaos Theory, in my opinion. So now I'm a little annoyed that I bought that damn game on the Switch on the Wii U.
And by the way, Wii U did not have co-op. It was one of the features that was not available on the Wii U version.
Ah, look at what happened. Son of a bitch.
In Wii U. Nintendo.
All right.
Sticking
No
it.
online. That was the thing, right? And this is why it was a very good affiliation with Xbox, because they had online. And so you could play System Link, you could play co-op local, or you could play online.
That's wild. Yeah, no, I gotta see. Maybe they'll.
That was a bit ago.
remaster
Like, like worth playing now type of good with all the games.
Truck says Blacklist was fire. I mean, I believe him. Oh,
Game's now
Truck
what,
is
like 10, 11 years old now?
Yeah,
Truck
that's
is
what I'm wondering.
like
If it was fire
upscaling.
at the time, you know what I mean? Or
Yeah.
is it still like
I mean, that's a good question.
The director
Truck
left.
asked, whatever happened to Beyond Good and Evil from Ubisoft?
The
I
director
think it's
left.
still in works.
Yeah, it's in the work. The director left. The dude who
Yeah, he like retired and shit.
Yeah, and he was the one who was showing the game off and everything, and showing the deep dives. And so when he left, that just stopped. So they just
Well, it's funny because when that game was first revealed, it was so ahead of its time that people didn't think it was real that it could be done. Like they had you going up into space, coming back down, doing like all types of crazy shit, and the graphics were really, really amazing. But now, after so much time has gone on, and you can see what's out there, you see something like Hellblade, and it's like, oh, maybe, maybe it wasn't. Maybe it's chugging along. Maybe it's gonna be. Maybe they're gonna talk about Ubisoft Forward. That would be dope.
it would be?
Yeah.
It would be dope. It would be dope.
We'll see. There's a lot riding on this show.
But they just buy Ubisoft.
Oh.
That'd be cool.
For Ubisoft Forward? What'd you say, Sean?
Or they just buy Ubisoft.
Oh, do it. Do it.
They can't.
Yeah, because that stupid deal with the online shit. They can't buy
the cloud
or some shit, right? Or 15 years.
Like 10 years. 10 years, I think. Wasn't it 10 years?
15.
Did they do 15?
So
Maybe they did.
We have a ridiculous amount of games coming out. And I understand like there's something for everyone, but like it's kind of pile on.
Yeah.
I mean, that's the problem. It's like that's what they're afraid of, right? Like, where do you release your game? We were just at PAX and we saw so many indies, and like that's the biggest hurdle they have is how do you get seen when every month there are big games that are coming out? I mean, that's wild. And we were just talking about it, but honestly, God bless you, my love. Going basically from June forward, like between Xbox themselves and then all the other publishers, obviously not PlayStation because they're not involved. But all the other publishers with games,
we already know that. See,
yeah, all the other publishers with games to release, they're going to be, trying to figure out like where do we put what and what's going to go where. It's going to be crazy. I think we're going to see a pretty packed summer. I think there's a lot of people who are going to be like, we're not going up against the new Call of Duty that is going to be blasted by Microsoft all over the world because of the new deal that they have and the fact that they're owned by them and it's going into Game Pass. Like that month is going to be it's probably going to be the worst month for Game Pass for any other game. You know what I'm saying? Like as soon as Call of Duty goes into Game Pass, that's going to be crazy. That's going to be crazy. But I mean,
we'll see, right?
Actually, this goes back to this actually goes back to Truck, right? So he asked, what will be the perfect showcase from Xbox in June, and what games do you guys expect for the rest of the year? So let's start with Sean. Why don't you tell us, Sean, what would be your your 10 out of 10 Xbox showcase this year. And it doesn't have to be every single, like you're not naming their whole show. Just what would make it a 10 out of 10 for you?
Okay. If you hit me with Gears of War 6, if I can see what's that, Contraband?
Contraband, all right.
Perfect Dark, State of Decay, and maybe like 2 games I didn't even know about that blows my mind. Like you just came out here with a new Marvel Daredevil game or something. That's just way
wow.
you wasn't even thinking about it, you know? If you did
like Blade.
Yeah, like Blade. If something like that happens again, and the Gears thing, for me, is perfect. Everything else is just you're adding on top icing on the cake at that point. So those 2 things, and then everything else is all good for me. Yeah.
Dion was good, fan.
Dion, what's
Now
up,
that's
baby?
Sean. That's would be a phenomenal
Chaco
show.
6. What's up, love?
That would be a phenomenal. If that popped off the way you just said it,
Yeah.
Crazy. Oh, Jim Bambino says Ghost Rider.
Ghost Rider. That's a dope one.
Yes. Ray.
Well,
what would be your 10 out of 10?
Okay.
What would make it 10 out of 10 for you for Xbox Showcase?
You started off COD with a bit set pick like they used to do back in the day. Then you get like Clockwork Revolution, some of the stuff that we know coming next year, probably about 2 or 3 of those. But then you add in some of the games we seen back in the day that hasn't been said nothing about it. So the Contrabands, the State of Decay, Everwild was another one. It's a couple more. But then you show that you have the marketing rights for Grand Theft Auto.
Ooh.
Then you show you that you have the marketing rights for 007. Yeah, that's some. Then you show off the new Doom, and then then you show Forza Horizon, and then you end it with not Grand Theft Auto, with Gears of War.
That's pretty fire, actually.
That's a fire fucking show. So this is the thing.
Well,
if we break down your show, I'm digging the way that it's done, right? So Call of Duty opening it up, that's a banger, right? Because that's the one everybody's gonna be like, yo, how are they gonna handle Call of Duty? Boom, they put it out right away. Get rid of the idea. We see the new game, we see some multiplayer, we see some single player, we see the Game Pass announcement, all that stuff, all that happening. Dope. And then you start getting into games that were already announced that we've seen before, but more of like an update to it, right? So like Clockwork, we saw the game play trailer, maybe a Fable, right? Maybe a South of Midnight, right? Stuff like that, where you kind of show us what you've previously shown us recently, but like an update. And then you got the stuff that we knew about but haven't seen anything. Like it's just a perfect cadence. Like you're kind of going through the scale of everything. That would be a crazy show. That'd be a crazy show.
And then you'd be like,
that
hey,
show.
but then watch. And then you still get something like, oh, they didn't show enough gameplay. You'll hear some shit like that.
Only 7 out of the 10 games had full gameplay. They couldn't show us all of them.
Where are the dates?
It said
Did they give you any dates?
It said in engine. I swear it said.
Did you know that all those games are coming to PlayStation?
Oh man,
we getting them too.
I seen that. I was watching Sean earlier, and I seen he had I guess it was a preview of Hellblade, and one of the guys was like, "Oh, I want this game. I want everybody to experience Hellblade on multiple platforms." I'm like, "What the fuck?
Fuck out of here!"
I was like, "What the fuck?" Y'all don't say shit. Y'all don't say that when Spider-Man or God of War or whatever come out. Why can't we have nothing? You don't want us to have nothing.
They can go get an Xbox and they can experience Hellblade.
It's just crazy that they really they just don't it's just, oh well, a game came to Xbox, it should be everywhere. Like what rationale do you have? Like, how does that make sense to you that all of a sudden we're supposed to make games to
because
everywhere?
Xbox is up for grabs. Apparently, anything Xbox is up for grabs. It's not. Bitches, we don't spend all this money. Yes, I said we. We don't spend all this money to go and do handouts. No, that's not competition. I'm still trying to get these ponies to look at that definition. You don't hand out the competition what you bought for $70 billion freaking dollars. You don't. You just don't. Come on, man.
Bars. Absolutely.
Yeah, here, guys. Take all my games. Multi-platform, because I bought this for everybody.
That's hilarious. Yeah. All right. I'm digging that show. Hargeet. We're gonna get your show in one quick second. Do gotta give a shout out to the homie, Philly Gangster.
Thank you so much.
Becoming a member, man.
Thank
we appreciate you. Y'all know what to do.
Let's go.
What the motherfucking welcome to the family emoji in the chat. Welcome, our homie, Philly Gangster Squad, man.
Welcome to the family, baby.
Appreciate you, brother. Thank you so very, very much, man. That was very dope of you. Now you get all those dope ass emojis. That's right. That's right.
Thank you.
Thank you, man. Appreciate you, brother. All right, Hargeet. Drop it like it's hot. What's your 10 out of 10?
All right, so this one's an interesting one, right? Because of the hardware thing. We're looking at the portable, but we're not looking at the controller. And so if the controller is coming and they're going to have haptic feedback and all that stuff, then they kind of need to announce that first, right? Because that would mean that the games coming this rest of the year should take advantage of that, right? So I think somewhere up front, maybe not the first thing, but it's got to be before Call of Duty. You know why? Because Call of Duty takes advantage of those things on the other platform. So you'd want to say that we have parity now on our side, and we're going to have Xbox have the same capabilities.
Maybe you do it during the Call of Duty.
It could be. It could be.
You show Call of Duty, and then you show bring up the image of the buttons doing stuff on the new. And if you have the new controller, you got the tension here and here.
Oh my gosh.
But so I don't know where they put that, but it's got to be kind of early on, I would think. Right. So that might be something they show, right? Is just the controller. We're updating the controller, but that might be, hey, we have this, Xbox Series X without a disk drive, the white one that we've seen the pictures of, right? It's going to have this, and it's going to come with the new controller, and here you go, right? And it kind of announces that. I hate it, because I rather have this thing just be wall-to-wall games. But we're going to have to get that announcement somewhere. So we do that. Let's say they are going to release the handheld. If they are, then they have to kind of announce that at the same time. So that might be the beginning, right? And that's what you get there. And then you go into Call of Duty, right? And then you say, okay, cool. Here's what's coming out with haptic feedback and all that stuff on our side as well, right? So now we have that. And at the end of it, you announce bundle deals. We're going to have the handheld with Call of Duty wrapped all around it, right? Whatever, bundled in. Boom, here you go, right? New controllers, Call of Duty, new controllers, right? Things like that. And you're probably going to have multiple, but probably is going to be an indie controller as well, I'd assume, right? But anyway, so you continue on. So then we want an update on all the games that have been announced so far, right? What the hell's going on with all of them, right? All the ones we got in 2020, 2021, right? It's time to get those release dates let's get those going. And the ones for this year, obviously we need those release dates. And then, as you guys mentioned, it's got to be a couple of, we already know there's 2 games coming this year we don't know about, right? Mm-hmm. They're going to have to tell us what those are. A lot of those updates from other companies need to start happening as well, like 33 Immortals. What's going on with that? Mm-hmm. Is Stalker 2 actually coming out in September? Hopefully it is. Right, things like that. So maybe there might be something there with Stalker 2. So those kind of things will happen. And then, I want to see what's going on with those studios that we haven't heard the games, the games that they're working on. What the heck are you working on over the next few years, right? Usually they tease something and then, they have a couple of years before they release it, right? So we need to see what's coming out in the 2026-ish timeframe, which essentially gives us the tease of what's going to be in that launch window, right? So that's kind of what I would be looking for. It's going to be very hard for them to not hit a 9, at least, just based on what they already have, right? It's going to be pretty hard to not hit a 9. They would have to flub it so badly, and I got to give respect to, when Tina came over up to now, their showcases have been on point. So
they've been what?
They've been on point.
Oh,
right. But they've been good. They've been very good. So I assume they're going to do the same. They've been pretty good with it, consistent. So I hope this one will also be pretty good. So it's going to be very hard for this to not be a very good showcase. The only thing that could detract from it is somebody else doing something much better. Who would that be? So PlayStation's going to have theirs. We'll see if they show anything, right? I don't know if it's going
to Silent Hill remake. Their headline.
And again, that may not be all they show, right? They say, hey, this year we're getting this, but in like 2 years you're getting this, and this, right? Okay, cool. That'd be nice. Let's see it, right? So if they have something cool, but it's just the sheer number of games, it's going to be hard to beat what Xbox has to showcase. So it kind of, they'd have to flub it for me to not give it a 9. A 10 is show me at least 5 new things I haven't seen before, right? And it'd be very cool if they bring, I don't know about GTA. That's a very tough sell. That's a large amount of money. At this point, I don't think they're going to spend that because they have Call of Duty. But like I was saying before, Witcher. I think Witcher is due for a teaser. So it'd be kind of cool if they went and got that one. There might be others in the Capcom arena or the Bandai Namco arena or whatever, right? Something over there where there are other, and by the way, there are games they have that they've been showcasing. Like if you saw like that partner showcase, right? There's a lot of Japanese games in there, right? So there could be some new things there with release dates and whatnot for those games, right? But if they have new ones there, that would be cool. Wow, it's past Harry's bedtime. My God, the jokes just keep going.
You
I
read
just left
that.
that.
At least this warm milk.
Right there. I just left it right there.
My God.
I don't want to bring it out and bring attention to it.
Yeah, finishing it with a new either third party or first party. I would like Gears. I think that's a great one. I think they definitely need to show Gears. But if the last game is something that's a very anticipated third party, cool. Another one that would be kind of a shocker would be something like the Wonder Woman game. If they could pull that, that's 3-ish years into development, 4-ish years into development.
That's also, I don't know if they put a label on what consoles is coming to yet.
As far as Wonder Woman? Yeah, no, this would be a teaser trailer, right? So I don't think it would be, but it would come everywhere. I don't think they're gonna, unless WB is bought by somebody. I don't think. Yeah, I think it's gonna be everywhere. But anyway, so like having something like that would be ultra cool. I think having a big third party thing or Gears. Gears is fine. Or the id game would be nice, especially if it's not. So the thing is, they're gonna show you something that's not something that you've seen before, right? So if it's Quake, okay, that's cool. But that's like a genre that we've already played. Like it's a
you
game
want to
that
be
we've
surprised.
already had.
Yeah,
exactly. Like a Redfall, right out of nowhere. Though it sucked, right? It ultimately sucked. But I want a new thing.
Suck.
So
it wasn't as good as it could have been.
You want to get caught. You want to be caught off guard. Like, oh shoot, I wasn't expecting that.
Exactly.
Especially with them
something
having
out of nowhere, right?
up.
That's what I want.
Yeah.
I want something out of nowhere, and it's like, what? That's crazy. Like they did with Blade, right? That's what I want.
Yes, that was very unexpected. It was wild. Yes, I agree with you. I'm with you, Hargy. I do want to know if they're going to do the handheld. Drop it out there. Yep. Tell me. I want those dates. I need to know. Like, come on. We know that you've got stuff coming. There's 2 games we don't know about. Tell me what it is. Let's stop the games and the bullshit. Just straight up. And that would be amazing, Hargy. I want you to wow me with something that will be so difficult, but
that I don't
like
know
kind of
that
like
you've done
mind
yet.
blown, right? Like, oh shoot, I wasn't expecting that.
Well, so I don't know how long Infinity Ward has been working on their RPG. If that RPG is going to be something that's going to be cool, let's see it, right? Because that's not something we know about, right? Let's see what the heck that is, right? I think a couple of other studios in ABK are also working on stuff that is not Call of Duty. So we could be looking at some of those as well. But yeah, that's what I'm looking for. Like, I want something new, something we haven't seen before. Surprise us. That would be the end of the showcase. And then, you know, there's a whole bunch of like, here we're solidifying, you know, Avowed's coming out this time, you know, Indie's coming out this time, right? All those games they talked about, let's get those solidified and then talk about all the games you've already announced forever. Like, what's happening? Where are they? Show us some gameplay, right? I think that would be pretty good. That would make it a 10. So that's where it's going to be very hard for them to flub it. They have done it in the past. They can still flub it, but I'm going to give Tina and team credit. They've been pretty good so far. And you know, until they flub it, I'll assume it'll be a good showcase. So, but that's what I'm looking for.
That is going to be freaking amazing. But I am with you. I mean, throw in there the GTA 6, the marketing rights, and God. It's like, whoa, okay, it did get
pay that much. Oh my God,
right? And
that's 2025 now, right?
Perfect.
Yeah, it was late 2025.
No, it's supposed to be 25, but it got delayed.
It got pushed to 2026.
Potentially, right? Potentially late 2025, maybe to 2026, and beginning of 2026. Yeah, right.
Well, I mean,
but I don't know
if 2026 completely, which is why we are thinking that it got the
marketing rights.
Xbox got the marketing rights to coincide with the launch of the new console.
We'll see.
That would be
a lot of money. It's a lot of money.
That would be huge. Oh, but I mean, they got the money to spend.
You know, the thing is, they do actually have the money.
Question is, would that money be well spent? That's the question.
When you have so much money, that doesn't matter what you spend it on. You know what I'm saying?
Well, it does matter, but is it worth it though? Like, would it be a worth investment?
For sure.
So
okay,
I think so.
They inherit. How much was it? Like 10 billion in cash or something like that with ABK. They got a chunk of money. So they could actually just do that. The other thing they could look at is really just acquisitions, and I don't know if they announce anything here. And the problem I have is a stupid FTC trial crap that they have to deal with. I think it's in the summertime. I think it's past the showcase. And that just sucks. I want them to move forward and do the next thing, right? But they might not. So that's kind of the downside. Otherwise, that would also be a very cool thing. Oh, hey, Crystal Dynamics acquired, and you know, or you know, Asobo or something like that, right? So they just we've acquired a few more studios for the Xbox side, and here are the IPs that are now, you know, first party Xbox IPs. That would be kind of cool.
They show that they acquired Asobo and said, let's show you what they've been working on, and it's the Plague Tale Part 3, and it's an open world, just like not Cyberpunk, well, like Cyberpunk, but like Witcher 3 was, right? I honestly feel like Asobo is like CD Projekt Red. It's like they had the small start that was like, oh, that's really good, and it's small from this small team, and then boom, they did Part 2. It was like, oh shit, look at how much better that was and how much further they went. And I honestly think that Part 3 is going to be their Witcher 3 moment, where they get to explode.
Witcher, and I'm so annoyed because I kind of just got over the fact that they ruined the damn show.
I say
it was so frustrating.
Back, what's his name? The guy who played Geralt?
Henry Cavill.
Henry Cavill. I want Henry Cavill in the game as Geralt. Bring him.
It was so fitting.
Yeah. Yeah, whatever. The show is the show. It is what it is.
The show was great until this last one. It was crazy. I don't know what they did.
But anyway, I think there's a good chance it could be a 10. It's a very good chance it could be a 10. Just sheer number of games. I'm hoping they do it right. I want freaking Call of Duty announced there. That makes it a 10. Too. Call of Duty.
We'll go to battle with Phil if he doesn't freaking come through. That would be so upsetting.
Well, not battle. It's like we're telling you now, Phil. Please do this. Please do this. Please do this.
Come on, man.
Just make sure you put it in the June showcase. That's what we need to announce COD.
It'll be there. They already said it's gonna be there. It's just whether or not they're gonna do it beforehand. Phil Moore Pocket says when you don't waste money buying third-party exclusive rights and the marketing rights for every game release, you can afford the marketing rights for one big generational game like GTA 6. Especially when they're gonna buy them. This is the way I see Phil looking at it. I'm like, yo, just hold our money. You know what I'm saying? Like, give it to them. Don't matter. We're gonna own them soon. You know what I'm saying?
For the amount of money they're going to spend, I would want some like Game Pass Ultimate perks or something, right? So that there's a reason to come to this platform, right? Beyond just its marketing. I don't know. We'll see what they do with it. But if they get the rights, they certainly could spend the money. Then yeah, I want something beyond just, hey, it's marketing rights. Because look, if PlayStation does it, there'll be exclusive content. That's just what they do. Phil won't do that.
PlayStation,
but they can absolutely do Game Pass Ultimate perks.
The beta first on Xbox.
The beta for PlayStation for GTA beta here.
The GTA Online beta first on Xbox.
Yikes!
I mean, that would be crazy, but it would be dope if they did it. Truck says Call of Duty Gulf War 2024 games and dates. Mass Effect, Perfect Dark. Oh, he wants to see the new Mass Effect. Perfect Dark, Overdose.
I mean, it's due. He's not wrong, right? Are we due for a look at that?
They just told us not too long ago that it was like indefinitely delayed or like delayed further or some shit. Like,
no, is it? It's delayed? Holy crap, that sucks.
Either delayed or just still in like pre-production or some crazy shit like that. Like, they said something about it. You have Fable, Horizon, Forza Horizon 6 in 2024, Doom, Gear 6, Project Dragon from IO, State of Decay 3, Contraband, Scalebound, GTA 6 marketing, Banjo, and Rise. Oh my god, I would die for hold on. I would be really, really pumped for Rise 2. Man, that would be amazing. Rise Son of Rome Part 2. Come on, man.
Yep,
Let's do it. Just pick a different place. Rise Son of Mexico. Let's fucking go. I'm ready.
And I don't think Doom, by the way, is their next game. I doubt it. I think they've
I think they said that based off of the ending of the second expansion to the last Doom, it's like over. I never got that far because, well,
Yeah, I think they're moving on to the next thing, which either is Quake or it's something new.
Spartan, be easy, brother. I think Quake is the next one. That's the rumors. Quake is the one. Yeah, see, Rashawn says the new Mass Effect is like entering pre-production.
Reproduction.
It's either in trouble or reboot. Well, you know what it is? They have so much stress on them with that game because they did Andromeda, which I got to tell you, did not need to get the hate that it got. It's a fine game. It's one of the best playing games in that genre. I loved Andromeda. I didn't beat it just because it was so big and I just didn't have the time. But
you didn't beat it because it was so big.
God damn it, Doodle. I didn't finish the game because the game
beat it because it was
took
so
too many
big.
hours to complete. God
Got it. Okay.
Damn
it.
Doodle.
I'm just checking.
You know it has to happen now.
Oh
you know it has to happen.
If it
oh boy. There's levels to this.
There's levels to this.
So many levels.
So many levels.
We also have the Shattered Space DLC, right? And I don't know if they introduce a whole set of new features at the same time, right? To kind of relaunch, Starfield. Let's see what happens with that. But that might be another big thing that's coming, right? So,
dude, don't let nothing slide. No.
He said it.
Censorship 2 said they should have followed the bad ending and have those same species survive from the Normandy crash and then went around saving survivors by living off an Andromeda type ship outside the galaxy. I mean, that would have been dope. I don't know. I enjoyed it. But I know it doesn't have the best taste in people's mouths. Just beat it. No one wants to be defeated. Yes, Rashawn. What is happening here? We're like revisiting going off the rails. You know what I'm saying? Like we got off the rails somehow. didn't flip the train and got back on the rails, and now it's happening again.
Just
I don't know
saying.
what took place. I don't know
No
what
one
took
wants to
place
be
here.
defeated. You know what I mean?
No one wants to be defeated. No, that's the
So,
truth.
you know,
That's the truth.
next
Listen,
time.
this is what I would say. Okay, to pause. Did he pause? Did he pause? This is what I would say about this show.
Oh my goodness.
I honestly don't want them to do any third-party games that are not massive beyond compare. So basically, Grand Theft Auto 6,
Massive.
Witcher 4, if they got that,
Yes.
like you said, Hargeet, great. But that's it. I don't want any other
No
You don't
little
think Wonder Woman
bullshit.
to be big?
Mhm.
I don't think so unless it's exclusive. Wonder Woman is not going to be big outside of, you know, the regular shit like Suicide Squad at this point, right? Or the other ones, right? They're all in that same ballpark.
Do you
of
think
game.
that's coming to Game Pass?
Suicide Squad? It will eventually for
Because
sure.
it's on sale right now.
Oh yeah, it didn't do anything that it sold, but it didn't do what it wanted. So for sure, I could see that going into Game Pass. It's the type of game for it too. It actually might do well in Game Pass, and I think sometimes
Yeah, I
you
definitely
just
play
gotta
the
look at that
campaign.
shit. Like they
Yeah.
should have just put it in Game Pass, bro. Like once they saw things were going south, put that shit in Game
Take
Pass.
the bag.
Just take the bag,
Yeah.
put it in Game Pass, and just call it a day. But yeah, so I don't want any third party crap up
So
on
if a
stage.
third party comes in, it has to be really big.
Yeah, and there's only literally Grand Theft Auto and Witcher 4. I couldn't even imagine another
So
game.
one that I would say that you should, well, I don't know if you consider it big or not, is if Persona 6 were to be announced on the
Ooh.
Xbox stage.
Yes.
I think
That
that
I would be okay with as well.
Yes, that would be
I think those
awesome.
type of games are a little different because I almost like associate Persona with Xbox now.
Yeah.
I completely dropped PlayStation from that equation. You know what I'm saying? So I definitely think that would be the only way. But as far as like what I want to see at the show, like just to get me like 10 out of 10, I want to see Fable. I want to see South of Midnight. I want to see
Ooh.
State of Decay 3 and Perfect Dark. Those are my 4 games that will be automatic. Like, yo, they gave me like everything I wanted. Let's go. I'm pumped. I know we're gonna get, some of the other, we're gonna obviously see Indiana Jones again. I'm sure they'll do some gameplay of it or something like that. Which is great. I'm so pumped for that game. But like once I see something, I'm like, okay, now this is E3. I want to just what's next, right? I feel like E3 is the what's next show, right? Like show me a little bit of what's to come later in the year, but I feel like you could do that at summer, not the other one, the
Gamescom.
Japan one.
So
Tokyo Game Show,
Tokyo Game Show, and that was something I was going to point out is they will hold things, right? They will hold a few things for those other shows. So we are going to not have everything in June, so that they have something to show. And Japan is going to be one of those big ones where they're going to start showing all the stuff that's coming out in the Japanese market, right? So we'll see what happens. Persona might be there. I don't know. We'll see.
Yeah, I was gonna say, do you think the Persona 6 will be there then?
I mean, that
could be. It's a very Japanese game, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. But I don't know. I think that for me, you hit me with that, and that's like a huge deal for me to see. Fable is like I think my most anticipated game in general. Wait, ooh, look at that. Somebody got a fun ringtone.
I'm sorry, that was me.
Oh, it's all good. Yeah, I think for me, I just feel like Fable is like, I just see that as such a big. I love Fables. Like 1, 2, 3, money.
I was talking this whole time. I was on mute.
Were you really?
What?
Yeah,
we didn't hear you at all. Maybe if we could see you. You know what I'm saying?
So hey, CMoney. So can I interest you in a new Tony Hawk game?
Tony Hawk?
We own Activision.
We do own Activision.
And it is a going into the sports genre, and I know EA is making a skate game, a new skate game, because I was in the beta, so I know they're making a new skate game.
Was it good?
It was early. It was really early, so you can't really tell. I mean, the textures wasn't there. That's how early it was.
So, yeah. Well, I'm assuming that they were hoping that your answer to that was yes.
Mhm.
So if you can't say it was fun back then, it's a little hard to make it fun later. You know what I'm saying?
Well,
It's supposed to be the bones.
but I don't know what I can say because I know I'm under NDA. But
Oh, okay. Well, if you're under NDA, I ain't trying
yeah,
to have them come looking for you. You know what I'm saying?
yeah.
So,
But it
no.
wasn't bad. It wasn't bad. That's what
All right. Well, I mean, I'm not a huge Tony Hawk dude. Like, I don't like skateboarding games. Back when PlayStation 2 times and Xbox original time, you know, that was different because it was like, oh, these are games that are new and we don't know what they are. Oh, wow, this is fun, cool. But like those type of sports games are like the least interesting thing to me now. Just because I feel like playing them, you're just kind of playing them to play them. They don't really go anywhere. And if you're not like a fan of it already, you know what I'm saying? I'd rather sue some shit. You know what? Pop up.
So none of us have pointed out anything about Game Pass. Do you think they announced something new with Game Pass?
You think the family plan might pop up?
Oh my god.
Family plan, a change in what we have now.
I feel like they won't, honestly. I don't think they'll put it on the stage.
I think they'll announce Ubisoft Plus is now part of Game Pass.
That'd be fantastic, dude.
That would be great.
You
But
don't
and
think
that's
they
with
would-
the oh my god, sorry, babe.
You don't think they'll
Splinter
bring out
Cell.
a freaking Game Pass?
No, they're gonna bring it up every time.
Yeah,
But
like
no,
this
but like
is
not like Game Pass, like here's a new feature of Game Pass. I think they'll just bring up Game Pass like this game is day one in the Game
don't
Pass.
think
This way
all
day one in
eyes
Game
on
Pass.
us. This is the time to go ahead and talk about something like this.
No, because I feel like that could be a downer to some people who want to just see games. You know what I'm saying? Oh shit, I didn't even see this. Sorry, man. Jonas the dad, brother. Thank you, bro.
Jonas the dad, thank you so
Appreciate
much,
you,
baby.
homie. Thank you for being here. Thank you for the $2 super chat. Jim
Thank you for
Ryan's
being
WAP. Weak as PlayStation.
Tim
I think
Ryan's
that's the way the
WAP.
song goes, dog. I don't think that's the way it goes. Oh man.
Yikes.
That was
Oh,
good.
Jimmy Jim.
Jimmy Jim. Jim. But yes, nah, I wouldn't I don't know. I think we have
There
a
he
better
goes.
chance of seeing a fucking Jim. I think we have a better chance of seeing the Activision games. You know what I'm saying? Like having a moment
Dropping
where they're
in,
gonna show you
yeah.
a montage.
I think that's gonna happen.
Yeah, montage of all the games that are
Yeah.
gonna be dropping in. Seeing all the Call of Duties, seeing maybe you'll see those old Tony Hawk games, you know, so like things like that. That I can see happening. I really want to see oh man, you know what game will really fucking pump me up? God, why am I missing the god damn it? The anti-superhero game that they own, Activision owns. that everybody-
Prototype.
Prototype.
Oh,
Woo,
Prototype,
got
yeah.
there. Show me a new one. Remake or a new one. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Also, use this to show us. Yeah, they should start like a bring back compat. That would be dope. Like
Bring back what?
back compat, the
Back
back
compat
compat program.
Yeah.
So like say that it's open back up because we have so many games to do that they're just doing something special and they're working on because he already announced it. If I'm not mistaken, there was some type of announcement about them focusing on the future hardware, right? So the back compat team
Yes.
is figuring out the future, right? So maybe you're put that together, right? Where they're talking about what's going to come for next gen games once the back compat situation happened, but let us know that they're working on something new for these older games to find a way to bring ray tracing. I feel like ray tracing is really something that can be added to games. And they're smart enough to figure out how. You know what I'm saying? Because if you look at like the Quake, that ray tracing Quake game, you know, that they did for on Steam, the RTX version, that shit was wild, bro. That shit was wild. I feel like you can implement that. They're smart enough. They can make it happen. Victor motherfucking Click says, God, don't talk about Ray Ray's height. He's under NDA.
That's
Damn.
fucked up.
Damn. Truck says True Crime remake. Yes, True Crime.
Yeah, you could do that. Yeah.
Yo.
But I mean, like,
do it.
that would be starting now. So, I mean, the ABK stuff is probably years away if anything's going to come, right? So,
I mean, yes.
unless it's already in development, right? That's the thing.
That's what I'm saying. We don't really know what they've been working on.
Yeah.
So, I mean, I know.
Oh, and that World of Warcraft. That's going to be there. It's likely going to be there.
Think so?
Yeah. The World of Warcraft expansion.
For the Xbox?
No. I don't think it's for the Xbox. The expansion.
Oh, the expansion is going to be there?
I think it's going to be there. Yeah. There's a lot of players for that thing. Still.
LA Noire. That was
Didn't they remaster
interesting
recently.
Game.
Yeah, they did remaster it.
Yeah.
Did they?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, but he said remake. You know what I'm saying? We're not adding bells and whistles. We're
that
bringing
team
it
is
up to today's standard.
That team is dissolved. They can't remake that because they had special tech for that game.
I also think they have to be kind of cautious with anything like that's a remake, especially like knowing that that's where PlayStation stands right now. And I don't know. I think that's like
that was Rockstar. LA Noire was Rockstar.
Yeah, it was. So what about a Sekiro?
Okay. Well, that would be if From Software is not making it, then what does it matter?
No. I mean, it would be them. Like, so Activision published Sekiro, so they paid for Sekiro to be made, right? So they could do the same thing and say, let's make Sekiro 2.
See, I feel like From Software after Elden Ring
are going to be offhands.
Yeah, I don't think they're interested in doing work for others when they can just do it for themselves. That's why they won't. That's why they refuse to make Bloodborne, no matter how many of these people are willing to blow them for it. You know what I'm saying? Like, 100%.
Oh God, you can't help yourself.
They refuse to make that shit for them. Which honestly, that would be one game I would actually want them to remake with like today's graphics and stuff because of Elden Ring. Now I feel like I would like to go back and check it out. Was it even
ported to PC? I don't think it was even ported to PC.
No, it literally just lives on that shitty ass console.
PS3.
You know what I'm saying? PS4.
Was it 4 or 3? It was 4. It was 4.
4.
Yeah. Okay. So at least it's backwards compatible.
We tried going back once to play it, and it just looks so disgusting.
Bad.
Yeah. I was like, I can't live that life. I ain't messing with that.
You're not about that life.
Not about that life at all.
What about the stores?
What, the who?
The stores. Do you think Epic, Itch, do you think they announced that those have been added to Xbox?
Oh my God.
So you're saying not even fuck next gen. You're saying right now. That would be wild because I don't.
That would be wild,
that would be
bro.
hard, right? Because now they would have to start a new program like certified for Xbox program right now.
That would be crazy.
Damn.
It'd be freaking crazy.
It
would be like a way to just kind of ease us into
the
next system.
I said that would decide next gen already. If you had Steam and everything on Xbox.
Not Steam. Steam would be more complicated. Epic is a little bit more like an Xbox already. So I think that is an easier one. That's why they mentioned that one. I think they can pull that off. They can do a little VM that runs more of the Windows stuff and then hides it, for the rest of it. But because Epic of the way they're structured, I think it'll work. So it's possible that you can actually bring Epic over to the current gen.
Does Epic
have those PlayStation games over?
Does the Epic have all of PlayStation games like Steam?
A lot of them.
Yes.
I don't think they have all of them, but they have a lot of them.
Yeah.
That would be wild.
That would be crazy.
That would be insane. Listen, guys, I think we ran a marathon here. I don't know what happened.
What happened? We cracked
I don't know what happened.
Damn.
How this went down. Who did who? I don't know. I don't know when Diddy got involved in this. I'm very confused by it.
I don't know how Diddy got in here.
But dude, this is a 5-hour podcast.
This is crazy.
It's like a record.
I mean, it's
We've gotten 8 hours before, haven't we?
Yeah.
Yeah.
On our own
On our
podcast,
own.
back when we used to do it on Saturdays, and we used to cover everything.
Anime and
TV,
movies, TV.
and
Yeah.
gaming. Yeah, we did an 8-hour podcast. That's when things went downhill mentally. It was like, hold on, we gotta scale this shit back. You know what I'm saying?
I'm dying right now.
Yeah.
You came in mad
Yeah,
late.
you came in
And
mad
I'm
late.
still dying. And I'm
Yeah,
still
you're like,
dying
he was
right
here for
now.
all 5 hours.
Oh my god!
All
Oh.
the Ray shenanigans, though. This guy, you guys have to buy it if you see him. Like this, like first of all, I found out through the stream, not this one, but that it bobs, but the texture of it is pretty dope. If you guys like Baby Yoda, this little guy over here is sick.
Now, Ray, did you get a cut from those sales?
Oh my god!
Because they used your likeness.
If I did, I would not be here right now. I'll be sitting on the beach somewhere.
Damn!
I'll be like, fuck Xbox 2.
Damn!
I will be doing nothing.
Oh my god! Oh my god!
Wow!
I'm eating the food Ray's people make chocolate.
Vic. Tomorrow when I wake, hey Vic, show up Saturday morning. Show up Saturday morning.
Doodle and CMoney have gone for 8 hours. Listen,
you don't know.
You don't
know. You don't want to know.
We got 6 kids. Just keep that in mind. You know what I'm saying,
kids, bro?
And 2 twins back to back. You know what I'm saying? That ain't no Lucky Charm shit. You know what I'm saying?
What are we doing here?
Oh my goodness!
Exactly.
I really want to see, like, I just want to see where the rest of that goes. Like, does she just take that and then like eat some, or does she like get mad because they're on the floor, or like, I don't know.
You're overthinking.
I feel like that should be a trend, though. You know how when they used to do the bucket of like cold water, like it should be like someone's just sitting there and just a bunch of hot dogs getting tossed.
Hey, Hargy, show us what CMoney was doing again.
CMoney was not doing that. First of all, I don't even like hot dogs like that. All right,
he do that so swiftly.
It's almost, so you see her head goes back like it hit her. Like it was like, oh shit! Like that's so.
The freaking mouth and then the lip bounce, yo, the whole face just like vibrates.
What is happening here?
And one hit her bottom lip, two made her bottom lip fall down.
Oh my god!
Yo, when
Philly
I
Gangster
see him do that, it's like I can hear his laugh, like that chuckle. Like you can't.
He sounds like he laughs like the guy from Arthur Christmas.
Yes. Oh
right?
my
like,
gosh.
Right there at that moment.
Yes.
He laughs just like him.
Oh my god. That's
Google it. The laugh from
exactly
Arthur Christmas.
it.
That's exactly what it is.
Oh man.
Yes. These are
those are some heavy dogs.
Jigga J. Ray lives in the tree and makes chocolate chip cookies.
I am not the Keebler elves, you son of a bitch. You show up tomorrow morning too. I'll be ready for all of y'all.
Oh, you guys are wilding.
Yo, Ray, that was you
5 hours.
Oh, I'm sorry. That was you making the most wanted posters, right? Ray?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. That's me.
Do you still do those?
I do. The thing about it is, I'll be doing one every 5 minutes. The way people that's flip flopping everything. Right. So I'm only making it for the big fish right now. So it'll start back up next week because I'm seeing the Hellblade hate.
Right.
For no reason. I think not IGN. I think Eurogamer might be getting one.
Okay.
I think they might.
Eurogamer. So now you're going after entire brands. I know
I've been doing. I already went out to IGN.
Yeah.
Tom Warren, Jez, all the reporters got me blocked. I don't get no news on my feed no more.
All your news got fucking blocked. That's hilarious.
Yeah, all the
That's
news.
fucking hilarious.
I gotta go to
That's
the
hilarious.
XCC account just to get news now.
Oh
They
my
can't take a
God.
joke.
They can't take a joke. All right, guys, we fucking did it. This was wild. Fucking 5 hours, dude. Great show, guys. Thank you
guys so
to
much.
the homies here up with us, fucking staying like troopers for fucking 5 hours, bro.
This
Not
is
Ray Ray.
wild.
Okay, you got to be here when the fucking show starts to get that type of credit. Okay,
Yeah,
but
right?
That would work.
but good for what? Like he came in like 3 hours in or 2 hours in,
Yeah.
2.5 hours.
Something
Give you
like
half
that.
credit. All right, you half the size, you half the credit. You know what I'm saying?
I need full. I need full credit. I gotta graduate. I need the whole credit.
Oh shit. Thanks, Jigga. It says
Thank you,
mid-level
baby.
show. Appreciate you, man. Appreciate you. Reason says I'm still calling Child Protection Services. Ray Ray is not in bed yet. That's child abuse.
Hey, I'm kind of with him on that one. I'm tired.
Yeah, right.
I've been up since
cranky.
I've been up since 2:30 this morning. I've been up since 2:30 this morning. I'm ready to fuck play the game
Throwing
today.
a tantrum.
That's hilarious. He's gonna get off of this and be mad, upset, and then he's gonna get like a burst of energy and just start running everywhere.
Hey,
and
I'm looking at this 211 right now. I'm like, they need to be killed right now.
Oh my God. Philly guys just says you guys always outdo yourselves. Another killer show. Thank you, man.
Oh,
Appreciate
thank you,
it, man.
baby. Thank you.
Censorship says, not me. I just showed up. Like the guy with the movies. Oh, yeah. Somebody was in Dayreezy. Oh, I saw
They
somebody.
went to the movies, came back. We were still alive.
Yeah, who was
I think
that?
it was Togo.
Was that so? Yeah.
I think
Duke Togo
so.
says, I watched a whole movie in the theater. You guys are still streaming, yo. That's how we do here on Friday nights. We don't take no shit from nobody. We just be up. Fuck it.
Oh
Mark,
my
you says it's
God.
416. Jesus. God, man.
Oh, fuck you. Thank you for rocking with us, baby.
Thank you, man. Appreciate you.
We love you, baby.
Chicken J says, Ray Ray, when your new movie Little Man 2 come out?
Tell us.
You know, I'm telling you, he's Googling this shit. Nobody thought about when the last time somebody thought about Little Man 2 or Little Nicky or any other little short movies he's gonna.
Oh my God, wait. Oh, thank you, Truck. Great show,
Thank
guys.
you.
Appreciate you, man. Victor Click says Batman has a bat signal, Ray Ray has the flea signal.
I'm not even gonna listen to you. This is what I deal with. Yeah, I deal with this on a daily basis. A daily basis.
Oh, that's hilarious. Bob McPee says, what did I miss?
What's up, baby?
A lot, fam. It's 5 hours. It's
Oh.
been 5 hours, bro.
Hey, did you ever? Hey, Bob and P, did you ever get your get unblocked for somebody blocked him on one of the other channels? Did you ever get that sorted? I don't
On
know
your
if
show?
you get it. No, not my show. On I think it was Sean's show. He had somebody one of the mods got his ass. He did something.
Oh.
He did something. Somebody got
He
it.
did sign. General Spartan, man. Appreciate you, bro. Says love you too.
Love
Also,
you,
give Ray
baby.
Ray some Gerber. Yo, you know that you literally know that as soon as we get off, he's popping 2 bottles of Gerber. He's
I'm
gonna
about to
double
pop
spoon
this.
that shit. Whoosh, double.
I'm
You know what
eyeing
I'm
this
saying?
211 right now. This 211 still reserved right now. That's what I'm eyeing right now.
Oh my God.
Gerber be banging though. That baby food is good.
Jesus.
Enjoy, Ray Ray.
Well, guys,
it's
why don't
crazy.
you first of all, thank you all. Boss Sean,
you,
I mean, I'm not
guys.
gonna lie, I kind of feel like you were on the other show, but this was a good cherry pop. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Yes.
What's up with all the cherry poppers
pop.
and
like,
the virgins today?
You got rocked here, son. Like, you're good. You good. You loose now. You can do Eddie's show. You be all right.
Loose? Oh my
You know what I'm
God.
saying? Not like physically. You know what I'm saying? I'm saying,
No, Diddy.
mentally.
Oh wow. Oh boy.
Off the
I'm
rails.
saying, like, he could be like, yo, I did like a bunch of podcasts because this one went so long. You know what I'm saying?
A bunch.
Pause.
He can't help himself, can he? No Diddy.
No Diddy.
No Diddy. No Diddy.
So
No
I
Diddy.
guess we're officially done for the night now, right?
Yeah. I mean, once we get off, we'll go to the green room and then we'll say bye. But yeah, we done. We done. Why don't you let everybody know where to follow you, man? Yo, if you're not following this man on Twitter, you ain't doing it right.
You're doing it wrong.
Yo, most of our
Seriously.
shows that we're doing, anytime we're doing anything on Twitter, so many times you see it. It's a fucking Boss Sean post that we're popping up
Absolutely.
because Boss Sean be on top of shit.
He is.
No Diddy though. You know what I'm saying? No Diddy.
Boy, God
I don't know if
damn.
you can say this word anymore, but I feel like No Diddy is gonna be like the new No Homo.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Or the pause.
Yeah,
The new pause.
It's taking. It already took. In the urban culture, it already took. It already took us over there.
Yeah. No, I think No Diddy, and I think that's the one. That's the winner.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? That's the winner.
That's
Oh,
the
G
new
Minor says
slang.
fire show, man. Appreciate it.
Thank you, baby.
Ray just cranky because he's teething. That's fucked up.
Come on, man. If I don't have the energy to deal with you right now, sir.
I see where Ray short. He's drinking that crap that'll stunt your growth. Your growth. That 211 is nasty. That's fucked up. That's
Hey, only real ones. Only real ones know. I might go fight a diesel.
All right, Boss Sean, let us know, man, where we can follow you. What you got going on?
Yo,
you got your camera now, so you you out here.
All right, what's up, Xbox family? I love you guys. Thanks for having me on. CMoney, Doodle, Hargeet, Ray, and you can find me on Twitter at BossSean247. I'm leaving the videos and the AI and cracking the funnies and slapping the ponies up. So catch me on Twitter. Thanks for having me on, fellas, and thanks for rocking with me, Xbox family. Peace.
Thank you for being here. Absolutely. I was honored to have been on one of your videos. So thank you so much.
And my voice was.
Listen.
Don't try to cut me out. My voice was in there.
Right?
That shit was sultry.
It was fire, yo.
I got a lot of comments about my voice on there.
Job offers.
Listen, I can't control what people feel when they hear my voice. I'm not at fault. But yeah, no, that shit was fire. That was fire.
Thank you, brother.
Appreciate you, man. Thank you for being here, man. This was a lot of time you gave us, so appreciate you, my man.
That's what's up.
That chain, bro.
Yo, that's a fire chain.
Yes.
Oh, you like it?
Yeah, man.
Yes.
Yeah, I mean that shit. I feel like I'm wearing a fucking shoestring.
I know.
Around my neck. God damn, you can't even see the shit in the camera. It don't even come up. It's like I'm just playing with
look like a shoestring.
God damn. I told Doodle give me a thicker chain. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, check out the wrist though. Check out the wrist.
Oh, you talking about me?
Yeah, you.
Oh,
you got ice everywhere.
Iced out. Let's go.
He's like Cuban and stuff. I don't know what's going on with him.
I just do a little.
Oh my god.
Nothing.
But thank you, brother. Appreciate you, man. Ray.
Hey, yo.
Thank you, brother, for coming, man. Appreciate you, homie. Yo, it was a fucking fun time being here, man. Appreciate you. And I know you got Ray was right.
Yes, sir.
Tomorrow.
Yes.
Yes,
sir. But like, what would you write about? I guess my question is, like,
okay,
is it just a new thing every week that you write about, or
pretty much
like, do you have to say something during the week to then prove that you were right, or what? How does that work?
What it comes from back in the day when people like Gaz and other people, when I didn't have a channel, they were pony bottom back then. So I used to, at the time, Sean had the what you call it, what do you call it, rocking with the chat, right? And I used to call in and I used to just go off on Sean, and at the end of it, I'd be like, at the end, I used to be like, Ray was right. The chat would say Ray was right. So when I was thinking of a name for my own show, like the one that's not XCC, and somebody said, hey, just name it Ray was right. That's what everybody say anyway. So that's the title of the name of the show.
Nice.
That's what's up. And what's the name of your channel again?
It's Ray, but you just type in Ray Xbox. I'm the one that shows up. So,
all right, because I can tell you right now, anytime I gotta tag you on Twitter, I always say "fuck my life," because it's like,
hey, you the same way.
A fucking boy with an I. I'm like, what the fuck is happening here?
Yep.
What type of spelling shit is this? I keep trying to remember.
I type in CMoney and you never pop up, and I don't know why.
Because you got to add the 4. All right, there's a lot of wannabe C-monies up in these streets.
No, no, how you just say you start typing somebody's name and stuff, they just pop up. Everybody does but yours, and I don't know why. So when I start doing my tags and everything, to get shows on. I'm like, and I just give up because I can't find you half the time. I'm like, it's whatever.
Well,
it happened today. It happened today. So that's how I read it.
Jesus. All right, and then you have your other shows on Wednesdays, right?
Wednesdays at 7:15.
That's where you decided, you know what? Of all days, I'm gonna put my show on the day of the battles. Hey, everybody decided would be the time to make their show.
I was there first. Well, really, Boom was there first, but then I was there second, and then everybody decided let's go all go on Wednesdays. Like,
wasn't Xbox International Podcast there before too?
I don't think they will. I think it was on a different day at first, and or I just didn't watch it. One or the other. Shout out to Silent Cypher. But but so I go at a time that everybody's usually either about to be off or like they're about to be over, their show's about to be over, or their show been over already. So I'm usually prime time. I'm 7:15 Central, and it's usually like 8:15 everybody else. So
yeah.
I'm kind of after everybody, so it's a good sweet spot for us right now.
Nice.
And then when they leave Boom Show, they kind of filter in them they filter in us. So we find a sweet spot right there.
Nice.
That's what's up. And what? So that's at 8:15 Eastern. What time is your show on Saturday?
9:15 Central. So it was at 10:15.
10:15 Eastern. Let me ask you a question. Why you fucking do 15?
Because I procrastinate and I need 15.
Yeah, but if you do that, you're just doing the same thing. Just tell them 8, and then you just show up at 8:15. That way they start getting ready.
Because people like Vic, the motherfucker click, I always say I'm late. So I don't want to hear that goddamn mouth. So I'd be like,
but if he says you're late, that means he's there.
Yeah, I don't want them to leave though. You know they got the chat. The chat got the mind of a fly. If somebody else,
you know that they still waiting to 8:15, no matter how you cut it.
But I have noticed Saturday's starting to be like Wednesday. Some people have moved down their times to close to mine, like really, really close to mine. So I got 2 other shows that I'm going against when I had nobody. So it's always something. It's always something around here.
That's funny, man.
You can't find. Hey, it's hard to find a day. Like on Friday, three shows on a Friday at y'all same time. So it's kind of hard to find a day around here.
True.
You ain't lying. I mean, at this point, it just doesn't even matter. We used to be very conscious of like where people are, and it's just like, fuck it, man.
I still am. I try to be like, cause when I just sometimes I just want to jump on the stream and just talk. I look around like, okay, who's on this day? Who's on that day? Who's on right now? And I try, because it's a respect thing at the end of the day, you know. And you try to give everybody theirs. I don't want nobody just doing it on my time. So it's a respect thing at the end of the day. Because a lot of these people that's in this audience are older my audience, and they just be wearing them thin, trying to watch 2 things. So you try to be respectful around here sometimes.
I feel it. I'm just saying, like what you just said, right? Like people just be popping up, you know, putting a show anywhere that you are anyway. So it's kind of like whatever. People will go where they go. All right. If you're not subscribed to this man, go subscribe to him. It's a dope channel.
Yes, sir.
Margit.
Yo.
Our permanent night shift member. What do you got going on? I know all the places they can follow you. There's so many. Tell us.
Well, I'm HChani on Discord. I'm HChani on Xbox. I'm also going to start doing stuff on my channel, which I'll throw in the private chat. You can bring it over to. You can throw
He's writing a book too, guys. I'm so excited.
Happening.
Yeah, so but I'm still part of Game On Daily, so you can check that out. YouTube.com/GameOnDaily, GameOnDaily.com. And then I'll be on Fonz's Games Talk Live on Fonz Gaming on Sunday at 6 p.m. US Eastern Time. And then I'm also on Boom's Primetime Gaming. So that's at 7 p.m. Conflicting with Ray there. So 7 p.m. US Eastern Time at Double Barrel Gaming is the channel. And then back here, Night Shift. And we'll see you next week. And all I've been doing is writing my book, which hopefully will get published sometime this month. We'll see.
And we're in it, so we get residual. Oh man. All right. Well, that's dope. Appreciate you, man. Thank you so much for being here. Guys, thank you all so very much. Chat, thank you. Oh, Ray stabs people in the knees, because he can't reach any higher. Damn.
As long as they get
15
stabbed.
minutes, you're not fooling anyone. You get 15 minutes is because you need a diaper change. I'm sorry.
Oh
my God. Damn.
Well, that makes sense.
It makes sense. What the attack?
Yeah.
You see, this is why CMoney wanted me on, because usually he's getting attacked when I'm not here. And I take some of the pressure off of him getting attacked.
God procrastinated on Ray when giving out heights.
Oh my God.
Oh my God.
That's not some Google shit. That's not Google shit right there.
That is
wild.
That is Google.
Wow.
And he used that joke before. You can't reuse jokes. They reusing jokes. They run it out.
Oh my God.
Oh my goodness.
Oh my God.
Damn.
I'm just reading the chat. Like they've been waiting till the very end.
Oh wow, look at all this over here. I didn't see Ray's crowd. Wait, Ray's crowd is growing. Ray's a killer.
I am.
See you tomorrow, Ray. Look at them trying to be nice to you.
Before they thought, nice, Ray. Look how nice they are.
I see you, Vic.
Jazz is better than Ray.
I see you, Vic. You take that back, Vic. We ain't friends no more.
That's the Little Rascal movie.
Vic, take it back, or we ain't friends no more, Vic. Take it back now. Publicly take that back.
Oh, Ray is part of the Corolla Club. Damn.
No, no, I'm not. It's a joke with me and Toolman. Well, me, Toolman, and the person that he was talking about. Toolman told him he's gonna rip him out of his Corolla while the seatbelt on and beat the shit out of him. And he was dead serious. And the dude didn't say nothing back. I'm like, God damn, gonna let him talk to you about that? Talk to you like that? Fight back. No, where's my apology, Vic? We're not leaving here till I get it.
All right, he said, okay, you're better than Gas. Look at that.
Okay.
You got him to bend the knee. You did it.
Bitch.
Oh shit! Call Vic a bitch. That's why you can never do it. You never do it, Vic.
Vic.
Damn. Oh shit. These are daggers.
Oh damn.
All right, let's end the show now.
All right. We're gonna end the show now, guys. Oh my God. Oh wait, I'm tired. All right. So what are we doing? Sunday. We'll be back.
Yes. Morning Quest
with Doodle CMoney. It's gonna be fun. It's gonna be a good time. Be here. Ray will be here so we can laugh at him. Just playing. Unless you want to be here, Ray, and then we'll laugh.
Ray won.
Not at you, with you, for sure. But yes. Sunday we'll be here. Tuesday we will be back with her, him, and a guest. And we have a dope as guest. It's actually, let me just confirm and make sure. Assuming the 9th. So we have a dope ass guest, the homie that helped us out way back in the beginning, way back, way before Boom and all this stuff, when we were just literally starting the channel. Helped us with like what software he uses. He gave us feedback on our thumbnails in the beginning when we were trying to make them nice. Really helped us out. The homie Boxing Burger. It's going to be a rare 2 p.m. show. But you know what that means, guys? After that rare 2 p.m. show, we're actually going to be back here at 7 p.m. with Night Quest. And we're going to have a good time. So definitely be back for that one as well. It's going to be a double banger of a day.
Double banger, baby.
Double banger.
Let's get it.
No,
so definitely be back for that. And then Wednesday is actually the Community Blowout podcast, which we forgot to put into the Discord about. But it's going to be happening. So if you would like to be a part of that, go join our Discord. especially since tomorrow is Purge Day
It
of
is.
our Discord. Yes, you heard it here. We have, quite the few eyes in there that haven't really spoken too much. So we're going to force them to speak or they will speak no longer. They will be silenced permanently, as they say in these streets. So join our Discord and talk, or you will end up like them. You know what I'm saying? It's the way we roll here now. But guys, yes, that's going to be a dope show. We're going to tell everybody about it in our Discord so that we'll get our list of people who are going to be coming. But if you haven't been on, do it. It's the time. Join our Discord. Come be a part of it. It'll be fun for sure. And then we'll be back here on Friday with the night shift. Let's talk gaming with Hargeet and whoever the hell else we bring on. With that, we're going to end the show the way we end every single show. And don't leave until we get to the green room, boss man. All right. Last time you bounced in the middle. All right. Doodle.
Yes.
We're done.
I know.
Until next time.
You're intruding.
You're intruding.